There we go. Do we have sound, guys? There we go. Cool. You can echo? Only Terry. Oh, damn. It's the system audio. It's not kicking through. All right, hold on. Let me change it in Zoom. We're working on it, guys. We know there's no sound. Okay. Now I'm. Anybody use? Okay. Anybody use Ecamm at all? Okay, there's my mic. It's supposed to pull. It's supposed to pull in the sound, and I can hear you. So that's what's weird. I'm hearing everything, but I'm not seeing. Hold on. Show me. You know, this is like a simple thing too. Watch. It's like one stupid thing that we're just missing here. All right, audio. Hold on. All right. Wait, hold up, hold up. Broadcast when in screen sharing mode all the time. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear? Anybody at all? And I can hear you just fine. Let me see if I can put the music on real quick. See if that's even working. What are they saying? Can you hear that? No music? Okay. Not when it comes to this. Uh, it's the system audio. The system audio is not feeding through real quick. All right, hold up. All right, last thing that I'm gonna try, and if not, we're gonna kick off and kick back on again. Mic delay, no. You would you I told you guys I was like I'm like next week I'll be ready. This week, I just can't find the system. All right, last thing. You can't. Make sure I'm not shut down. Check, check. It says Salmon system. There's no reason why it shouldn't be routing right now.
Murdering CT.
I gotta go read these.
All right. You got audio? Is there? We good? See, didn't do a damn thing. Okay, then I know what it is. Then I know what it is.
DJ Rick
Go
is the
back to
engineer. Let
YouTube.
him do it.
All right, try it now. Tell me.
All
Wait,
right,
there it
guys,
is.
let us know.
Wait.
I can heart.
There we go. Okay, hold on.
There you go.
Yeah,
got it. All
it's
good.
got
Here
it.
we go. Yes, there we
All
go.
right, so it's going to be a short 45-minute stream, guys.
Hey, we got audio. We got audio.
We don't have video though.
Now I just got to pull this
We
up.
have
video.
Just pull the video back
Wait,
up.
there it
Other
is.
than Cleveland.
Video.
Can I get an amen?
I want some money symbols in the chat. Money.
All right, there we go. Everybody good
Hey,
now? We
there
good?
we
There it
are.
is.
1, 2.
That's good.
I had to go through the
Great.
eCam. I had to go through the eCam audio. That's different. Okay. So in case you guys didn't realize, for all those people that
Are we
are,
echoing?
am I echoing? Hold up.
No, that's
Somebody's
that was,
phone's up.
That was
Rick
probably
had
my
it
phone
first.
for
Oh,
a second. It should
okay.
be gone now.
So for all the people that were wondering, I'm using a new streaming software called Ecamm that I'm testing right now. Clearly, I should have tested it a couple more times before I went on, but it is what it is. This is how you learn. This is how you improve. This is how you get better. So thank you guys for sticking with us. I appreciate it. We're gonna go. What?
I was about to say, is Ecamm made by Apple? Because that's probably the reason.
Hey, it just works, right?
Good brothers.
So
I'm
we are
sticking
gonna
to that bit.
we're gonna go around robin here. Everybody needs to introduce themselves. I know since you guys are all on my channel, but I know a lot of people that are on my channel are also on a lot of these other guys that are on here, their channels. So take the time and why don't you go around this thing and talk about who you are. So let's go upper left right now.
Who is that on your screen? Because it's different for everyone else.
I think it's
On
Woopig.
YouTube.
You should call the names out and then
Yeah,
we'll
call the Whoop.
because
Yeah.
it's gonna look different for everybody.
All right. Well, go ahead, Woopig. You're up.
All right, what's going on? DJ Woopig. Everybody knows where to find me. DJ Woopig across all major sources.
And Barr.
What's up, everybody? I'm Barr. I'm from New Jersey, and DJ Barr NJ on Instagram, DJ Barr on YouTube.
All right. And what about Jaybook?
It is DJ Jaybook. I am DJ Jaybook 11 on Instagram, DJ Jaybook on YouTube, pretty much all across the board. So what's going on, guys? Columbia SC in the house.
Ha.
We're
Rick.
in a Phillies hat. Is that a Phillies hat?
Yeah, it's a Phillies hat, John.
Okay, I was wondering if there was any correlation.
Chill.
My bad.
Damn.
Just ask questions. You repping Columbia, South Carolina.
Hey.
We got a Phillies hat on.
Hey, it's okay.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Go Red Sox.
All right, Rick, you're up.
What's up? Rick Webb, DJ Rick Webb on all sources minus Snapchat, but I'm not on Snapchat, so don't go there.
You're on Snapchat. Shut up.
I am, but like I'm not on Snapchat.
You on it earlier today.
Oh, was it? Was I? Might have been. I don't know.
I don't have.
What about all those fan only accounts you're signed up to?
Oh yeah. I forgot about those.
That's how you keep your numbers up.
There you go.
Thanks.
I got the same ones you do, Barr. Those girls are hot. Eric.
Oh yeah, introduce me. Fuck. All right.
You already introduced yourself in the chat.
Yeah. I'm Eric Massengill, North Carolina. You can pretty much only get me on Facebook, but Eric Massengill.
All right, and Brandon.
Yep, Brandon Havrilla, New York. Pretty much just at Brandon Havrilla everywhere. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
That's how you brand, Brandon. That's how you brand.
Max.
All right, so I'm looking through here, and I am trying to see if.
What about you, Cleveland?
Hey, who are you?
I'm Cleveland Terry. You're on my page, so welcome for all the people that came from Barr's premiere video. See, it didn't even matter because you were still watching the premiere, so now you're right on time.
Hey, we got 89 people now, though. So all 89 just came over here.
So from all you people that came from Barr, because
93 now.
Well, see, for all you people that came over, make sure that you hit that subscribe button, and then after this, you run over to all of these other guys and you subscribe to their videos too, because they all have fantastic content, and you want to make sure that you are following them. So let's take a look at any questions that have popped up that isn't Jonathan or. Let's look at some nice quotes here. What are we talking about?
Let's see.
Boxers are briefs.
Boxers are brief.
What
That's a
are we
great
talking
question.
about this week?
What?
Briefs all day.
Yeah,
Is everybody's
Yeah.
state still on lockdown, or is it just
California's
are
still on
any
lockdown.
Lockdowns getting.
We had a
May 8th.
recall. We had a recall.
Really?
You're back on lockdown?
Yeah, we had to go back on lockdown because they
Wait,
made a
it's only
mistake.
been a week. How
That's
long
all
are
it
y'all
took.
off of lockdown?
We
30
were on it for
seconds.
like 3 or 4 days.
See,
They recanted one day.
That was probably a wild 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
They
They weren't supposed to. I don't think they were supposed to. They got in trouble, real bad trouble.
It's a bad idea. And it's going to hit everybody else now. It's just a matter of time for all these people that are releasing the floodgates to all kick in, and then it's going to go through the roof, and we're going to be in the same situation, waiting to get paid.
Oh
Unfortunately.
no! Don't say that.
You think that's not going to happen?
Remember when I said it'd be September before things got back to
Yeah, I remember that.
I thought we were just talking 2021. I mean, we actually fought 2020.
I was hoping you were lying, John. I was hoping you were lying.
That's why I stayed drinking, because I knew it was happening.
Well, if you guys remember last time, I said I told you guys all my proms were still on. Well, the governor canceled school for the rest of the year here, so
They're not.
all those proms are no longer.
They did just now.
Yeah, they just now announced that they're gonna cancel them the rest.
Mine
of the
were
year.
canceled the day they said we're canceling stuff. Every school have been canceled. Every one of them.
They
same here.
postponed Bonnaroo, and they have an official date in September set for Bonnaroo. I was like, because one of my DJs hit me up to ask for the day off in September. I was like, do I really need to tell you that like that's not going to happen? Like Bonnaroo is not going down in September. Like even if the world is slightly open by then, Bonnaroo's not. Like you're out of your mind.
Our governor actually just announced the other day that he intends to have the NASCAR All-Star race in Charlotte next month.
Oh, that's a good idea. Just
With
get
no
everybody
fans.
squished
With
into
no
some
fans.
stands.
Empty stands.
Empty stands, no fans. But he's going to have the race.
Yeah, it makes too much money. I mean,
It makes
That's
too
like
much money.
that's like wrestling with just two people in a big room alone. That's weird.
I've done it. What's wrong with that?
So let's see. Anybody? Let's see. DJ Chino DMV says speak bar. I don't know why, but he says.
Dude, that's cool.
Bar.
How is the chat showing up on their screens? How about a tutorial on that?
That's eCam, baby. That's some of the joys of having this software. If I stick with it or not. So it depends on how much I'm going to live stream. That's really the key.
He's sending that through YouTube, though, right?
Yeah, and it'll actually take a restream too.
Did you highlight that though?
I highlighted it. Yeah, I can go through all of these. That's why I'm saying people send some questions. Opa Lestat says, "What's Barr listening to?"
Okay, that's cool.
It's kind of dope, right?
That's really cool, man.
Yeah. I was about to say the guy said that's an old comment.
Shout out to DJ Booth Pro Audio.
DJ Booth's on. I love that man.
Up?
What's going on? So come on, guys. I need to hear some questions out there. I'm not seeing any questions,
Yeah,
but
I'm reading all the questions, but they're all
they're at the bottom.
Like not good ones. You know.
Barr, for the people that haven't watched your latest video, what do you think about the SRT?
Oh, I love it, dude. I love the SRT. It's great. It's small. It is a little small coming from CDJs and going down to that. You never realize how much DJing is muscle memory because like I never realized it. Like I just click stuff. So like sometimes I'll find myself reaching for something and it's not there, and I'm like, oh shit, it's not there. So it's just a little bit of just adjusting to that. But the only thing that I don't like the looping. The looping is pretty trash on it. The only like big controller that I've ever played with, like live at gigs, was the SZ, and that one you could loop, and then you could expand the loops, make the loops tighter, make them longer. I wish this one had it. This one doesn't have it.
That's the SRT problem because it's fine in Rekordbox, but the loop is the weakest link of the SRT. Yep.
And then the second thing that I don't like is just it's cramped, and you feel it. You feel that it's cramped. It's great because they crammed in all this awesome stuff, but you definitely feel it, especially if you're coming from like an S9 or like a 900 like me. You feel that everything is just so tight. Like I'm pressing the effect button instead of pressing the play button just because they're so close to each other.
Mm.
Now, will this become your full-time rig, or?
Yeah, most likely. Most definitely.
Just because of size?
Yeah, I'm almost 25 now. I can't let my back take any more damage.
Yeah, almost 25, right?
Exactly. What happened to-
Totally, Barr. You're gonna turn 25 this year too.
I'm almost 25. I can't take any more damage on my back.
Yeah. When do you turn 25? I turned 25 in August.
I turn 25 next March.
Oh, cool.
All right. Well, here's a question. Drummer asks,
What?
how long have you been a DJ? So, for people that are 25, I mean, it could only be a couple of years, right? I mean, 25 years old.
Damn long.
I guess I can start. I've been DJing for a long time, probably a long time. I don't even want to
Not a
forget.
number.
I don't even want to say the number. Let's just say I have been DJing for at least 20 years.
So have
That's
you
like
been
Rick's entire
DJing?
life.
Almost as long as I'm alive.
I was about to say I'm 24, so higher or lower.
I started DJing when I was 2, and so 22. No,
Just
it's
showed me a
higher. It's higher.
picture of
It's
himself.
higher.
He was like, "This is me 6 years ago," and he's like,
I've been DJing 13 years now. That's kind of tough to believe, but yeah.
It just said it stopped. I kicked it back on.
Okay.
Okay.
Did the stream stop?
There it is.
It's back.
Yeah, it's back.
Okay.
It looks like
But yeah, so I started DJing when I was 18, freshman in college, and you can do the math. So 13 years now. Yeah. Jaybook, what about you?
I have been doing it for about 14 years, and I actually kind of fell into it. So it's crazy, but love every minute of it. Love music. Been rocking with it ever since I picked it up.
Eric.
"Oh,
I'm just throwing.
I've been DJing for 10 years now, something like that. Right about 10 years."
Wait, you've been
When'd you
DJing
start?
for 10 years and you don't like the DJ after 10 years?
No, not at all. I didn't like to DJ after like 7 years, probably. I've been hating DJs for about three or 4 years now. Whatever.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works.
That's why we love Eric.
He's a nice what do you call it?
Also,
Randomness to throw
but
in
when
here.
I did start DJing, I was only like DJing for fun for maybe like 3 months before I got my first gig, and then I was doing it for playing Taylor Swift tracks for money.
So
within 4 months.
it sounds to me like you got a job and then they basically taught you how to DJ and you've been doing private events ever since.
No, I've only been doing private events since I started hating DJs. And that is when I was like, wait, your job is easy as shit, and I'm gonna do what y'all are doing and make a lot of money instead of what I've been doing, which is super hard, which is like keeping up with, being a club DJ and grinding for gigs constantly. I was really tired of that.
You hate DJing, but you love the industry, right?
Oh yeah, I love this business. Super enjoy it.
That's so interesting.
But
Yeah.
your problem more or less is with the people, right? Not.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, like I like all you guys, you're all fucking DJs, but you know what I'm saying? Like just the typical mindset and like personality of a DJ by default is full of fuck of themselves and is so annoying. Like it's just like an egotistical job to have. And some aren't like that, obviously, because they're cool people, but people that are egotistical suck. Like anyone who disagrees with that is tripping. Like, yeah, and that's it.
Well, that's what they say. Ego is insecurities, in disguise.
Right. I mean, the whole idea of a DJ is like, and I admit it, I like being in front of people and people giving me high fives saying good job. I love that. But I don't know, maybe it's like, you see yourself in someone else so you don't like that person kind of thing. That could be the case. But yeah, and I don't know. I also hate getting when they come at me for being real about things. It's like, bro, you're the one living this false, about your own shit.
What about you, Brandon?
About 6 or 7 years now. But I only really started like focusing on like the art of DJing, like actually beat matching and stuff for probably about 4 or 5 years. But I'm in the same boat as Eric. 20. I'll be 21 Sunday. So
That's
Coming to New York.
impressive to be 21, have your own company. That's impressive.
What
Yeah,
the
that is.
fuck?
Happy birthday, dude.
thank you.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I'm in the same boat. I mean, I've only been doing it for 7 years, but like I don't get as much enjoyment out of DJing as I did when I started.
Nope.
I love the industry, but I want to be a business owner and run, the business and do the
Nope.
production stuff. So
Yeah.
And that's kind of, I guess, is anybody else a multi-op? Cleveland, you're a multi-op, or Terry, you're a
Yeah.
multi-op. So, as soon as I added people on, and I got to where I wasn't forced to go out every weekend, that's when I was like, I'm only DJing the stuff that I want to.
Yes.
Other than that, y'all can have it.
yep.
I agree. I pick and choose now where I'm going. And if it's something that seems like it's BS, I'm like, nope, give it to my other guy. I'm good. So I can avoid a lot of that, a lot of the bad ones that a lot of people fall into, But I also typically get the harder ones too, the ones with all the lighting and all the technical stuff, and I'm on there because I need to make sure that it's going to work properly, So there's a good and bad to it, But I just love DJing. It's very interesting, and I've been DJing a lot longer than all of you people, and I still love DJing.
Yeah,
I've been DJing for 10 years. For the first 5 years, I was more or less doing bars and just clubs and stuff, and then I got really I just kind of fell out of love with it. I was just kind of down and out on it, but it was more or less just because it was more or less because I was down on the industry more or less. It's just so difficult when you're trying to get bars, get clubs, and it's super fickle.
Yep.
And then I started my YouTube channel and I started doing the mobile DJ stuff. It was kind of like a joke. That's how Barr Entertainment came. I was like, oh, now that if I want to be legit, I have to drop the DJ and be entertainment at the end. So I started Barr Entertainment and it kind of worked out. But I love it. I love DJing. But I've been DJing a lot. This is all I ever know. I've been doing it since high school. So
Did all of you guys start or at some point DJ like a bar or a club? Because I mean, it's interesting. Like I've never been in that, obviously, because
you're not even 21 years old yet.
Exactly. So, but I kind of wish I started in the industry in that way and then moved to mobile.
I'll tell you what, it sure will make you realize how much more money is in the mobile industry.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It was like I was like, what? When I saw the difference, it was.
Well, I compare that to say, and Woopig can attest too. I mean, I compare it the same just from going from DJing to like private events to corporate. Once you see that transition, you do that, you're like, wow, there's so much more money in corporate. They know exactly what they want. They're not picky brides that are like can't decide,
Right.
So
Fuck. I do.
Yep, I started DJing frat parties and then moved from frat parties to bar and club, and then started doing the private stuff. But yeah, most of my first 2 years or so, it was nasty frat houses, getting paid $150, dragging everything up the stairs, getting thrown up on, and then
Not so bad.
I don't miss those times.
I started doing free basement house parties and the ghetto. It was fucking horrible, but I loved it.
Yeah.
I actually started off as a roadie, and I didn't even DJ and stuff on my own for about the first 2 years, and I was just kind of thrown right into the fire. I think my first ever gig was a skating rink. That was the first ever gig that I did by myself.
Getting jiggy with it. Kids are fucking speeding all of a sudden. I hear that.
I feel like I got a
song.
I feel like I got a mix of everything. So I started mixing music. Well, I basically was the person in middle school that had all the ripped illegal music and basically had all the playlists already made. So I played music for a football team, stuff like that. And that quickly transitioned to doing middle school dances, little birthday parties, 13, 16-year-old birthday parties throughout high school. And during high school, I had a job for a catering company, which introduced me to the mobile world. And I linked up with DJ Associates, who I worked for 6 years, doing weddings and stuff like that. And on the tail end of that, when I got into college, I did both weddings, school dances, and I did bar and club during the week. So it was fun to switch from doing mobile to going into the bar and club. I love the bar and club. That is the most fun DJing I've ever had. But it definitely made me realize the money factor. But
And it's so different DJing a club versus a
I'm looking
private
in
event.
the I'm
It's
looking
not
in the chat. It looks
comparable.
like the stream crashed.
Oh
Did it?
man,
No, it says it's on.
I'm still getting
Okay.
updates.
I got
It
I
crashed.
gotta-
It crashed a while ago. It doesn't crash since
Okay.
then, I don't think.
it's like it's buffering every so once in a while.
Yeah, it's laggy. Cool, Georgia.
All right, we
you
good.
know.
We good. Sorry.
Yeah, but then after college, I moved to North Carolina and started my own business. So I've been through basically every position you can imagine now of the positions. So I'm working on getting into production and installs and stuff like that now, kind of where.
All right, Terry, I've got a question for you because you're the only one that has like a partner. How does the partnership work out on that side of things? How does that work?
Well, it works fine for us because we have known each other for years. We've been, best friends since the beginning. So for us, we understand each other. And when you're dealing with a partnership, you have to make sure that the partner doesn't do the same thing that you do. You have to have whatever positives they have has to be kind of your negatives, and whatever positive you have to be their negatives. So you guys kind of balance each other off. So
Yin and yang.
so we choose to do different things. I'm the technical guy. I'm also the sales guy. I'm the face, even though he's like total face guy. But he handles all the entertainment, the dancers, and bringing the DJs because he's out in nightclubs all the time. But for me, I'm family man, so I'm home. So I handle all the sales. He doesn't handle any sales because one of his weaknesses is he lacks he kind of lacks a backbone. So as he's talking to clients, the clients are like, "Oh, I want you to drop the price," and he can't say no. Where I'll just flat out be like, "Nope, that's not our price. That's not what we do. This is what I can offer you." So it made more sense for me to do it versus him. But there's a lot of things that he does that I want nothing to do with, and that's the thing. You have to get a partner that doesn't want to do the same things you do. And whatever they do well, that's what you let them do. And whatever you do well, and that's how you break it out. And but just like anything else, you have your issues, and you fight it with each other and disagree, and that's just life. That's just like anything else, But it works for us. I can't say that it would work for everybody. I know other DJ companies that have partnered with people, and those DJ companies are out of business because they just couldn't get along. So it's not for everybody. Honestly, you got to make sure that who you're bringing in understands. You have to understand your roles.
And how long have y'all been in business?
We are going on, I want to say 14 years, 14 or 15 years. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I got to do the numbers. I got to pass this year out of life since we're technically out of business right now. But about 14, I think 14, 15 years. So, and it's been good. I mean, we've grown ever since. The good thing about, I guess, what we do versus what a lot of others do is he's the big grand thinker and I'm the details guy. So he'll come up with something like, "Hey, we should do this and this." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm the one that figures out how to make it happen. Because you kind of need both. You need somebody that wants to extend past what you think you can do, and then you move forward to it. Because if it's not for somebody like that, maybe we stay in a position that's like, 8 years ago money. But now, because of that, we've been able to grow. And it takes a big vision, but it takes somebody that can actually do it too.
Oh,
boom! Too much talking. What's your favorite? Drummer asks, "What's your favorite?" I think that's genre of music. I'm gonna assume. I grew up with hip hop, so hip hop's my favorite. We'll fly through these because I want to get to some more questions here. Anybody else?
I like metal. That's my favorite.
Okay.
90s hip hop and R&B, baby, all day.
I'm all over the place. I picked the genre that I'm not DJing.
What?
If I go to a wedding with a lot of country, I'll go listen to 90s hip hop. If I do a wedding that's got a lot of 90s hip hop or a school dance with current hip hop, I'll go listen to old school country. Yeah.
If I do a wedding with a lot of country, then I'm not doing that wedding with a lot of country.
I live for those, dude. I grew up with a dad that loved old school country, so I literally know that genre.
Gotcha.
It's just like one of those hidden genres that I know really well.
Takes a
I
special
like
kind of
dance
person for
hall.
that.
I like dancehall.
Dance hall,
EDM.
reggaeton,
Mhm.
all that
like
stuff.
like those line dances, like cha
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I just put those
like
on loop in my car every time I go somewhere.
I like those line dances.
Is that why you brake check everyone? Left foot stop now.
Yeah, left foot. Exactly. Slide to the left.
Those things.
No, I like 90s hip hop, but usually when I'm working on stuff, I prefer like indie rock, like just cool, good vibe, like background music.
Sick.
Woopig, what do you listen to?
I'm kind of, man, I love all, and I know it's like the basic fuckboy DJ answer. I love all music, but I really do. Like, started off the week with like John Mayer, which I love John Mayer. I was listening to Bob Marley yesterday. Today I was listening to Earth, Wind and Fire, but like my go-to is generally like 70s funk. So Earth, Wind and Fire, Cameo, stuff in that genre.
What's up?
When did we become fuckboys?
Well, I feel like
You
I
took
feel
that out of
like-
context, dude.
Well,
we already answered that question. I've been DJing
Sorry.
for 10 years.
Right.
Next question. Let's keep it going.
What you got, Terry? What's next?
Okay. This is brilliant, Mr. Swift. Buffering sometimes. Yeah, guys. Sorry, it's not the internet. I have a 500 meg down and 30 up, so it's not the internet. It's just
Mac.
it's just Mac. No, because I stream with OBS all the time. Where it could be Ecamm, it could be that it's defaulting to 1080, and it probably should have been 720. There's a lot of motion on screen, so we'll figure that out for next time. Let's see. Speaker recommendations. Carlos, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you ask 6 of us, you're going to get 6 different answers about speaker recommendations.
Obviously, EV and QSC.
And EV, QSC,
Thank you, Brandon.
A
APL.
reputable.
Thank you, Brandon.
You choose a reputable
Harbinger,
brand. There you go.
Behringer,
Thank you, Brandon.
Fly Pro.
Brandon
Those are
narrowed
great
it down.
brands.
All right, next question.
Next.
Okay. What up, guys? I ordered the wrong thing to stream online. Bought an iRig Pro. What do I need? Naughty. I don't use the iRig. Does any of you use the iRig?
I do.
Okay.
What is he asking?
He's asking
Well,
what
no.
he needs. He got the
find
iRig Free
one.
HD. So what else does he need in order to stream?
I mean, I don't know what the connections and everything on there are, but if it's left and right audio, I mean, he just needs a left and right audio from the mixer to go right into the iRig and it'll work. It just depends on what his connection is, because mine has an XLR connection, so it just depends on what the connections are that he has.
And some of them are RCA. Others might be quarter inch. It could
I have
be
a
anything.
question.
Yeah,
What-
the stereo.
Back when I used to do live streams, when I first started out DJing, I used to live stream on Ustream. And the way we used to do it is we just used to open up live Ustream, whatever, take an RCA to 1/8 inch and plug it into the jack of the computer. You can't do that anymore. I see everybody with these intricate rigs. Why do we need an external thing? You can't just go straight from the mixer into your like if you're using like Instagram. Let's say I open up Instagram on an iPad. Can I just go in with the RCA to an 1/8 inch and then Instagram pick it up or no?
Depends on the computer. A lot of them have removed the input on the headphone jack.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it just depends.
But
Interesting.
that's possible, no?
It is.
Yeah, it is possible, but it depends on the computer.
It depends if your computer can support it or not. A lot
Yeah.
of
What
the new
about-
ones don't support it.
What about an iPad or an iPhone? Let's say an iPhone with
Well, yeah, you
with the dongle.
just need the dongle, and it'll work. It should work.
Yeah, why don't people do that? Why is it super intricate? People are like, I gotta get this sound card, I
Instagram-
gotta get this stuff, I gotta get all
Well,
this.
Because Instagram.
People have seen,
Yeah.
people have seen Jason Jani's live, which looks dope, and they want to be that guy. So they think they need 12 different things to make a good video live stream, but you really don't. I mean, most of the stuff that
Yeah.
you
To,
already have.
to be honest, like you don't need a crazy amount of cams. You just need to do like some dope mixing, and you'll get people.
Yeah.
And you have your audio sound clean. That's really all you need. You don't
That's
need.
it.
And
You
show your controller, not your face.
Yes, agreed.
Yep.
I mean, you can show both, but like People want to see your controller. They want to see what you're doing. They don't want to see you staring at a computer screen.
Trying to get that thing to 130, 150.
Hey Jay, on your live stream, can you like make your lights just do like a fade? It was kind of crazy for me when I was watching.
Oh my gosh. Get over it.
It looked like sound active lights. I mean,
Look,
Oh, boy.
I'll put it. You know what? You know what?
I think it might be better.
Look, you know what, Rick? I'll change that when you get on and do one.
I'd like to see that.
I'm working on a virtual prom right now for my proms.
I'll change the light setting when you get on and do one.
We don't want prom music. We want your music.
We want
no.
your
See,
music.
I get on when I get paid to get on.
Am I cynical for thinking that virtual prom is kind of whack?
No,
I think that is so
Posted about
trash,
this
dude.
The other day.
Yeah,
That is so
no.
no offense to I see a lot of DJs talking about let's figure out a way to do this virtual, but it's prom.
Well, you got to think of the seniors that won't have a prom again.
Right. That's it.
They just want to get laid, dude. They don't care about
But we're not doing like prom 4 hours. We're doing 1 hour prom with a live like voting for king and queen. So there's like some incentive to actually be part of it.
And then they're gonna scroll over to Stay at Home Hub because they're right there at their computer,
Mhm.
and they're good.
They just want to get laid, dude.
Shit.
They don't want to be on Zoom for their prom.
And how does this work? Is it through Zoom?
Yeah, we'll be doing it. We'll be doing it through Zoom. Like I got one school that is almost 100% set. They're gonna do it. It's my big school that normally does it, but it's gonna be.
It's a paid contract for you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, and that's the next question I have. You don't have to give me specific numbers, but how
much
does
they paying for
this
that
virtual thing? Well, no, how much does
What's
this?
the numbers?
How much this virtual thing? How much less is it? Significantly less than
It's
showing up with trusters, and is it worth your time?
It's about what it is. It's going to be about 30% of the contract, and the whole point of it is one. It's just there's a lot of IT stuff on it too, because we have to like literally do it securely, have a registration list, and only allow in the people that are going to be on it. Just because people can spam it and stuff like that. We got to avoid that. So, but it's really low in terms of what we're getting. Like it's equivalent to a bar or club night gig, is what I could probably say. That's about what we're charging.
Why do they need a DJ for that? If there's just like trying to figure out what's prom, why can't they just like connect Facebook and click on their DJ buddy?
They don't.
Because like it's going to be Zoom, so they're going to be able to see everyone in there. So
I know, but what I'm saying is like, let's say everybody is in that Zoom, right?
Mhm.
Why do they want music? I would think like they want to mingle in that Zoom.
Because music is fun, Barr. Why do you hate music?
I'm sorry, I just don't get it, man. I just don't.
we're going to have music and stuff, but you can't have it open chat because that would get aggressive, especially when you have 300 kids.
Yeah.
So they're all muted. So it's just you.
Yes,
and whatever you're
they're going to be
posting in
muted.
terms of
They're going to be
music
muted
and
on entry.
from King and
Yeah.
Queen. Okay.
We'll probably unmute the king and the queen when we announce them.
So they're
But
gonna
that's about it.
sit at their computer and watch you DJ, but like from their own homes, and then they sit there for an hour
Well, the incentive is that they're not sitting; they're actually like up in a room, and
by
like,
themselves.
well, and a lot of them already bought dresses and stuff like that, so the girls want to show off and stuff. There's some incentive to it. I was talking to the actual the student committee, and they're like, they think it's neat and cool, but like some of them are on the fence, and mostly the ones that are on the fence are the guys. The girls are all for it.
I could see him having this conversation. They're just like,
Does anyone still have the stream running? It sounds like it might be.
Yeah, we lost like 100 people. No, we lost.
Oh crap!
We lost. No, they're getting up again. We lost about 40 people. We're at 60 now.
We keep freezing.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying something new. It happens.
It's all good.
Okay, they said it's back on now.
Yeah, no, I switched it down to 720. I think it's just too much motion. It's just wearing on it, so it kicked it off.
Crashed out a little.
Sick. Thanks, guys.
So those virtual proms, how much they paying?
Yeah, we want to know.
Numbers.
I told you, it's like a bar and club gig.
So it's like $200.
I would imagine it's like
About double.
$250 for an hour. That's what I would imagine. I know a couple people that's what they're trying to push is $250 for an hour, and that's the whole package though, because no one wants to do it for longer than an hour. But that's the red flag right there, is that no one wants to do it for longer than an hour. You know, like it's because it's fucking a bit lame.
And then that Zoom subscription is gonna run you like another $60 because you need that premium subscription.
You need the premium because we have to have up to 1,000 participants.
Oh my god,
that's horrible.
Are you planning on like renting out a warehouse and like setting up lights and truss and all that stuff, or is it going to be like a Jason Jan I style production?
You gonna green screen it?
No, it's not gonna be green screen. I'm basically it's literally probably gonna be right here. We're gonna do pipe and drape on the back, have some uplights. Because you got to think my box is going to be super small when they see all of them. So even if I did do a large production, it's not going to be anything impressive. It did cross my mind though, like setting up something down in my garage, setting up some movers and stuff.
You should do a virtual background of your setup and save some time and money.
Yeah,
that's a
hell yeah. Give them like $15 off
for a while.
Now Barr's
to do with it. We're working on a virtual relay for life that we normally do every year, and we're working on a DJ thing, but we're also the photo booth software I use, SnapPic, is coming out with a virtual photo booth option where it's web hosted, so you can send everyone a link, or they could buy a link or donate for a link, whatever it is. But you send them a link, they could sign in on the computer, it uses their computer webcam. They could take a picture, boomerang, a GIF, and then text or email it to themselves, which is pretty cool.
The thing about it though, and I'm all for people trying to figure out what they can do, but the why are we doing this part is that there's an app that comes on your computer that does that. Like why hire
I
a
haven't
service
messed with that app too much, but with the SnapPic one, like you could do digital props, filters, boomerangs, animated overlays. So like I'm gonna have an overlay there that would say,
relay for life.
Relay for life.
Yeah, I mean it'd be like SnapPic through someone's
it's a little
computer.
fancy, right? It looks, it looks nicer than I guess the photo booth app.
Yeah, I mean I'm sure it's light years better, but I don't know. I'm being a hater.
Yeah, not to play devil's advocate, but he's totally right. Like it just doesn't make any sense. It sounds like it's needless spent for like the student council, the just the school in general. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's just an activity, because otherwise you say, okay, everyone join the Zoom room. All right, now what?
Exactly,
Like,
but why do they need us? That's what I'm trying to say. Like they don't need us there for that. And not I'm all for the DJ industry, but like why do they need a DJ? Like I'm sure if there's a bunch of people doing like Zoom meetings and stuff, but I don't get the part where we come in.
Music
and photo booth
and music,
stick to
and like a music actual like being mixed very quickly over an hour.
Like I want us to be relevant. Trust me, I want it, but I just don't see it. Like I hear what you guys are saying, and there is validity to what you're saying, but I don't feel like there's a lot of it.
There's not, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, no, I see both sides. I mean, I think it's pointless. Would I attend the event? Probably not.
Right.
But
if you sign a
it's
check,
one of those
sign
things
a
where
check.
like if a bunch of people are gonna join a Zoom room, I feel like there's got to be like quote unquote activities for them or something for them to do or some incentive. Otherwise, they won't join. So the photo booth is just another one. Like you get an overlay of you on your couch, but it says blah 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 prom and whatever. Like
on your couch saying blah 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 prom.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems so sad.
It's very sad, but
the sad part is I'm kind of with Brandon on it, but when you talk to the administration and stuff about these ideas, they like go bananas.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They are like head over heel, like that is the most amazing idea I've ever heard. And you just kind of got to roll with it at that point and try to make it as entertaining and like what he said, things for them to do. That's why like I'm putting in I want to put in like polls for king and queen to have something for them to do. But now that Barr said that, I kind of have the idea of like doing, I don't know, thinking.
You know what you could do?
Creative.
You can get a roulette wheel
thing.
You can get like a roulette wheel and have people like Cash App you money, and then you spin the wheel, and then whoever the name who lands on the we put the names on the wheel, and then you spin the wheel, and then whoever it lands on wins the money. That sounds like fun virtual prom stuff.
Yeah, or just gets booted.
Until the last one's left.
That's how you end the stream.
Right.
So people are saying that everybody needs to post a live mix. Everybody needs to go live.
So
I have
Rick,
been.
something else you could do, because I just got it set up. I'm actually doing it tomorrow night, but you can go OBS into Zoom.
Yes.
And then whoever's hosting the Zoom meeting can select who's full screen. So you were saying everyone's going to be small, but like if you actually wanted to do like 10 minutes of like real DJing or whatever, like whoever's hosting it can make you bigger, and you could have like your OBS feed in there with like your graphics over it and make it all cool and fancy, you know?
Look, I mean, people dance at their homes. I mean, live streaming does work. It's just the question is, I mean, look, somebody wants to pay you.
Money?
Yeah, but if somebody wants to pay you,
money?
yeah, I mean, look, if you're just sitting at your house and somebody says, I need you to DJ our prom for an hour and I'll pay you X amount of dollars, why would you say no?
That's not 100%. Yes. If you say no, that's lame. All right.
Everybody's going to say no to that.
Yeah. That's not the point.
I really just, I'm doing it because the administration, the faculty love the idea, and two, I'm the only one offering it right now, as far as I know, other than actually in Greensboro, 107.5 or something is doing it.
So you brought it up to them, or they asked you?
No, who is it? DJ Gumby he's doing virtual proms and that, and like we were doing proms up until Monday when they announced their last Friday, they announced that they weren't doing it. So I was on the intention of doing all these proms right now. And as soon as that hit them, I basically came back at all of them because most of them have already paid me. So I'm not trying to dish out money again. And I basically said, hey, how about we do this and we'll forward the rest of the invoice to next year, because there's part of that side of it too that I'm trying to keep them happy so that they go through with next year and homecoming and all that too.
We're gonna undercut you.
To be honest, I'm all for the DJs making money. I'm trying to think of it from the student perspective. I'm totally cool with us doing that. Like I'm totally fine.
If I were a fucking high school student,
if I was a high schooler, I would not. I honestly would not care to see a DJ, mixing live on Zoom. It's just, you got to understand, we're looking at it from a DJ perspective, and we think that stuff is dope. They don't care about that. It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would they want to? I don't know. Maybe
me as a senior in high school, I'd be like, oh, everyone's gonna hop on a Zoom chat together. Me and all of my buds in school. It's like, actually, I'm gonna go do some drugs and fuck you. Like,
well, that's because
all right. So
you just want to get laid.
I'm going to play the devil's advocate. I think one of the major reasons where the virtual prom may be a thing is because maybe these schools have already collected their money.
That's exactly what happened.
If they provide something virtually, they don't have to give that money back, and it doesn't cost them nearly as much.
A full circle of no refunds.
Right, and that's that. I think that may have something to do with it. If they provide an outlet or an option, it's like, no, you don't get your money back because we fulfilled the obligation.
I had a client that just called me last week, and they were like, they did do big like grad parties, grad nights. And she was like, we're still having it. I don't know when it's going to be, but we're still having it. So just sit tight because it's going to happen. So, people, especially when they're paid for by like the parent committee, they want their kids to have a good time at least one night of the year. So I think as soon as they allow it, a lot of these people are going to throw these parties again, so. Yeah. But if they want to pay me now, like I say, for California, when they just extended it again, and who knows when we're going to be back, I will take any money that somebody wants to pay me. Sorry. I will be DJing virtual strip clubs. I don't care. Just pay me.
I hear that.
I like that idea. Amen.
Side question. What's your extension to now? What they extended it to?
I'm up to, what was the last one? Right now it's May of 21 right now. That's as far as they've gone.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No.
Virginia's June 1st.
I'm sorry. Are you asking about what California said? California's
Yeah.
June 1st too. California doesn't even have a date. That's what's wrong with California. They're like, well, we're going to go through phases, and phase
Until
one is
further notice.
yes.
Right.
So we're just sitting here like, okay, well, when is phase 2 going to happen? We don't really know. We got to check the numbers, and then we'll let you know. I'm like, okay,
We're kind of
That's
screwed
what you
over
do.
here.
I gotta talk to
Uh,
my guy.
They said starting. Go ahead, Rick. Sorry.
Let's say here in Jersey, we kind of like banded together with New York and Connecticut. So basically, we can't do anything unless all 3 states agree.
oh wow,
And they just keep saying like it's 14 days for step 1, and then step 2 is 14 days. So I'm just like, oh my god, we're not even on step 1 yet.
right, exactly. Meanwhile, the middle of the country is ready to open up. Let's go.
Like I said, like I said at the beginning, I'm back to work. We're doing normal right now. May 8th is when the state of North Carolina is supposed to open up.
Couldn't do it.
As of now.
As of now.
And that's like it's not like, oh, everything's open. They're doing the
it's
phase stuff here too.
It's
New York's the
crazy.
same.
All right,
That
so
was- right now
Margot-
we're May 15th, but
Yeah.
May 15th?
Keep going.
It's gonna
Next
happen.
question.
Yeah, so Margot Span asks, all of the DJ Expo's conventions have been canceled. What will happen to NAMM 2021? Hopefully it stays on, but since NAMM is in Anaheim, which is in California, I can't guarantee anything, in all honesty. NAMM's great, but I have a feeling that if they can't see some sort of a consistent track from the government, they'll cancel it. There's just no reason.
I see CES being the same way. CES and NAMM won't. I don't think they're going to happen this year.
so
I
for
mean,
next year,
none of
that's
them
done?
none of
Is that
them have
confirmed?
technically been canceled
I don't-
yet. Though.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I got something today for which one? The DJ Expo.
Yeah, the DJ Expo,
It's DJ
Marquee,
Expo's
Wedding MBA, even though it's not a DJ, but whatever, it's convention. But all of them are technically not canceled. They probably will get, but they're Midwest, whatever.
Insane.
I want to go to all of them. I can't wait.
With my mask.
I just won't be touching anybody's hands.
My dad apparently is listening.
Slap hands.
He just texted me and said, "What the fuck you mean, old country?"
Boy, oh boy.
Yesterday stuff.
Let's see. Okay.
What you got for us, Terry?
I'm looking. They're asking about favorite DJs, and the consensus.
DJ Barr.
Favorite turntable DJs. Barr, do you work turntables at all?
Yeah, I got turntables back here.
I saw them covered. I wasn't sure you actually
you're full of
used them.
shit.
All right, live stream. DJ
Yeah, I
off, let's
mean,
go.
they come with the cover, so I mean, why not? I don't.
He's lying. He can't move his webcam, so he's lying. You know what it is.
No,
Use no fucking turntables. I can't see shit.
There's no turntables.
Scratch off.
Chill, Bar.
Me and Barr will do a scratch off.
That's it. That's a green screen.
Yeah. I've seen those
This is a
virtual backgrounds.
So wait, hold on.
Hey,
So
it saves money.
So the question actually is: so we all watched Barr's video.
Which one?
The using your
with the
stimulus
clickbait?
check to buy hardware equipment.
Yeah.
Do we all feel that it's a good idea to do that?
Here's the thing people don't understand. I want to address the nation
Clickbait.
now. There's this thing called
Clickbait.
there's
So
this thing called
easy.
clickbait, and it's crazy. Like I was getting trashed on DJ Idea Sharing because the guys on there think when they read a title, that's what it's supposed to be
Right.
about. And I know it sounds messed up, but
Join the
that's
club.
not how life works. Like even articles, people read the headlines, they don't read the article, so they don't get it.
Yeah.
And this was a classic case of people.
Classic case.
And then whoever said that was getting roasted. They're like, dude, it's fucking clickbait. It's get with the times. So the dude took it down. And then I go ahead and post it. I'm like, look at this dumbass spending his stimulus check. And people didn't even realize it's me, dude.
Yeah. Right.
Like people think because they download Zoom, there's some sort of like internet expert, dude. And they're not. They just don't get it.
That's
don't-
great. I love that.
Yeah. Reading those comments, I was like, wow, these guys are really on another level.
And I didn't even use my stimulus check. I used a credit card. Like,
You know, I haven't been.
Which you paid
I
off with
signed
the
up for
stimulus
DJ
check.
Idea, and I got accepted. I haven't been on at all yet, though. At
DJ
all.
idea sharing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
haven't been on.
I got some beef with DJ idea sharing at this point.
Yeah, me too. I'm
Are
bad.
we on the
Yeah.
after hours show yet, or
Well, I guess technically, but no, they I've been getting pissed lately because they've been taking down just literally everything I post, and I've been screenshotting it to verify because it's just like, and I'll post stuff and I'll clearly state that it's educational, but they think that I'm self-promoting myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah, me sharing a tutorial for a 42-minute tutorial is self-promoting myself. Okay, thank you.
I want to just point out to DJ Oscar. It says free money. Use it for anything that's an investment.
It's
know,
not free money.
that's it's not really free money. I mean, in all
really
honesty, we have
There's
to
no
pay
such thing
this
as
back
free money.
in some situation. It's not. We're not being taxed on it, but trust me when I tell you, the years to come, we will be paying off of all this money they're sending out.
You're
some
paying on it
point.
next year. It's going to count towards your income next
Yeah,
year.
there you go.
Basically,
Well, it's
what
the same thing as
what
the
the-
people who think unemployment is money from the government, and it's like,
not.
no,
Yeah,
it's
right.
your
You put money into
you
that. That's
pay.
where you're taking the money out.
So
It's never-
the best way I've been explaining it to people is every time you get a paycheck, you pay taxes on that. What the government just did is they loaned you back the money that you've already handed them.
Exactly.
And then
That you'll pay taxes on again.
And then at the end of the year, we're going to settle up the same amount that we always do every freaking year. You're going to get less back on taxes, or you're going to pay on taxes, either or. And it's going to be based on
Next
how
year,
much
people are
money you
going to be
make.
really upset with that refund.
For real.
What refund?
Yeah.
What refund?
I know, right?
Exactly.
I can't even
That's
relate
right.
to those memes. I see those memes and I'm like, that's funny. You get money back.
Yeah, I'm about to say I hadn't got money back in probably 8-9 years now.
Yeah.
I get money back every year. That's how I do my taxes.
All right. This one, I get money back too. This one's from Corey Bright. What's your advice for up-and-coming DJs during this time? I'm teaching kids, but just a question since they asked him, I guess.
Quit.
Get an essential job.
Get an essential
Wait,
job.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
The question is, what advice can you give to up-and-coming DJs, new DJs at this time during where we're at right now?
Practice
the-
mixing.
Answer. I
This
stick
is-
with my answer.
This is probably
Yeah,
the most
same.
critical live that we've had.
So fucking just quit.
What's your advice for starting DJ?
Quit while you're ahead.
Aim low. Set the bar real low. That way you won't be disappointed when that
Yeah,
stuff happens.
right. No expectations, and you're good. Just expect to fail,
Just
and then
only
anything
work
you
for
do, you're
exposure
coming out
dollars.
on top.
Because
These are the most positive people I've ever heard.
Go on live stream and put your Venmo account up there and just hope you get paid.
Well, there's that, or you just do a lot of gigs for exposure dollars, because that's how I'm paying my rent right now. It's working
Yeah.
out great.
Just make sure that you, as a new DJ, are really in it for the DJ part, like just the music, because the money part is up in the air right now.
Very
Hey,
questionable
and,
right
and
now.
my donations, I get money off donations. I make like $30 an hour
Did you?
DJing. Like, I'm okay with that.
I mean,
What's
that
your
is- that
Venmo?
is
I'm about to
awesome.
bless you with a $200 request.
You are?
My Venmo is
No, the government is, because it's part of his stimulus check.
Yeah, he's going to write off a stimulus check on song requests and live streams.
But I think the positive that we're going to take away from that question is use this time to practice. Use this time to improve what you're doing. That way, when we do get out of it, you will be above everybody else. Don't worry about trying to. I would not think about starting a business right now. I would not think about advertising my services. Just do it for free. Do it for the fun. Live stream, get some exposure. And when it finally closes down, people are going to be like, hey, I need a DJ because we're actually ready to party. Hey, I saw this one guy, my friend on here. Can you DJ for my house party? And then go from there. Start there. Start small.
Go heavy on the free marketing that you can do. Social media.
Yep.
Literally work on your content. Content is king.
Yeah, found the value in just DJing just because just do it for fun and stuff right now. And then once everything kicks back in, you already have hours and hours of practice or services, or just DJing in front of people, DJ in front of anybody. Find somebody on Zoom, get a Zoom thing going, and DJ in front of anybody, and just let them critique you and stuff a little bit just before you get in front of a big audience.
It'll make you
Once
better.
you get in front of once you get in front of that audience, it's a whole new level.
Half of them are like, "You got a big head." Like, what? Like, what?
Honestly, like
You talk dumb.
for beginner DJs, exactly what I did. I would just be at home and just messing around with my equipment for hours on end. I remember staying up till 3, 5 a.m. just messing around with music. Eventually, the gigs just came, but a lot of it was just me in my bedroom just messing around for hours on end, and then eventually that'll end once you start working. But just keep at it.
What about like same question, but to maybe like a DJ company? There are company owners in here too, I'm sure.
What are we doing right now? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. What should they be doing?
What
Even if
should-
you're not.
They should be
if
applying
not
for
more
the
than what you
government
normally
loan.
do.
One at a
Yeah.
time. Jesus, come on.
Yeah, other than applying for the money and stuff like that, just developing the plan for when we get back.
Yeah.
Ignoring asking for money. All right, let's just put that. Okay,
No
yes.
money.
But
No
what other than begging for free shit should you be doing?
At this point, the problem is that people are just like you. So they get their money. If they're getting paid, they have money in their accounts, and they're just sitting on it because they don't know what's happening. So we have to just wait like them. That's why I'm saying until the government says, okay, we're going to do this, and this is our plan, so we will be back in action on this date. Because like we have 4 phases as opposed to everybody else. Our 4th phase is where the DJs, I believe, are going to get released finally in phase 4. We're not even in phase 1 right now. So basically, as soon as they say phase 4, you're able to do it, or they're projecting a phase 4, then I think people will finally start calling and booking again. Because I get calls left and right all day long. And I send out our brochures and they have everything. We talk for, 20 minutes, an hour, and then they hang up and they're like, okay, cool. Well, as soon as we're good, we're going to book you. And then we just have to sit and wait. So, it's the world we live in right now. No, I mean, I had SiriusXM call me today about my truck, about upgrading. I'm like, I'm not giving you a dime. And that's serious. They wanted to do like 3 months for $2. Could you imagine like somebody trying to book an event, trying to spend thousands of dollars in down payments? Nobody's doing that. So
I mean, we've booked gigs this month. So
Same.
there's no income at all for actual worked events, obviously, because the whole world's shut down.
Mhm.
But as for like deposits coming in, I mean, we booked about a 50% ratio to what we should have.
I've gotten 2 deposits. I had one client ask me to send them a contract, and they would pay the deposit later. Then I have 3 more that are just like, okay, well, just let me get back to you. And I know they're booking. They're in the same community, other people that have booked. I'm not worried about that, but they're just holding on to their money. And I'm not going to force the issue.
Have you guys considered lowering your down payment so that you can get a small paycheck?
We just need to get to that, though. I mean, like at this point, I'm not even there. Like they're not asking, well, what is the down payment? They're just like, okay, I want to book you guys, but just you got to give me a little longer. So
yeah.
I was about to say it's probably a lot to do with certainty.
Yes,
There's a hell of uncertainty in California right now.
Exactly.
Versus here, I think we're relatively like we have some certainty in terms of when we're gonna come back. I mean, South Carolina just opened up for 3 days, so
Right.
Yeah,
people here are like, yeah, we're having an August wedding. Yeah, we're having a September. Yeah, October.
Nobody having an August wedding. You really think you can have an
Bro,
August wedding?
I booked an August wedding today.
Oh
Like,
my
I
God,
know that I
that's
agree.
insane.
I trust me when I had the console, I was like, like you don't know, like I don't know. Like, I'm trying to like be in the middle about it because I want their money, but fuck, like
we had a ton of people rescheduled for August, and they're pretty much like, yeah, August is happening.
I mean, where we live, August might happen. I am not one to jump the gun with this whole thing. August might happen where we live. And I'm not talking 200 guest events. I'm just saying like enough to have a small, safer social distancing wedding.
Damn, I'm hoping to be working in June. You guys are upsetting me.
That's not gonna happen.
You're not
Oh,
working in
June,
fucking
you're
June.
funny.
I don't see that, Bar. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. I don't see it.
I'll probably be the private stuff because we haven't been under a lockdown. We may do some stuff in June, but I'm saying probably August, September.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, everybody's already moved to that point. I don't have anything that's still scheduled that's up in the air. Everybody's already moved to the fall, so I don't expect anything to come in. I haven't gotten any sales or anything like that as of late.
So what happens to all these brides who moved their date from like April, March, April, May to like June, July, August? Because some of my brides did that. Are they like
they move it again?
You're gonna have to move it again.
Damn, I wish like somebody would put out like a PSA to all these brides and just tell them to go to next year, because it's like so frustrating. Like I've been dealing with like people I can't reaccommodate, and I'm like, how am I able to reaccommodate you if you're moving to October, September, which is already busy in itself? It's crazy.
Yeah, well, some of the venues and stuff are helping out and stuff here. Like they've already pushed everybody to the fall here at some of the venues, so they're not really giving them an August. I think they're just trying to cover their own behinds with pushing everybody to the fall and not doing any summer things.
I know, but the problem is venues are trying to avoid losing their dates for 2021. But this money is already lost. It's lost. They're not going to get that money back because it's a one-day thing. They don't.
That was weird. That was weird. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do the same fucking thing though. Like, people are trying to reschedule to May Saturdays of 2021, and I'm like, you don't want to do that.
I straight out tell them. I tell them, give me day parties, give me Sundays and Fridays. That's where we should start.
You can say that all day, but a bride coming at you is like,
it's my day. It's my day.
It's like, I understand that it doesn't work for anyone but me, but
right.
like it's my shit. And
have you guys found anyone in your areas though adapting? And like obviously like the weddings are postponed, these big events are gonna not happen until I'm thinking like Woopig said, end of August, September, and that like would make me happy if we're back to work by then. But have you guys found people adapting to offer other things? Like, I mean, a lot of people in our area are doing like curbside DJ type things where they're going to DJ for a kid's birthday. We're lighting people's houses up like next month and stuff for their birthday and like projecting their name on it. Like there's other ways to make money, I think, even like before people start renting catering halls and throwing parties. Like there's other services that we could still do to at least get back to somewhat,
It's not so much. It's not. Look, I've done a couple of drive-by parties is what you're describing here. But a lot of these times it's for people it's like I can't charge people I know for stuff that we're all in the same situation. So it has to be somebody that like, I don't know. It's like, hey, can you DJ for me? But people aren't having parties right now. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, at least where we are. I mean,
No,
yeah.
Here.
Yeah. So, I mean, like the drive-bys were going well, and then all of a sudden California's like, nope, no more drive-bys too. So it's like
I was about to say people are kind of hesitant to even try and party in a sense because they don't want to raise that flag.
The word
they
party
want to
right now has like a negative connotation.
Exactly.
So you don't want to associate it with it.
Yeah, I mean, my adjustment, I got rid of my other admin guy. Well, he's on unemployment or whatever, and I automated. I fucking automated everything, but I automated his job as much as I could so I can do it all myself. And then I'm stepping into all these other large companies that have four admin workers that are all laid off for now, and I'm automating their job processes for these companies, so they can cut their overhead down and survive this whole thing, I'm fucking working around the clock right now doing that because everyone's freaking out trying to get their overhead down, which is a great idea if you're spending, $90,000 a year on admin salaries, or however much.
Yeah, if this continues on, we have not shut down our warehouse yet. We thought about it, but then they came out with the second wave of loans, which we finally did apply for. Our bank finally had it. I'm not sure we're going to get it or not. But if we don't get it, we're shutting down the warehouse anyway. We'll move it into a smaller storage unit. And if we do get it, I mean, we're going to keep it for a couple of months and then see what the governor says. If the governor turns around, it's like, sorry guys, there's nothing happening until February. There's no point in spending, $2,000 a month on an office. That's just a waste of money. So I'll pull it. Call it a day.
Yep.
That's a good point. Just cutting overhead, just.
Yeah, getting rid of your office, moving the gear wherever it can hold for free. If you have a garage, whatever the fuck you need to do. And then, you still need to talk to your clients though. And you still got to keep the wheels turning on the admin side. Yeah. And some companies, not mine specifically, I can pretty much handle it all myself. And we're dealing with a lot of leads, but some are dealing with a shitload of leads, and it's just unrealistic for one person to do it. So you've got to have software. And that's
thank God for trailers.
So on a happier note,
where's
DJ
that
Warren
park?
P asks, what do you guys do when you're not DJing?
What do you do when you're not DJing?
Yeah. I mean, for us, it's content. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, for all of us, I feel like it's content, but I feel like I still do DJ related things. Like I still just mess around back here. I still am messing with my crates. I've been doing a lot of hard drive and file management, a lot of that stuff. So I feel like it even if it's not exactly DJing, it's still kind of DJ related.
Mm-hmm.
And
I agree.
It's
like creativity stuff. It's however you express your creative shit.
I mean, kind of like what Eric said too, working on your business processes, getting your processes refined.
That's creative processes though.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, because that's what, when I started DJing, it was being creative and that's what I got out of it. It stopped being like that. And now, yes, I'm focused on, I'll say business, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I like automation processes, but that's how I get creative now. And so that's what I kind of get off on, so.
Yeah, lately I've been downloading a lot of music. I think I've downloaded probably a new list of at least 300 new songs, and I'm just trying to just put some stuff together, get some new crates and stuff together, and then get some sets and stuff put together, and just have fun with some DJ stuff.
Same.
Yeah, lots of porn.
Same.
I'm gonna be my biggest project was my garage, all of my gear, labeling.
This guy,
I spent the most amount of time on that.
Eric is crazy, yo.
We hear you.
Oh my God.
I'm like porn. How's that even possible? See, none of you guys have older people in your life. Everybody goes to bed in my house at 2 a.m. now. It's
how loud does your porn have to be? There's a volume button. You just turn the volume down.
There's headphones.
I'm good.
Oh my God.
I can have a little self-control for a couple of weeks. I'm not going to kill anybody.
Hey guys, the viewer count just dropped by 20.
Wait, are you crazy?
But we have to 120. I think we just got an upward spike.
Yeah, we just got to.
Everyone's sharing it now.
I'm over here with the Oculus. Fucking.
I was watching this really cool one that the family was super religious and the boyfriend came over and then he's like, I don't want you doing that with my daughter, so I'm gonna punish you and
do it with my wife instead.
Yeah, so she was like, I'm gonna get the sin out of you. So she punished him so that he didn't have to do it with their daughter.
Oh boy.
Is this like a Netflix? Is there multiple episodes or is that
Netflix?
Oh my God.
And it's on Netflix. Yeah, that's the one.
Where have we gone?
Oh,
dude, incest is in right now, man.
Oh my God.
Take
a left turn.
Whoa,
Wait,
all right.
On that note,
let's proceed to more questions that don't involve
minutes ago.
Oh, scumbags here. Come on.
All right, here we go. Warren P. What do you guys do? Oh, we already answered that. A lot of people are talking about where to DJ to avoid getting kicked off. And the fact is,
dude, I'm about to try Twitch. That's my next one. I'm going to try Twitch. I've already done IG and I've already done Facebook. Got kicked off for both of those.
You won't get kicked off Twitch, but the problem is nobody is fucking going to Twitch. I'm sorry.
I have 45 people on Twitch, and every time I broadcast, because I restream everything, I'll get 2 visitors.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
So
kind of
then
silly.
that one's dead too.
But
What
you
if
know
the
what though?
fucking
But then again,
original
but
song?
Mojax
That's the
loves Twitch, loves it. He gets like 70, 80 people on his streams. I think you got to be consistent.
Think about that. Mojax has a huge
audience.
following,
Right.
And he can only get 70 people. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, but yeah, when I post on YouTube though, the numbers are good. So it's
Do you
like
need I've never messed with it. Do you need a Twitch account to watch Twitch?
No, you don't. You can watch it right through the browser.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard if on Facebook. You go ahead. You go ahead. You go.
Oh, I was just gonna say now, Terry, when you do it on YouTube, I guess you're not monetizing the video, of course, because it's music on there. But what does it still get taken down?
It gets taken down like 2 days later. So after it, basically what happens is like the last stream I did, I DJ'd for 2 hours, and then after the fact, it takes like 8 hours to process, and then after process, it's like you're not monetizing. Okay, we knew that. And then a couple hours later, it's like it's been blocked. So
I was about to say I did this in college. We did like 2 or 3 of these live streams on YouTube. I don't know if anybody even saw them because like we did at one of our friends' house. We set up and we did like 4 DJs back to back rotations and stuff. And like the live stream was fine the whole time. Like it was up. It never got taken down during it. But as soon as that thing processed. And I already knew that. I deleted it as soon as we finished.
So I guess my question is how are these guys getting away with an hour and a half, 2 hours straight with no kickoff?
You're talking about D-Nice and people like that.
Well, anybody. Like I watch Jeff on Saturdays, and I watch D-Nice, and I watch a couple other guys and stuff, and it's crazy because they stay on the whole time with no issues.
So you got to keep the tracks moving, and you got to get.
Are you talking about Facebook?
But that's not them. With D-Nice and with Jeff, they have approval. They're whitelisted.
Right.
So ASCAP and BMI don't kick them off.
Right. When you've got the president, the ex-president of the United States watching your stream,
exactly.
Instagram's not going to fucking kick you off because it's building their clout too.
Yeah. But there is a window. I mean, I think even with Instagram, it'll kick you off after an hour, and then you just go back on. But they're not getting booted for music content. That's the difference.
Right.
I was about to say Instagram's got a timer of an hour. You can only do an hour.
You honestly don't need to live stream for like 4 hours.
No.
Right, and that's cool. But I mean, these guys are going for Jeff goes for 2 hours sometimes on Saturdays, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, how is he able to keep going? And sometimes he plays like a minute and a half of the song.
Because it's Jazzy Jeff.
Yeah.
I found that adding percussion helps to trick the algorithm.
Nice.
I've never gotten kicked off.
I just mix fast.
Drums like you, Brandon.
If you mess with the audio, it's going to be harder for it to pick up. Like constantly have like a +4 like pitch thing, and then turn off pitch lock and stay at
my
+4.
sound effects packed and just overlay those all the time.
Yeah.
Are you promoting right now? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, he is.
Is this
he already promoted at the beginning of the video? Now he's doing it again.
The sale's over.
I was about to say, I thought the sale was over two or 3 days ago.
Is it, Barr? Is it over?
The discounts are gone. The sale is over. Like the sale.
Oh, but they're still up.
Oh, but they're still up. Gotcha.
Hey, you gotta get that money. I don't blame you.
What was I gonna say? I need to ask Nick because I was watching a couple of his like Facebook lives he did, and there is clearly he's got sound effects overlaid in his stream.
Yeah,
like he's not pressing the buttons, but they'll go off every so once in a while. Like, what up? Yeah, what's that? Like they're just like built in. They randomly.
Which Nick are you talking about? Nick Spinelli?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has them. They randomly play. I think he's got it in his streaming software. He's got like an audio background track that constantly is on a loop that'll play like these random effects every so once in a while.
Is he streaming on Instagram or Facebook? Because I've never seen his
Facebook. Not Instagram.
He does Facebook.
He does Facebook.
Does talking on the mic mess it up too?
Yeah.
I think we missed the real question though. Is like, how do you not get kicked off?
There's no way.
You mix fast. I fly through music. I'm constantly adding to the music, like nonstop, throwing in some scratches. All of that stuff kind of tricks the system. And I know people. I mean, when I posted that whole thing about ways to avoid it, people are like, you can't avoid it. There's no way around it. It's like Shazam and blah blah blah. I'm like, it's fine, but I'm not seeing myself get kicked off like other people. So it must be the way I DJ versus other people. That's the only thing I can think of. And I fly through music, and I don't play commercial music. Like, I mean, I'll play commercial, but it's not like Drake and Post Malone's. Like, I won't play that
And
stuff.
are you copying that like 6-paragraph thing that I see? Because I think that's bullshit.
No, I don't do that at all because it doesn't work. It's BS.
The DJs kind of get me mad, especially like, you know, when they go live streaming and then they make like these like petitions like, oh, let DJs DJ. I'm just like, dude, it's not their fault. Like,
yeah,
I feel like it makes us look so ignorant. It's like, dude, it's not Facebook. They don't. Well, they want people to stay on their platform. It's just. Yeah, it's just the law, and I feel like
someone comment
we as
today.
an industry, we just look so stupid when we like people are like literally like sign this so that Facebook stops taking down DJ streams. The other day, Mark Zuckerberg was live, and DJs were telling me, "Why are you not letting DJs DJ?" I'm just like, "Oh my god, DJs!"
It's a simple question. The simple question is, that's fine. Who's paying the artist and the label when you play that song? If you can answer that, play away.
That's exactly. Somebody commented on one of the local groups today, and it's like, I don't know why they keep taking down these streams. Like, us DJs are just trying to do this for a good cause. And I was like, so just because it's for a good cause, these people shouldn't get paid? Like,
what cause?
Cause we need some money too.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we look dumb when we do that stuff. It makes us look like we don't know what the fuck we're talking. We're supposed to be like industry professionals, and we don't even understand industry.
That's why me and Eric hate DJing, man.
I was about to say that's why Eric hates DJs.
It makes us look bad.
Stop saying we.
Yeah, you.
Oh, and Mr. F Swift, remixes get hit too. I was playing "Step Into a World" by KRS-One, and I was scratching just on the beat a little bit. I got flagged for some other DJ's album. They're like, "Oh, this is this song." I'm like, I've never even heard this guy. So just because it's a remix, if they can tag it, they will. The remix doesn't matter. You know, it's just a fact of life. You know, but again, I think people are looking in it for the wrong reasons. They're getting mad for the fact that we're DJing, but we're DJing for fun. If we were DJing and we were getting paid, and then Facebook said, "Nope, we're not going to pay you," then I get it. But this is all for us. We're not doing this anything for the love of just DJing. So just do it until you get kicked off. When you get kicked off, do it another day. You know, I don't get mad about it. I'm just going to switch over to a podcast. Look, first off, there is Twitch. There is Periscope. There is now Mixcloud. I just got an email from somebody I just signed on to, which is the playdj.tv, which does live streaming too. There's a whole bunch of places that you can post and not be kicked off. You're just angry because the place you want to post doesn't allow it, and that's where the people are. But that's not Facebook's fault. You know, you can create your own and bring everybody over there.
Okay, question. Has anybody thought, is there any service you could use to stream to your own website?
I would imagine OBS, right?
Yeah, you just need to create a stream key for your website, a stream key server, because people do it right now. But wouldn't be a bad idea. And then what? And then embed that into your.
Yeah, and then promote it to your website.
Rick, you're a genius.
Love that.
Bingo.
Rick, you just cracked the case, bro.
All right, so I got to go, but next week Rick's going to have a whole new app to stream to his website.
There you go.
That's what's up. All right, John.
All right, fellas, y'all take care.
All right, man.
Goodbye.
No, I seriously don't know how that would work though. Like, I don't know the back end of it, how that would work. Yeah, like how to create a stream key.
Yeah, you would just
Google it.
I'll probably be
like,
able to
this
Google
is
it.
how you do it.
I'll probably just
Squarespace.
reach out to my SEO company. I'm sure they could figure it out and set it up. But
hey,
yeah, there's no reason you couldn't set up a stream key and then just stream it to a page like your website.com/live.
By the way, do you guys know Gogo Mogo? Does he follow you guys?
No.
Mojo?
No,
Gogo Mojo.
Where is Mojo?
Yeah, actually,
he's doing some podcasts or something like that.
Someone messaged me and said, "Why we don't have Mojo in here?" But go ahead, Brandon.
The only thing I guess is I would want to see with that too, and I'm going to talk to my website company and see what they say, because I would want a way for a view count so I could see how many people are viewing.
Yeah.
and how many people viewed. I would want a way for it to stay up there after. I mean, obviously I could record through OBS and then repost it, but I'd rather it just stay. And then the third thing is I want a live comment feed. So if they could set that up where people can submit comments live and I could see it, then I'd be in. But other than that, that's why I like Facebook
Dude,
so
you'd
much.
be golden if you could figure that out.
I wonder if you can stream live to Vimeo, because Vimeo doesn't flag music.
That's a good question.
And then I wonder if you can then embed that video, because you can put Vimeo in your website.
Yeah, you can. I mean,
works.
that's how I put all my video on my website is through Vimeo, so that way I can put semi-full mixes on there.
Yeah, there's another company that just texted me, Wellbone. They're a streaming service too that's popping up. There's so many. Like right now is the time if you were going to have a streaming service to get your name out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Streaming so hot right now.
Here's a pro tip. I think you should request. I mean, you should just record your mixes and just throw them up on Mixcloud. You'll probably get better engagement. You'll get more listeners, and it's prolonged. It'll live forever. It's more evergreen than it would be for a live stream that's just now.
For me, I just enjoy the live element. Like I like being able to talk and shout people out. Like, I mean, you tuned into my stream last time where I was, shouting people out.
Don't get me wrong. I do like it. I do like it, and I can see I can see why it appeals to people. It's fun. You're DJing for an audience, but the question was, how can we not get kicked off? And the thing is, it's just you can't.
With Mixcloud, can you advertise after you've put up a stream for that?
Not yet, but it's coming. Like right now on the browser, if you are live, it posts all the people that are live right on your page, so you can see that. But if you're not, but on the mobile app, you won't be able to find out if you're live. You have to get the link to the browser. So, but it works, and it works pretty good for right now. I haven't had any restrictions. Apparently, the restrictions aren't on us, but the people that are actually watching. I didn't know that Mixcloud doesn't allow you to rewind.
Yeah, that's so annoying.
Like that, and you have to pay for that. I'm like, that's just silly. Like,
However,
I shouldn't have to pay for
say,
rewinding.
If you do want to get monetized, Mixcloud is a great platform to do it. That's the only platform where you're going to be able to legally monetize your mixes.
I need to know what's going on with Rick's box.
It's like, how can people not expect me to fucking make fun of that?
What is he saying?
Just people, nothing.
Facebook DJ Rachel right now.
I did not. That was not what was on my phone.
Just go look.
Are we talking about DJ Rachel again?
Oh my god!
Yeah, just go look at what her stream is.
There is a DJ that is streaming, and it is comical. That is all.
Really? Where's she streaming at?
The camera's aimed a little low.
Of course. Come on.
Whoa, that's not. I didn't say that. It's just
I said that.
Who is this?
Just someone.
A fellow YouTuber.
So just on the live stream real quick, I Googled on Vimeo. Vimeo has a live streaming service that's actually brand new, $75 a month. You can embed it on your website, live chat, viewer count, all that.
Huh.
I'm reading through it right now. It's got everything.
That's a lot, though, unless I start doing $250 virtual prompts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes, but if you on Vimeo and you embed that into like a paid service, that's a possibility. Put it in your like Discord or something like that.
Website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very hard to do that.
Then you're really, really gonna lose viewer engagement. Like I'd rather do it for free.
Yeah, you really need a big audience to be able to pull something like that.
Jazzy Jeff.
I mean, we're not. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's like the daddy of all the DJs.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. If Jazzy's up there, if Q-Bert's up there, I mean, all of those people are going to get people.
Villa.
Yeah, exactly. They're all going to get them. But we're not there. But maybe one day. Let's see here. Okay, so Angel says, great idea to stream your own website, but can you still get hit with copyright? 100% yes, you can. So if your website starts to grow and they will flag you, and ASCAP will send you a message like, hey, show me your license, your mechanical license, and if you don't have it, technically speaking, you can get hit. Like, that's why Facebook why they pull it off, because they can be sued. So
what you guys have to think about it, to like all the DJs who do this, you have to think about it as from an artist perspective. So imagine you made a mix, somebody downloads that mix and then reshares that mix, and then all of a sudden they're asking for donations, making money off your mix. That's exactly how the artist feels. The artist is like, what the hell? Like, I made this and I'm not getting any money, and then some kid in his bedroom is making money off my stuff.
And it's a lot more than just the artists too. Like the artists honestly get a very small percentage of the
exactly. It's
money.
labels.
It's the label. It's the person who sweeps the recording studio. It pays for the micro. You know, like it goes to a lot besides just the artist. But
this is why you got to invest in a legal record pool.
No. I can fix that.
What are the questions? Any other questions?
Let's bring that back, yo.
What is your dream gig? Big festival.
Ultra. I would rather do Ultra than Tomorrowland, honestly.
Yes.
Ultra
or a Vegas nightclub. That's doable. I feel like that's
like
doable.
Omnia. That would be dope. That would be dope. Even just being like an opener at Omnia would be sick.
I think anything with thousands of people is good for me.
You crazy, dude. I want a headline.
What's the biggest gig? Like, what were you DJing and how many people and shit?
Oh, that's
freaking tailgating.
Biggest
tailgating for a college football game.
I used to work for a nightclub. They used to always have artists. So we periodically, every 3 months, we would have super sold out nights where we would have artists in and we would get to open for them. So that's as close as I've gotten. And even it was only about 1,000 people or so.
Yeah.
My biggest would have been our college Halloween festival, which attracts up to 10,000 people. But there's two stages. There's one on one end of the street and one end on the far street. One's a DJ stage, one's the band stage, and I got the DJ on that stage. There was probably a couple thousand in the audience out in front of me actually jamming out and stuff. And then you have our college festivals where we DJ. Those are always pretty sick. Those are close to a couple thousand there.
So
Sound says he wanted to do the cruise ship.
So before we move on, one of our guys has to depart, Brandon. So make sure you follow Brandon. I'm saying it right. Havrilla, right? Havrilla? There you go.
Havrilla.
Follow him on all the social sites, including his YouTube.
Has the re-up.
Yeah, and we do this every Wednesday, so you will see this man again. But Brandon, thanks for coming in. You will. What time is it right now? It's 6:45. We'll probably hang on for another 15 minutes and then we'll get off. If that's cool with you guys, before I say that.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right, Brandon. Anything else you want to say before you
See you
go?
guys later. I'm good, man.
I'm gonna pick your brain this week, Brendan.
Are you live streaming on Saturday?
Yeah. Before you leave, when are you live streaming?
We've been doing Sundays at 5.
Sunday.
But this Sunday's my birthday, so I don't know if I want to host my
You
own
definitely got to
birthday
do it on
or
your
if I wanna
birthday.
relax.
Oh, dude, you gotta host your own
It's
birthday.
my birthday, bitch.
All right, I'll see you guys Sunday.
It's your 21st birthday.
And are you gonna drink at
can't
least?
go anywhere.
It
Are
is
you
my
gonna
boy's
take-
21st
are you gonna take some shots?
birthday.
At least some shots.
What you need to do is have a bottle with some shot glasses. And
Yes.
every time someone donates, you take a shot.
Yeah, I won't even play drums in this stream.
I'm
I'll
down
just
for
sit
this.
there and just
Dude, if you go on IG, I'm joining in.
Yeah,
I'm taking
let
a
us
shot
know.
with you.
We'll be there.
21st
on
birthday
Facebook, not IG.
shot
Or maybe
donation.
my website if I get that up and running.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'll definitely be on Facebook. All right, I'll see you guys Sunday.
I want this shot donation. I want this.
Sounds good. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, guys.
Every $10 he takes a shot. We can get him drunk.
So Cleveland Terry, what's the biggest gig people? What
Oh
were you doing?
God. You know what? It's hard to even go back.
That is a tough question.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Because I've done things where I've been like an opener for like a huge performance hall, but I don't really factor that in because it's like, yeah, I'm DJing, but nobody really cares that I'm there.
Well, I mean, no one usually does about the DJ if he doesn't have a big name. Not that you're not, you get what I'm saying. Like, unless you're Skrillex,
right?
No one fucking cares who the DJ is. But that's not the question. Just what's the biggest, you know? I know no one's showing out for fucking Eric Massengale to DJ. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to think about that one. I mean, I used to DJ for the Army Navy balls, and those were humongous. There was probably, I want to say, 8 to 10,000 people there. Where I was the guy there DJing the entire night for them. And they go hard, by the way. If you ever get a chance to do a Navy ball, they go super hard. But as far as like big names, I did actually, the biggest one was probably I did a cystic fibrosis event at the Rose Bowl. That was huge. So that was probably the biggest because that was basically capacity. But besides that,
no one could dance.
No.
That's a lot of people, though.
It is, you know. But once it gets to a certain point, it's like you lose connection, you know, because you have the people that are like close to you, and you're kind of
so exciting, though. You know, once you hit, you know, I'll even say like 200 people. It's so just leaps and bounds more of that fucking rush, you know.
Trust in numbers.
Yeah.
I did a show like Barr was saying. I opened and then I played his tracks, but I did a Mac Miller show.
Oh, that's dope.
It was at a college thing, but it was like on a private residence in a big field. So there were probably, I don't know, like 2,000 or so people, maybe a little less, but that. And then St. Patrick's Day in Charlotte, which is like the big city in North Carolina. I did the Epicenter's outdoor DJ, and they do a bar crawl. So it's like rotation. And at one time, there's probably, you know, 800 to 1,200 people in your view, but through the course of the day, there's probably 80,000 people. You know, it's like walking through. And those two were probably the biggest, coolest shits. I did a lot of dubstep shit back in the day too. I like played with Steve Aoki and Dat Sick and shit because I used to produce my own music. I'd always be the opener at those.
That's Jay. I was about to post that.
Yeah, that's me.
Royal Singleton says his biggest was Zulu Nation Party with Jazzy Jeff. That's dope.
Oh, that's great.
That is super dope.
Be cool.
I'm like, why aren't they popping up? Anyway, what is everybody's favorite party to DJ? Keen says, Joey Sanchez. What is everyone's favorite party to DJ? Like Keen says, kids' parties or weddings? Well, definitely not kids' parties. You know what? It's funny because I know everybody's different. But for me, I like weddings because I don't do a lot of weddings. So for me, when I do weddings, I get to play whatever I want because weddings they're easy in my mind, you know. But everybody's different. I mean, if you're doing weddings every single weekend, you're not going to want to do weddings. But for me, when I don't do them, it's such an eye-opening experience again, you know. So, but everybody's different.
Yeah, weddings are definitely probably the easiest gig to do, and they're probably the most nerve-wracking when you're starting out and you have to do your first one. But if you just keep doing them, like Cleveland said, you're pretty much, they become like second nature. Music's just about the same. Everybody kind of likes the same stuff. So I actually enjoy when I get to kind of let loose, maybe on some college parties. Weddings are definitely the easiest ones to do.
I love weddings. I love doing weddings. I love it. I'm all about it.
College festivals, but that's a specific college thing because like our college did festival weeks. Like there's a house party. This street is the house party week. The following this week, and then it's this week, and you just literally rage out in the backyard of a place for like 300, 400 people. And normally you work it out where you can set up on like a deck or something like where you're up high. Or my buddy brought in the Red Bull like army truck van. It was dope, and we had like VRX speakers on the side of it. That was sick. Weddings are cool too. I love school dances. I'm gonna be honest. I like high school dances.
I can't. Oh, I'm not gonna say that because kids might be on here, but I can't stand them. I can't stand them.
I think that comes with age.
No, it's repetition. It's too many, and they're too hard. Actually, kids are the hardest ones to please, and you have to stay clean at the same time.
Yeah,
it's
agreed.
actually one of the hardest gigs to do.
Yeah, I have to agree with that because like I feel like I do
I'm
the
glad you
most
said
work
that.
when I do like Sweet 16s because I have to like kind of train myself on all the music because
Right.
it's so fast. Like if you play a song that's like 2 hours old, it's like nope, that's lame.
Right.
Right.
2
And a
hours.
lot of that music is like is not very energetic. And as soon as you play it, there's no going back. Like all the kids that they want like Gucci Man or something. And once you play a Gucci Man song, good luck stepping out of that. You can't go from Gucci Man to Bruno Mars.
They don't want to hear
like-
Bruno Mars.
Right, I
anyway.
know that's the point. I'm just saying. But if you never played it to begin with and you stayed at Bruno Mars, then there's like a smidgen of a chance they could have fun.
Yeah, no. You are going to get swarmed at the DJ booth. I'm glad both of you guys said that it is really hard to do those events because it is. The music prep to do one of those events is really hard.
This dude
But-
said Lil Boosie. Yes.
But my favorite part
exactly.
about those is once you get the music prep for one event, you can do the rest in
Yeah.
that season
Yeah, you're right.
with no problem.
Mhm.
Yeah, in that
Dude,
season.
Yeah,
In that
in
season,
season.
literally, because literally when you get from homecoming to prom, it's all changed.
Yeah.
I mean, some still there, but
Yeah, I just don't want to put together 125 songs for one gig. That's just outrageous.
Yeah, I've already like I always take on a Sweet 16 like maybe 2 or 3 a year just to kind of say I can still do it. But every year it just gets harder and harder. For me.
Yeah, it does.
the best part and the easiest part, at least on my end, is having 3 or 4 schools each season. We pre-pool all of their schools for what tracks they want to hear and put it into a mass database, and I can figure out exactly what songs they want to hear. It gives me a great, but it's a lot of work to get that done prior to going into them. But I have a blast.
All you
When
gotta do
you-
is just check your Apple Music playlist and your Spotify playlist because pretty much everything on there is what the kids are listening to. So if you know one song that they're listening to and you throw it in Apple Music or Spotify, hit the radio, you're gonna pull up everything else.
I'll tell you one other thing I've learned though, it's just like an icing on the cake to make kids cool with you, is if you come in and you have a really, really loud sound system with heavy bass and a really cool light show, they kind of they're pretty into it off the get-go.
Yeah.
And also all that low BPM crap that you can't dance to, like Gucci Man, that you play that up front when they're walking in. So they're like, "Oh, he's playing cool tracks, yeah." And then you
Then
kinda
I
go
got
into
a feeling.
Yeah,
Then you
and
get
then
into
it's
that.
like
I play
clap your
that-
hands.
Oh God.
I don't like kids.
I saw a cool question in here, and I didn't know if you guys wanted to answer this, but it says, would you guys do an event together? Who would start? Who would premiere? Who would end, etc.?
Well, we don't know because nobody's
wanna
doing any
end-
live streams.
I know, right?
Since when does skill have to do with any of that?
But what
Facts.
what gig would it be that we would all do at the same time?
I
Which would
want to
be kinda
get I
crazy.
want to get us all to do a school dance together. I got a massive school down here. Right? Let's get everyone.
Dude.
I already texted. Oh yeah, by the way, that school dance is off. Just so you know.
Oh, great.
Like the
you guys
answer
And just look, just chalk that one on the list too. Jesus Christ.
the answer is no, we wouldn't do a gig together. And then
Yeah, we
if we did, I would open because no one knows who the fuck I am. And then it would be probably
Uh-oh.
one of them, Jaybook or Cleveland, up next, and then Rick and Barr would go on the top because everyone knows who they are, and that's just how it is.
I don't. Yeah, I want to do a back to back with someone. I hate doing like you do
Me
it.
and
I love back to back sets.
He's talking about
Me-
ass to ass.
Yes,
Yeah.
two.
me and Rick have done.
Wait,
We did a set together.
Me and Rick have done a gig together. So yeah,
Those are the best
so go
ones.
follow that video. We have 2. One on his channel, one on mine. But yeah, that's a bit. I feel like one day we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this happen.
Why
It's going to
not?
be a DJ convention.
That would be pretty dope.
Yeah.
yeah, here's a good question: are you guys selling anything?
Yes.
DJ Life Clothing.
Yes.
What do you guys?
Everybody go
sell?
buy my sound effects pack and make this shirt.
Hey, why does everybody know Barr's worst DJ experience?
What
It's
is
the last video.
Because it's his video.
He finally posted it.
He finally posted that video he talked
I
about.
gotta watch it. I didn't watch that one.
And I was thinking, when I watched that video, I was like, oh man, that's happened to me too. I've done that and I've been scrambling, and it is nerve-wracking as hell. And just like what he said, when you hop on there and that happens, like the rest of the night, you're like kissing ass all the rest of the night.
Dude, I got a lot of hate on that video. I was getting
Really?
Yeah.
For what?
Because I don't know. Like people highlight their stupidity in the comment section. Like,
Yeah, we know that.
the biggest thing was like, oh, you should always have a backup. And the thing is, the issue wasn't a backup. I have CDJs. I had a computer literally right next to me. The issue was that the music stopped, and it was like, I don't know how many people are like, oh, well, in that case, you should have 2 simultaneous streams going back to back at the exact same time. So when something like this happened, you just move the crossfader. And I'm like, dude, I don't know who the hell is doing that. I know people.
I told you it last week.
Yeah.
There is one
There's-
guy.
there's guys
There
that
is
do it.
one guy that we know that does that.
I know one guy.
But dude, I'm just
I'm
saying.
not arguing. Well, I
it's
guess
not
I am.
practical. It's not practical.
It's
And-
not. I
and-
agree.
and-
I would
and-
never care.
And the thing is, even if something does go down, I have a backup. That's not the issue. The issue was the fact that it stopped. And even if I had a backup, there would be some delay in getting the second one up and running. I was able to get back and running in 30 seconds, but people were so stupid. They're like, "Oh, backup. This is why you have backup, people." And I'm just like,
Everyone knows the best solution to every problem you could possibly have.
Yes.
Everyone knows it.
Yeah, until
It
it
doesn't
happens to
matter-
them.
It doesn't matter what you post. They're
Yeah.
going to point out something that you could have done better.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have done it that way.
Oh God, I got a lot of hate on that one where the wire and stuff was bad and stuff. Oh yeah, they crucify me and stuff in the comments.
You
It's
get,
like-
you get stupid
I have-
comments about like, oh, look at your cables. Like, is this what the video is about? Cable management? I thought it was about something else. You just got to let it go. People have to nitpick. They have to find something negative about you. That's just the way it works.
Hey, let's just be thankful that the YouTube algorithm doesn't care if it's negative or positive. They just want to see comments,
Sure.
likes, or dislikes. Any of that.
No matter what it is.
I thought you were
promote
gonna
it.
say, "Let's just be thankful it didn't happen to me."
And that.
And that.
Yeah.
Well, Jameson Reese admires you, Barr. Just so you know, I admire you too, dude.
Thank
I'm
you.
with Jameson.
Dude, Barr, you're getting some really serious fans. I see him in my chat all the time now.
Oh yeah, please God, don't do anything that they've seen in his video. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got shit on. Well, that's across the board, because I got shit on when Rick made his Joe Bun video, and they're like,
Yeah.
why are you copying DJ Rick Webb's content? I'm like, oh, people are so stupid.
Dude,
The stupidity.
people used to do it on my gig logs. They're like, "Oh, you're just copying DJ Barr making these gig logs." I'm like, what?
It's like, Jesus
Bar's the
Christ,
end all.
guys.
We can't do anything like Barr at all.
No,
Barr's got
yeah.
Barr's got a fan base that will come after you.
Dude, he's got the bar hive.
Bar hive.
Bar hive.
He's got the
I like
bar
it.
hive.
I like
Yeah, you need
that.
to call. Yeah, Barr.
No,
you're-
but I get
Yeah.
when you guys do shit, I get the comments too.
yeah.
It's honestly just who gets it first, and just because people don't understand the back end of like kind of what we do.
Mhm.
Like sometimes I get like really shitty comments. They're like, "Oh, I just bought this thing because of you, and now you're not using it." I'm like,
I
"Dude,
saw
had to
that
send
one.
it back. I had to send that
The
thing
Prime
back. What are you
4.
talking
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that
I'm just
comment.
like, dude, I'm like, I don't even own it.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to do? It's just people
I-
don't get it.
I still get comments to this day about that. Like, what are you doing with the Prime 4? I'm like, I don't own it. I never owned it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, I
Yeah.
just made a video on it.
And it's tough, man. You try to be nice to your audience, but I mean, I feel like it's just a lot of people don't. This YouTube thing is still kind of new, and people don't understand it.
Hey,
Well-
I still love getting the message from someone how to become a DJ, and then I just post the YouTube link to how to become a DJ. that
I've been
made
getting phone
three
calls
times.
now. All I get are phone calls from people. Oh, can I just make a public service announcement? Hold on, let's see what we got here. We still have over 100 people. If
Don't say don't call me.
Please don't.
call Barr, don't call me. No, but in all honesty, because
No.
I get
Listen,
people.
If you go to bardjs.com, you will find.
Oh,
a phone
don't
number.
do that. Don't do that, there, Rick. That's wrong, Rick. Please.
Well, no, I'll get people like on IG, and they'll post me, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, just call me real quick," and I just sitting there like, I want to help you, but I don't know you. It's weird. It's weird for me to pick up a phone call and just call people. Maybe I'll get over that, or maybe I'll set up a customer service line that they have to swipe their card.
Sometimes it's kids that call me, and I always feel bad.
Oh, okay, I get that.
Like, I don't want to curse them out or anything. Like, sometimes I just pretend like, oh, you're breaking up, and I just hang up. I'm like, I can't hear
We're live, bro.
you.
Well, my whole thing is, and this is for anybody listening, if you have a question, put it in a concise message before you say call me, because what I'll get is people like, oh, I have this problem, call me, and then I've talked to one person, he was like, oh, how do you get Yellow Duck to work properly? And I'm like, okay, you just do this. Oh, okay, thanks. I'm like, all you had to do was email me or message me, and I would have been able to respond.
I could have messaged you.
Hey, Terry, aren't you check 1, check 2?
Check 1, yeah. Oh, it's just check 1, 2 on.
Hey,
They say you don't have the time, Terry.
hey, so
He's right. He's right. When people call me and they're not people paying me, it's wasting my valuable time. I gotta work on making money right now because we're not making any money. So he's right. 100%.
Not that really many people are going to see this, but my PSA is: if you're going to message me, don't message me and say, "Hey, Rick, can I ask you a question?"
Yes.
Just
oh my God.
ask the fucking question.
And then I'll ignore you.
Yeah, dude, I hate being set up. I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate.
Oh, you mean this one? You mean this one, Barr? Hey, man, love your content, and you're like, hey, that's great. Oh, by the way, and then there's like 12 pages. Like,
yeah. I wish you would just ask the question and not. I tell this to my friends too. Whenever my friends are like, "Hey, what you doing?" but they have like an alternative mode, and I'm like, dude, come on, just
you hit them with a ... question mark. Like,
hey, you do that with shit with like girls and stuff that you haven't talked to in forever. Like, hey, ... what you doing?
Let's see. Who made the first video about Corona? I think it was either Barr or myself.
Oh, I don't know.
That's a good question. I know I did one early in it, but I don't know who did it first.
Yeah, I mean, see, guys, you guys got to realize here. I mean, a lot of times we don't watch.
We're not competing.
Yeah, we're not competing, and we're not necessarily watching everybody's videos when they're posted. Like, I'll get to a Barr video a week or two after the fact, like, oh, I meant to watch this video, and then I'll go back and watch it. But
I watch all you guys.
What'd you say?
I watch all you guys. I don't comment, but I'm always watching everybody.
I was going to say I watch when I can.
Right.
I watch everybody who's been on here.
No,
of course.
I watch everybody. Even if it's like a video that I'm not interested, I'll click on it just to kind of get the gist of it, and then I'll kind of click out. But I pretty much watch everybody.
You're one of those guys, and then you ask a question like, "Hey, how did you do this?" Like it was at the end of my video.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I won't watch the whole video, but I have Bell turned on for all you guys. I even have Bell turned on for Brian S. I have. Like
even though
we're going there. We're going to Brian S. That's where we're going.
Yeah, I mean, I watch like anything DJ related. I just want to have like my hand on everything. I just want to kind of figure out what's going on.
Do you got the notifications for DJ idea sharing turned on, so you see whenever they ridicule you?
I got to turn mine on. It's not on.
I can't. When I go on Facebook and when one of you guys comment on that, I can just see it. That's the only time I see it. No notifications.
I love when someone messages me and they're like, "Yeah, we're Facebook friends." I'm like,
"Yeah,
that means nothing to me."
I hate those when it's like a comment like, "Hey, I sent you a message on Facebook." I'm like, "Dude,
I tagged you on that one dude saying that." You're like, "Barr never comments back," and I just tagged you. I was like, "Weird, he comments back for me."
Dude, you made me feel like an ass.
Weird.
That's so weird. I wonder why that is. Barr, why do you do that?
Dude, the worst is when you run into these people in real life and they're like, "Dude, you don't respond."
Ooh,
wow. Like, yeah, hey, I messaged you like 14 times, but you know.
You gotta pull the matrix on that.
I had a dude like freak out on me. He was like, "Dude, I messaged you about my mom having cancer and you never responded." I'm just like, "Oh my god!"
Oh wow.
Like, I don't even remember
You are an
reading that,
asshole.
dude. But I never saw it. That's the thing.
I sent you.
Also, why did you message me about your mom having cancer? That's your own fault. Like, I'm just some dude.
Oh my god.
But you know what though? But Barr's got some followers. So to them, Barr's up there.
I'm gonna start trying to contact Barr through his channels and shit, just to see what's up. I'm gonna like message him, but like a private message on YouTube or something. Like comment on his video.
I commented on Barr's video, and it took him a day and a half to respond. So I mean,
responded.
But he responded. It just takes a minute.
I'm gonna be like, "Yo, Barr, are we still on for Wednesday?" See what's up. On like a YouTube video.
No, but another thing is, I don't like the comment section also like fucks with my head a lot. Like I get a lot of like fucked up comments.
Okay.
And it really does fuck with my head. So sometimes I try not to to avoid them just because I don't want these cats knowing that they get in my head, but they really do. Like I get some fucked up shit. It sucks because YouTube will hold those comments. So they make sure that you read these comments. They're like, "Oh, you might want to hold this for review," and I'm like, "Really?" And those are the main ones that I read, the ones that are held for review, and it's usually saying like some crazy shit.
I never really even checked those.
Oh no, I check my held for reviews all the time. Because people come at you. I don't know if you guys get hate comments, but I get a lot.
I mean, yeah, I get hate comments, but I just kind of laugh at them. I just laugh at them. I'm like, well, thank you for your opinion. And
I get hate comments. I haven't gotten as many lately, but when I was first starting out, I was getting a lot of hate, especially for because I'm a black dude that speaks articulate, and for oh, you sound white. I'm like, this is just who I am. Like I can't be anybody I'm not. And I was getting that a lot from like black people. I'm like, oh Jesus, like that. At that point, I was almost done with YouTube because I was just like, I've had enough. Maybe I'm not that guy. And then I just kept on, and then it happened because I was looking at people like MKBHD, the tech guy.
Yeah.
And he's super intelligent. And, he doesn't sound black, but the man's got, 8 million followers. So I'm like, there's got to be a little opportunity for me in here.
Terry, you should be getting a lot of hype and stuff right now because I had a couple people tell me, doesn't Terry look just like John Sally?
I know.
You look just like John Sally,
I know.
especially with that Bulls thing that's going on right now. Like you look just like John Sally.
I've gotten John Sally. I've gotten, Raekwon? No, Raekwon. No, not Raekwon.
Jimmy Fallon.
I forget. I get a Wu-Tang guy. I get John Sally, but that's okay. I look like everybody.
Bro, especially being out there in LA, man, and you look just like John Sally. It's crazy.
When I because I don't YouTube, so I don't have like 50,000 people, blah blah blah. But on Facebook, I'll have it out for like. There's 2 people, and Cliff Estrez was one of the 2, and then he blocked me, so this ended for him. But I'll put everything I have into just doing what I can to bug these people. There's this dude named Dan on Facebook, and I don't know why he hates me so much, but anytime I'm in a group, he'll comment and be like, "Oh, you blah, blah." I don't even know what he says. He's just a fucking loser. And I'll literally if I'm scrolling, I see an ad for it's there's an ad for a mass shaver that you shave your back with. I'll tag him on it for no reason, and I'll do it for a year.
So you're petty, is what you're saying. You're real petty.
Yeah, there's no more of a petty. I made Cliff Estrez my default picture on Facebook. It's just. But I get off on that shit. That's so funny to me.
Yeah. That shit fucks with my head, dude. And honestly, it gets to me. It fucks with my head.
Yeah, that's right. Inspect the deck. That's what I get to. Inspect the deck.
What's the Barr? Do you remember that one hater account that was the professional DJ or something?
Ask the DJ Pro.
Ask the DJ Pro. He hated on every single video me and Barr posted.
Yeah.
like nasty shit.
But see, there's a difference though.
love that.
Like he was like a funny, like he was a funny hater. Those I'm totally cool with. Like if you're funny hating, but then there's like, you know, people are like, shut your bitch ass up. Like, you know, they're just
Just
say some
mean, like
crazy
just mean
shit.
people.
Yeah, just mean. Like,
Yeah,
like
I get that.
I love
let that
comedy. You know,
roll.
I even love comedy at my expense. I don't like mean comedy. You know, towards other people, but at my expense, I'm all for it. If it's funny, you know, by all means, go for it. But it's just when it's mean, that's the ones that burn. You know?
Yeah, I like to be like a sarcastic asshole with those people.
Yeah.
When they're like, shut your bitch ass up, and I'll just reply, be like, yeah, that dude should shut his bitch ass up.
Yeah, that's what I
Fuck
do.
it.
I do the same thing.
That's what I do too.
That's
Yeah.
what I just do.
It's
right
the
back to
easy.
him.
It's the easiest way to just let it roll off.
I've been
Yeah.
commenting SMD, and they get so pissed.
Yeah, that's the best part though. They get pissed when you do that.
I know you
Oh
live
my
in Jersey.
God.
I'm like, yeah. It says it in my video.
Good luck.
Yeah, like the last
Good
one I
luck
got, the dude was like gay. I'm like, yeah, I am happy. And then, but then he came back and like had to break down what he meant. Like,
He's like, hold up.
Wait,
Hit you with
this
a
dude
bullet
did not,
list.
like he wasn't offended by what I posted. I got. That's what I love because I just know it fucks up their head because they're like, wait, he's not offended. I'm pissed. I gotta
Right.
try something else
oh, let's see. if
because it
there's
frustrates
anything
them.
Thanks, Juan. Thanks, Juan, for the compliment. We appreciate that. Let's see if I can get it on
You
here.
just make money? Oh no.
You said, did we make money? I have no idea. I don't have any of my super chat information on or anything like that. So
Dude, you had a super chat though, right? The other day you were getting
Yeah.
super chat.
yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining. Like I said, even if it's a couple of bucks, I mean, hey, you know, a couple of bucks I didn't have, and that's just somebody showing appreciation. So I'm okay with that.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I don't have a merch like you guys yet. So I'm
It's
working on
honestly
it.
not worth it. Merch is dumb. Nobody buys it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I give my merch out for free, literally.
Dude, let me get a shirt.
Oh,
Does it come
yeah.
in black?
No, I only have gray left.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take gray. Not
Yeah, I'll
white.
give you
though.
one.
White highlights my.
Or just
my
come
gut.
on, check one, check
Cool.
two.
See, but look, Barr, people are trying to make you happy. Look, they're trying to hype you up.
They're just saying that these are the good
Dude, we got
people.
111.
These
in
are-
here. That's crazy.
We still have one. Damn.
Merch is a great way to go. Oh,
Merch is tough, man. You really need a big audience, and you really need like hardcore people who like support your stuff. Because even if it's just DJ World, like they won't buy it. It's tough, and I'm not saying you won't
it's
be
all
able
about
to
price
sell.
point.
You will sell, but it's a tough sell unless you have a massive audience.
I think you got to build up to it too, Bar.
Yeah.
Like, and you know how you're doing it right now. How people are buying the sound effects pack, like that could be one thing, and then the next thing can maybe be like those bands and stuff that people put on their arms or something like that. Just say Bar Nation or something like that. And
It's
then,
I don't.
It's
It
how-
depends
keep
on what
going
it,
up.
it depends on what it is. You know, like Rick's stuff with the DJ life. It's,
It's
not
a
like
brand.
it says Rick Webb on it. No
Right.
offense, but you know what I mean. It's like no one.
No
People
one
aren't
will
going to
buy
want like my shirts. I give out for free. It's because it literally says like Eric Massengale is huge and it's obnoxious.
his
My
face on it.
face is all over it. You know,
That thing is dope.
it's funny, but
It's
like no, I
funny.
don't expect people to want to
Yeah.
pay for it. You know,
Yeah.
like one day.
No,
Here-
that's-
here's
Probably
a
have to
quick tech,
rebrand it.
here's a quick
That's
tech
like-
question.
Oh,
Kabina
great.
asked, "Did I waste my money getting the Prime 4?"
Yes.
no.
No.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I
No,
just-
you did not waste your money. People, look, I think people need to realize that when we review products, we review them from the standpoint of, would we ever buy it or feel comfortable using it? Just because we don't own it doesn't mean it's not a good product. You know, like I used it for a month and a half. It was a great controller, but I still have my turntables behind me and my DDJ 1000 right next to me. I love this DDJ 1000. So no matter how good the Prime 4
do I.
is, I love this controller. So it has to be above amazing for me to leave my controller behind. And right now, the Denon Prime 4 is a great controller, but it's just not for me. But if somebody was like, would I like it? Yeah, it's a good controller. You know,
they all kind of do the same shit.
Yeah.
In the end.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's just what you're used to.
Yeah, anything Denon and Pioneer is quality stuff. It's it's good stuff. The thing is, with what we do, especially, it's a lot of it's a cycle. Like sometimes I just want to have the pulse on things, so like I'll want to mess around with the controller. It's not that I want to bring it out to all my events, because the system that I've been using right now is the system that I've had for like 7-8 years, and I've never changed it. It's just, we also get into emotion. You got to know that DJing is still a job, and this is more of a side thing. And once you have a flow or workflow, it's very difficult to tweak that workflow. So for example, for me, my CDJs, they were just part of my workflow since 2014, whenever I bought those things. It's really difficult for me all of a sudden to say, all right, you know what, I'm done with that, let me bring something else in. It's just part of my workflow, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to try new things, and that doesn't mean I'm ignorant to the fact that technology is changing. Like the biggest thing is like with turntable guys are like ride or die for those things, but eventually they're just not practical. And the new guy coming looking to shop, that wouldn't make any sense for him to buy something like a turntable or even CDJs now. It just makes more sense to get what's current.
My turntables are here. I leave them here. If I'm doing a mobile gig, I bring my controller. If I'm doing a gig like at a club, even if it's a mobile gig but it's at a club, my rider says, give me turntables. Because as long as I don't have to bring them around, I'm fine with using turntables. But if I got to carry them, I don't want to bring them.
Not
So
worth it.
it's just too much work. Too much work
Not
nowadays.
worth it.
I bring them.
Yeah. Why do I only use one CDJ? That's just because I come from working bars and clubs, and usually when you work with other people's equipment, you'll notice that a lot of it is broken. So it just became a bad habit. It's just a bad habit.
I need more reps with my left.
Mm.
Yep.
That too.
Mr. Swift, F. Swift says, it's not about the best tech as a DJ, it's how you are with your DJ tech. Agreed. But what we do is review tech. So, sometimes people, they get offended when we're like, oh, this is good. But like, it doesn't matter how good it is. How good are you as a DJ? It's like, well, no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just reviewing the hardware, and it's good. But as a DJ, if you're a good DJ, you can DJ on anything. Doesn't matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I've done nights on a trackpad before that are sick. I mean, if your jog wheels or whatever break, that's kind of what you're looking at,
Yep.
So,
Rock internal. Exactly.
Honestly, your biggest weapon is your music.
Yeah. Your track selection, what you've got in your track selection.
Yeah.
I used to make all my own edits and shit. So I have it'll be like a 2-song mix of something unexpected kind of thing, but only I have it because I made it and I didn't give it out. And I had enough of that to stay relevant in the club. You know what I mean?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ Warren P, what do you think about Rain equipment? I love Rain equipment. Rain equipment's dope. Yeah, I mean, all of them. The 70, the 72, they're all
They
good.
had a few misses.
Yeah, they
well,
had a
of course,
few
that 61 was bullshit.
A few of those mixers were misses, but but for the most part, Rain is super dope.
My only issue is I hate it when people fanboy over something, and it's like I feel like those the 12s are super fanboyed over, and I'm just seeing the wackest of whack dudes rocking with these things, and I'm sorry, it's just I'm everybody's getting these custom ones because they saw Jason Jen, I have them, and now it's oh my god, I'm dude, do you even scratch, bro? Right. I don't know, it's just they're trendy. I guess that's what bothers me.
They're heavy. They're heavier than
Definitely
turntables.
look cool.
Turntables in general are heavy, man.
Yeah, but the 12s, you would think they would be lighter, but they're not.
They are.
Yeah, well, Rick, when they're individually, when they're individual in each case and stuff like that, it would be heavier, and so to be able to carry that.
Terry, what are you talking about? They're lighter than my buddy's techniques.
They're heavy compared to everything else.
I guess I'm comparing. Well, no, because the PLXs are the heaviest out of all of them.
Yeah,
the techniques, but every techniques have different weights.
That's true. That's true. The techniques my other dude had, they were heavier than the 12s we got. He actually just bought a 12 to replace it. So.
And which do you have, the first gen or the second gen 12s?
Second gen.
Okay.
Second gen.
There's a second gen, really?
Yeah, they screwed up the first ones.
The first gen had the ports on the outside, so you literally couldn't put it in a fucking case because it was. So the second gen, they're tucked up underneath so that you can actually.
They don't talk about that. They just quietly updated it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I
crazy.
missed that one.
Yeah, and I think Jazzy Jeff was rocking on some prototypes recently.
Yeah, people messaged me that because they knew I had the Rain 12s. They're like, "Did you see Jazzy Jeff has the new Rain 12 third gen or whatever? That yours are gonna be old now." I'm like,
So
I can still DJ.
I did a gig with BPM Supreme, and I went to go film the actual build, and Jazzy Jeff was there, and on his rider, he's like ride or die for those things. He loves those things.
and you got to have the turn. He makes sure that they have the subwoofers turned down and all kinds of stuff because he uses needles and stuff.
Mhm.
Well, not anymore. He uses face.
Well, yeah, that's more of a promotion.
I thought those 12s were like a big ass CDJ. Honestly, when I saw them come out,
Look, this is all I know. Every person that is putting anything DJ related on IG is on phase. I've barely seen anybody rocking needles right now. So whatever they're doing, promotion or not, it's working.
It's working big time.
And I have a love-hate with my phase. Like I won't take them off, but every third day I'll go to put them in the charger and they won't connect, or they're acting weird when I'm pulling back on my spins. Like they just have issues. But they're the best of the worst, I guess, if that makes any sense.
They're the best of what's out there.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
never
As
wrap
in, there's nothing.
I can never wrap my head around those things because I feel like whenever you talk to like a diehard turntablist, they're like all about it, and I'm like, dude, there's something called a CDJ that kind of does all this already.
But it's not the same though, because CDJ doesn't move. And
I get it though, but I'm just like, dude, like I feel if you're a ride or die like turntablist, like you're all about the needles, you're all about that culture.
I'm not about the needles getting dirty every 4 songs. And then
I know, but
there are some things about it that I like.
About it.
Yeah. So, but I get what you're saying though. I mean, if you are a loyalist and a perfectionist and that's what you do, then you would want to use needles.
And Barr, what I've heard is some people just love the actual feel and stuff of vinyl. It's like the actual touch of it
is different.
A lot of people just say it's just completely different than grabbing plastic.
MP3 sounds better.
Oh, don't go there.
What did Barr say?
He said MP3 sounds better. No, but like with the 1000s, even though they're CDJ, do the CDJs you have, do they have the pressure sensitivity?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the 1000.
Well, I know on the 1000. I'm talking about like on the regular CDJs, like on the Nexus line.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're the exact same as the 1000. That's the exact same jog wheel.
No. The CDJs are touch sensitive. These are capacitive touch. They're different. So these you got to actually put a little bit more force. The CDJ will kind of sense that your hand is on it.
Gotcha. But when I use these feel closer to turntables because of that. Because you have to apply force to get it to do things.
That's why the 1000 SRT is like a turntable's dream. They're like, turntablists love it because they can really like scratch on that thing badass.
What's the guy? Oh, they're asking you what your YouTube channel is. The guy behind Rick.
The DJ Life podcast.
Look at Eric.
The DJ Life podcast.
Yeah, check me out on what's your YouTube channel, Rick?
It's the DJ Life podcast. Just go search the DJ Life podcast and you'll find both of us.
I don't make my own content. I mooch off of Rick's success as a YouTuber.
Is that why you're behind him right now too? Like instead of being
behind.
Look,
I'm just the funny dude. I'm just like the dude in the background that like is like, yeah,
comedy relief.
Yeah. I'm
just
like
waiting.
the ad lib guy in Migos, like the one that no one knows his name.
I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for that Disney Sony moment with Eric and Rick, like when Eric goes, "Whoa, where's my cut?"
That discussion's already been had.
Anybody out there tested or used the mixers? I have not used any of them yet.
I'm sorry?
The Mixar mixers.
DJ convention.
I thought Mixar went out of business.
The Mixar Duo.
But yeah, their equipment was very awesome. If it's not out of business, it was super good. The mixers were good. The control vinyl, they had like super awesome pastel colors
Mhm.
that you couldn't usually get from Serato without paying like a crap load of money. They were dope. It was just generally good company, but I think they went out of business.
Yeah, they went out of business. But the Mixar Duo, the DJ that works for me, Marcellus, he has that with his Rain 12. So I've actually DJed on it a couple times now. That thing is dope.
You know what I've been using the Rain 70. You know, the one thing that bothers me is, you know how they have the USB ports for the 12s? They don't provide enough power for anything else besides the 12s.
You can't plug a
hard drive.
Else, what else
Like,
would you want?
I plugged in my phases and the thing keeps cutting in and out the entire time. I can't use my phases in the USB port.
They did that on purpose.
Yeah, I was kind of.
They were thinking about that ahead of time. Rain only.
I thought that was a bit of a gimmick. But it's only made for that. I mean, why don't I can see why they would do that, because it essentially doesn't need they just expect you to plug in their content. I mean their product to it.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a pain in the ass using the Rain 12s with the S9, because you have to have it has to be a powered USB hub, because a passive one doesn't work because it like fucks up. You have lag and shit. It has to be a powered USB hub, but the computer doesn't.
Do you use yours, or do you still go back to your SZ? Like
with that new booth, I will be using it when I can actually wheel.
No. I'm saying I don't know if you guys like fuck around with your music. Like I still fuck around. Like
oh yeah, this is
fuck around.
It's what's set up behind me right now, Barr. My S9 and my my Rain 12s right here. My SZ is in the bun booth in a bag with a case on and everything in the garage right now.
Gotcha.
So
okay, I think we have a fellow YouTuber. What's the best camera to shoot your content with? Any of them. It's not necessarily
G7X.
What'd you say?
G7X.
So you use that. I use Lumix. I use a G9. And as you can see, based upon the quality, okay. Oh, so you use all, and I know Barr, you still use the same one too, right?
This is my shoot around for sit down vlogs. I use something different. I use the Sony's.
Oh, right, the RXs or whatever, or the A7s.
No. Yeah, exactly. I use the Sony Alphas.
Okay,
gotcha. Better.
Yeah, it honestly does. I've been shooting in 4K. I can crop. There's a lot.
You can zoom in. You can zoom in if you shoot 4K.
They don't know the technicality of it, but like when I'm sitting down editing, it's like night and day. When I put my Sony footage next to this footage, it's like night and day. But it's just for like my gig logs and everything.
It's easy.
Walk around. This is easy because with my big rig, I can't tell you how many times I've forgotten to like turn on my mic. I recorded stuff without having my mic on. Just when you have a bigger camera, you're gonna get better quality, but it also doubles your workload. You got to work harder for something that essentially you can do with something like this.
I'm ride or die. I go big or go home.
If you do choose to use one of these, one of the best things you can do is invest in lighting.
Yes.
For your videos,
Mm-hmm.
like a light ring. Like there's a light ring on us right now. I bought this for our podcast setup and I started using our YouTube videos. It's made a world of difference when it comes to like face shots and stuff.
See, I have
too many of those things. Let's see. I've got too many of those things over there.
You can see behind me. I got panels everywhere.
I got one. I'm good. I used the Wash FX 2s for a while.
This is
the Wash FX 2.
My light right there. That's an umbrella light. And then over here is my overhead stuff. Overhead and more lights.
Oh, right.
And then I have a ton of cameras. I'm a little bit of a gear nerd when it comes to the actual cameras of it.
I'm shooting with a 1.7, so it's fast, so I don't need to bring a lot of light.
That's crispy.
Like right now, the light I'm using just for me right now is literally this little thing right here.
I have.
Oh yeah, that's all I'm using right now too. One of these.
I have I have this. This is my main shooter for sit down videos at home, and this is a super fast lens too.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? This is like it goes crazy low, but just because it goes low doesn't mean you have.
That's the Sigma, the Sigma 1.4.
Yes, Sigma 1.4.
Yeah,
it goes super low, so you can really blur out the background. But it's a pain in the ass to use. Like, you got to make sure you're in focus, especially when you stop down that low. It blurs everything, and sometimes it might blur, it might just blur you.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, especially because you don't have a flip cam, so you have no idea what's going. Oh, so it's on the top one. Okay, that's what the 6300 or something like that.
64.
64. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
But I don't recommend this rig. This is like a $2,000 something rig. It's overkill, especially if you're starting out.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. If you're starting out,
there's like a $350 mic. This is like a $900 lens, and then the body's like another $1,200. It's just
yeah.
I was about to say, especially since the G7Xs have come down in price from what the Gen 1 and Gen 2 initially started off MSRP. Like it, I mean, what the Gen 3 cost like what, 600? I think, was it? It's like $600.
And then get one of these guys right here. The micros. You know, these are like. How much were these? Like $70?
They were like 100. Yeah, like 80, 100 bucks.
Yeah, this thing right here is still to this day one of the best microphones for just directional sound. I tell people all the time.
That's the little brother to this one.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it works perfectly. Yeah, one of my favorites.
I've been having some audio issues. I don't know if it's a camera thing or a mic issue. Sometimes it clips.
See, I didn't do the one with the battery because of that. I didn't want the idea of knowing that it might die on me, and now what am I going to do? So this one is just powered by the camera.
Yeah,
so,
I might have to get me one of those.
Yeah, but then again, I also have the little Rode, the micros that I've been using a lot more.
I thought about that thing right there. I kind of like the idea
I like these because, for a couple of reasons. One, one's on the camera at all times. You don't have to have the camera shooting at your face all the time. So if you need to turn around and like walk over here and pick something up and keep talking, the microphone's still going to pick you up. Because with one of these, you turn around, you have no sound. But this, you can go like, I've gone 40, 50 feet away from this thing and it's still picking up. So I can keep the camera farther away and still be able to talk to people and move around. So I like them a lot, like a lot.
That wouldn't work with something like this though, I don't think.
Actually, you just need to put a cage on
Mark
it.
III.
Mark III you could do it with because the
Mark III because you have a mic input on the side.
A little hot shoe. Yeah.
Yeah, you get. Well, no, you don't have a hot shoe. You just have a mic input finally.
Yeah, but if you get a little cage for it, and then you can attach it right to it.
Get a cage for it. Like I have a cage on this, so you can mount multiple stuff for it.
I'll pass.
Next question.
Okay, let's see if there's anything else. Turntables to get your ideas out. I don't know what that means.
Shout out to Barr. By the way, to whoever the person that said I need wind in my hair, it's just because I have curly hair, and now that I haven't got a haircut, it's starting to like curl up. So I'm trying to get a fro, and I hate it. So you guys see all these curls here? It's bothering me. So that's why I keep going like this, but it just keeps coming back.
Oh, Terry, they want you to drop that Amazon link for that robe, baby.
I got you.
I think that mic's discontinued though.
Which one? The micro?
The mic yeah.
Nah,
sure.
no way.
That's like their most popular microphone.
I'm pretty sure it's discontinued.
Because they have two of them. They have a micro and then they have a mic go. And I think one of them was discontinued, but not this one.
Maybe it was the mic go.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Where'd Woopig go? Woopig had to go. He's got a pregnant wife at home, so things happen.
But I feel like Woopig is in this chat.
Yeah, he is in the chat.
Yeah.
He just can't. He could be sitting in bed. He just can't be.
What's that, babe? No. I left them.
They don't mean nothing.
James, I know you brought up the Mixars is currently being blown out for $399, which is a fantastic price. Throw it in the link if you know it. Drop it in the comments if you know where they're selling it for that price. Alan and Heath, Swift, are you from here? Because the only people I ever know that use Allen and Heath are overseas. Like, I don't know any.
No, guys.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. If you guys were starting out today, what mixer would you buy?
1000 SRT.
Mixer or controller? That's two different things.
That might be
it's
I guess. No, exactly. Like
DJ setup.
To do gigs, what would you want a DJ on? Like, what would you save up to buy?
If it were
I just did a video on this, and I said I would probably, like, if I was saving up, I was starting out, I would probably go for the SR2.
Is that basic?
The small one?
Isn't that the entry level
It's
finding?
SR2.
No, the SB3 is.
SR2 is essentially just like an SX, but it's only 2 channels. And it's like a step up above.
Wait, is that the record box version?
No, it's a Serato
no.
controller. It's 2 channels.
SR2,
Like the-
not RR.
But like the SX, but 2 channel? Oh,
No,
Yes,
it's
SX
small.
Okay.
It's smaller.
Yes, yes, I know
an
what you're talking
SX
about now.
version 2 channel.
yeah, okay.
It's really an SX with 2 channels.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
The one girl in college had the original SR, and when they announced the SR2, that had a lot of killer features because they finally added XLR versus it just had RCA. They
RCAs.
added XLR.
It's got RCA. It's got booth. It's got everything.
Yeah,
you
they
need.
they added like everything you would need to DJ with. I mean,
much
that's
is
what
that?
Mojo uses actually.
How much-
Mojo uses that the DJ with now. He
What does
uses
that
the SR2.
cost?
It's $700.
Yeah,
I think what they really need is they need that DDJ 800 and a Serato version. I think that thing would sell like hotcakes.
What do you guys think?
Uh-oh,
DDJ.
somebody's
What?
frozen.
Oh, did they freeze?
They froze.
Oh, they did freeze.
Are
They
they
must-
frozen?
Wait,
There
there
you
they
guys
are.
go.
there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
But
So what would
They-
you pick? What would you guys pick?
Eric,
You know, if it's controller based, like, and I just needed it for work, I mean, in all honesty, it would probably still be the 1000.
The 1000.
Yeah.
I would still go with a 2-channel controller. I just think that's easier.
Yes.
Just kind of jumping in, just kind of kicking it.
But wait, but is that
because-
the question though? Is the question what would be a good entry point that does everything you need, or what
Yeah,
would
like
be
if
the
you
one?
were start, let's say you already know
On
how
a
to
budget.
DJ, but you want to start doing some gigs. Like what are you going to save up to get?
a 2-channel?
Yeah, a 2-channel.
I
Yeah.
would
Two
get
channel.
the Tractor S2 MK3 because they're $300 and they're fucking awesome.
And
I don't
everybody
care
that
what
uses
you-
Tractor says it's the best sounding algorithm of all time, and
I don't even
blah
know
blah
about
blah.
that.
That's what
not
they
even I'm
say.
talking about.
I've never
I'm
used
talking about
Tractor.
Convenience. It's
Pe-
literally
Tractor
like
Control
a
S2.
pound, and you can like put it in a book bag, and it has an auxiliary out on top of the normal XLR outs and shit. It's like super convenient if you're DJing in a tight like house party situation or like wherever you're going. It's just convenient, you know.
Damn, this
yeah,
thing was tiny, dude.
if
I just looked it
we're
up.
if
It
we were on
is.
a budget,
we have all of those. That's what we use.
if
Anything
we're
700 below.
if I was on a budget, see, I wouldn't get the SR2 because it's too close to the SRT price point.
A budget to me is like $399.
That's why I would go with the SB3.
Yeah.
If I was starting out on a budget and like I didn't know if I wanted to do this or not, I would get an SP3 to start doing weddings with.
I would not be doing. I guess I
to,
could.
to start out. I would start doing weddings on it, and then I would save up to buy an SRT, and that
weddings
would be like
though, maybe birthdays.
Maybe birthdays and school events
No,
and stuff
no.
for that one. I don't know about a wedding for that first
Dude,
one though.
I know so many DJs in my area that work for companies using SP3s.
Well, I guess the question is, what would be the
Anything
problem
in my
against
wedding.
using it though? I mean,
Well, it won't be in New Jersey.
because even if you're doing a wedding, it still has a mic input. It still has outputs. So what else do you need besides it looking the part? Because I think that's what
This
we're
is
talking
cra-
about.
This is crazy. I have the DJ in my area. His name DJ Chris, and he actually moved to Ohio, but he's moving back. He has been doing an SB3 for the longest time. This dude can scratch like no tomorrow on it, and he bought a full Rain 12, Rain 72 setup and sent it back because he hated mixing on that versus an SB3.
That's like pre-owned Johnny. He's the same way. He loves his small little toy controllers. Like I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, teach their own.
and like in our area, weddings they don't care.
Well-
They don't care if he shows up with that or if he shows up with
As
turntables.
long as you're
Got a
rocking.
quick controller right here.
There you go.
Hercules.
This thing is dope.
Now, was that a test box, or did you buy it?
No, I hate getting free stuff. It was sent to me. However, this is a Serato. It works with Serato, and it has everything you need to run Serato.
Oh, the Hercules.
There's so many words on that box, though.
Yeah, Hercules DJ.
I bought this.
That's what Rick actually DJs with.
I actually bought this.
See,
Yeah,
Rick
I got that right there.
is
Right
a
over there.
true DJ.
What is that?
It's the Pioneer 200.
What is?
I've heard
what is
good
the
things. I've heard
Pioneer
good things
200?
about it though.
Is that-
It's a
is
fun
that-
little thing.
Is that less than the?
It's
than
entry
the
level.
SP.
It's the entry
Oh, yeah.
level. Yeah.
So this has no outputs. You Bluetooth
Oh.
this to your computer or to your phone, and it sells you the Y cable. That it comes with the Y cable that you plug into your phone.
What?
Y'all won't.
What? Yeah, you're right. I won't.
Dude, I got a whole video on this. It's actually like pretty sick for like doing like 5Ks and stuff. I DJ'd a 5K with this one time.
Yeah,
Is that the video that you and Eric
Nice
just
setup.
made? You guys use that?
That's
Yeah.
another video, but we put this in our like $1,000 setup because you can use it with
Hell
because you need a
no.
phone.
See, but
If you don't have a laptop,
but what you described right there is the reason that I'm having such a hard time with the Denon Prime Go, because it's priced to a level that I don't think it should be competing with. It should have been a much cheaper price point, like $699.
600. Yeah, 600.
Yeah.
So, the Denon Prime Go is awesome.
It is?
It's but I don't want to say this, but I see it as like it's fun to have if you're just like a DJ and you love like you're all about it. It's a fucking
It
good
is.
piece to have.
But $1,000 fun is a question.
But as far as like that leads me to my next point. As far as like practicality, I don't see it. But it's fucking dope. It's so
Yeah.
dope. Can't wait for Serrano to come on it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do my live stream on this. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm gonna set it on top of my turntables and do this.
Whatever gets you there, Rick. Whatever gets you there.
That way, I have an excuse that the mix sucks. I mean, I was just using this.
Whatever gets you there, bro.
All right. DJ Keith says, pro is an overused term. The pro is you working and rocking your craft. You know, it might be overused, but there is something to be said about being a pro. And
It's still a search term.
yeah, and people that are just good at DJing does not make you a professional DJ. You know, and so people have to realize that pro comes along with other things besides just I rock on the turntables. You know, it's what else is involved in being a professional. You know, it's how you handle business, how you handle clients. I mean, are you getting paid to DJ? You know, if you're not getting paid to DJ, then you're not a professional. Unfortunately, you got to get paid.
You're missing the boat.
Breach.
Am I the only person that believes in buying big right away? You're not the only person because a lot of people
You're
do it.
not.
Everybody at
You're
NAMM,
not.
they're all the same. They're all going, what's the best thing I can buy with my money, even though I've never DJ'd at all and I don't know if I'm going to like it. You know, people do it all the time. So you're like everybody else, but
You're taking a bigger
that's
jump.
dumb.
Yes.
But that is a dumb thing
You're
to
taking
do.
a big ass leap into something
Right,
you don't even know if you want to
especially-
do yet.
Right, especially if you don't know anything about it.
yeah.
That's like going out and buying for your first car, you're gonna go buy a freaking Mercedes or something.
Right. Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Jack.
people don't understand. Like, it looks easy, but man, the hardest part about what we do is actually getting the gig.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Actually getting the gig. That's the
Yeah.
hardest part. The hardest part is getting the gig, and that's what
Yep.
people don't understand. When you start treating this as a business, the talent is just as important as the sales guy. So you can't.
Yes.
They go hand in hand, especially in this business, because the hardest part is getting that gig.
Yeah, and in some cases, you actually have to be both. So, I mean, the fact that you have to be the salesman and stuff, sometimes that's not somebody's, cup of tea.
Yep.
I love it. I can do both. I
Yeah.
can sell.
Yeah, me too.
And I wish I had that. I wish I had the sales ability, but man, I can't
Right,
sell
this
for
dude
shit.
said, "What do you charge when people don't want to pay you what you ask for because of what you invest?" As in, like, so let's say you invested like 10 grand, so you're trying to charge 2 grand, but they won't pay it.
That's not how it works.
The thing is that's your fault for investing too much money and expecting to be able to charge X amount of dollars.
Yeah.
That is not how you determine your price.
Yeah.
Your
that's
gear
not how you do it.
does not
Determine your price point.
Yeah.
A client could care less if you bought a $10,000 setup or a $5,000 setup. They can care
Right.
less.
You base it on the average gigs and stuff you have to see how quickly you can return your investment.
Right. You're doing your math backwards. You
Yeah.
need to see
Right.
how much you can charge, and then you can see how much you can invest.
I have a 3 to 4 event schedule there. So if I buy something, it should recoup itself in 3 or 4 events.
Right.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's how you should do it.
That's like it's like when you're looking for uplights right now. Say you're gonna go buy uplights because you're gonna start adding uplights. Are you gonna go buy the $1,000 per uplight or the $500 per uplight? Or are you gonna go buy the Chinese ones for $83 a piece?
Well, when you got Barr on there showing you the Mac Daddy uplights, of course they're going to click links and buy all the best stuff, and they don't know about the Chinese.
That's their fault for not doing the research.
No, but here's the thing. What you guys are all saying, like, price is. I think price is more equivalent to your
ROI.
reputation. No, to your reputation. People are only willing to pay based on how much they think you valued it, or basically how other people perceive your brand. So you can have the world's greatest equipment, but people might not know who you are. You might not have a reputation. So really, if you want to start getting your rates up, the easiest way to do it is just get more reviews. Just stuff like that it's basically,
Word of mouth.
I don't know
Word
how
of
to
mouth.
explain it, but it's more or less your reputation based on, like, this many people have trusted this guy in the past. I'm going to trust them. It's just people
Reviews.
following the crowd. So reviews is honestly something that can get you more gigs. But if you're just starting out, you have the world's greatest equipment. Chances are you're not gonna be able to charge what.
When we the first year when we first bought equipment, we bought the JBL JRX line. And I don't know if anybody knows about this. It's the carpeted line. They sound like shit. But that's what we could afford. We got a rack off of Craigslist, like a 12 unit rack with wheels. We bought that one. The lights we bought, we were buying them cheap, going to like one of the districts for lighting. And, but the client just saw us rocking a party because they don't know that this costs this much. They just know that it looks like everybody else's. So it's fine. Everybody else has speakers. I have speakers. And, but then after we grew and after we started testing other products and we realized, oh, these sound better than these, then we moved from there. But it's silly to go out and spend all your money without having any bookings, just hoping that you will be able to get it from that. Start out cheap and go from there. Cheap is more important when you're first starting out. People don't care. People do. I've seen parties where he was talking about with like DD, with 400s and stuff like that, where you look at it as a DJ and you're like, oh, look at this shitty gear, but the client is like, it was the best party I ever had. So who's right?
It's the experience.
Exactly. Yeah, that's basically what you're charging for. You're charging for the experience.
Yep, you're not selling the gear.
Yeah.
And if you are, you got a short career ahead of you.
I know guys that do that too. And when we first started out, the guy kept saying, well, I'm the Disneyland of DJs because I have these rear projection 30-foot screens and this and this. And I'm just like, okay, well, that's great. Let me ask you a question. When you saw them, how much did you dance? Oh, well,
No one's even been to Disneyland.
Yeah. They're like, well, we didn't really dance that much. I'm like, okay, well, that's why you hire a DJ. You don't hire a DJ because he's bringing in all this extra crap. You're hiring him because you need him to get your people dancing. That's the number one thing. Get them dancing first. Everything else after that, anybody can bring in. Anybody can do that. At least that's my opinion.
So
that's not. I mean, that's just. We were using like $2,000 DJ setups until we were doing 200 plus weddings a year.
Exactly.
And then, all right, the money is here. Why not? So we invest in shit that would last longer. We didn't up the gear quality because the other gear wasn't cutting it. It just had a short lifespan because it was cheaper, but no one knew. We just
got our Chinese lights shipped to us finally. But I'm sitting there looking at, I open up both boxes. I'm going to do a video on it. Open up both boxes, and sure enough, there's my Chevet Freedom Par hexes. I think they're $400 a piece, in their cases. And I pull up the new light and I pull up the old light and I put them next to each other. It's the same stuff.
I will say though,
What company did you buy from?
I gotta pull it up. I got my partner pulled it up. If he's online, maybe he'll post it in the comments.
but I will say though, there's no problem with wanting nice things.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I mean,
What
Yeah,
I've
the thing is,
learned.
you might not get the return on your investment, but there's nothing wrong with you going out and wanting the best of the best stuff. And I'm one of those guys, you know. I like having nice stuff.
But from a business perspective,
that's because I grew up super poor.
okay,
So
but from a business perspective, it's a bad thing to not be able to get your money back for what you buy. You always want to get your money back, or else it's a personal vanity gift for yourself. Think about it that way. But it shouldn't be.
That's okay.
It is okay if it's
If
for
it
you.
makes you happy, that's okay.
Yeah, my partner just went out and bought the new which ones? Not the Yamahas. The what's the new headphones? I can't think of the name right now. The new Pioneers, the new HDJ, brand new ones.
I got the X7.
Yeah, he got those with the gold. And it was like an extra $150 more because it had the gold trim. But he was like, I wanted them. Like, okay, fair enough.
It's nice to treat yourself
Yes,
sometimes.
exactly. But if he said, hey, I bought new headphones for the entire company and I bought these, I'd be like, you're crazy. Take them back. So it just depends.
Yeah, I just got those headphones too. I got the X7s, but not in gold.
So, just everyone's talking about all the good gear, but Terry, you mentioned the JRX speakers, and I saw someone ask, "What's the worst equipment purchase you ever made?"
That's easy for me. I think about it all the time. I bought the pin spots, Chauvet. That was so pointless. Nobody pin spots.
The same thing.
Really?
Nobody pin spots.
We pin spot all the time.
Here they do.
Yeah.
Here they do.
Everybody never ever
Here
buy
they do.
pin spots. Nobody's gonna pin spot.
We pin spot all the
They do.
time.
No.
Don't
I
listen
just-
to him.
Bro,
That's
I just sold a giant client for a
That's
lighting
in an
only
era.
pin spot.
Garbage. Never buy pin spots.
that's in an area. Don't listen to it. That's specific to your area. We do pin spot here all the time.
Eric's in my same neighborhood, and you just said they're the worst ever. I do pin spots.
I was out of my lane buying some shit like that. We don't do
Well,
that.
yeah.
That's the
Like
only-
literally, I have a lighting only gig that I won because I have 20 pin spots that I can provide.
Get out of here, bro.
No, literally, no, seriously.
They literally hired you because you have pin spots.
It's
They
lighting
probably
only.
didn't even know what the hell that was, dude.
No, they
they call them
contacted me and
table
said,
spots.
I want to highlight all of my tables.
All
'cause
my
I have
centerpieces.
giant floral arrangements.
Yeah.
Every
Literally,
DJ watching this never ever buy pin spots.
this is a lighting only
Have
event
them
for
just-
$1,000.
Just in
I'm
case.
setting up lights and pin spots.
Yeah, that's easy
$1,000.
money. It's easy money.
Those should be sold for decorators or florists, not these.
Well, yeah,
Wait,
that's why
wait.
I'm an event production person.
There you go.
Wait. Well, let me ask you this, Barr. Okay, so in your area, what about
Cake spot.
cafe lighting?
It
Glass
can
string
be
bulb
done.
lights, bistro lights.
It can be done. Rustic weddings are a thing. I'm not gonna lie, but let the venue, let the decorator.
Oh no,
Handle
Rick!
that.
You're just
Rick,
missing out on
tell
money.
him-
Yeah,
Rick,
you're just
tell
giving
him-
money away.
Tell him how much he's missing out on when he doesn't do the cafe lighting.
Dude, the cafe lighting. So I mean, I just made a whole video on it. It's such easy money.
We're
Like-
not missing out. Guys, I'm
no,
telling you,
here-
everybody in the chat, you guys are giving bad advice. Do not
It's
go
all-
out and buy bistro.
Okay,
or
but
pin
fine.
spot.
Remove the
It's
bistro.
all
Fine.
about your area.
Remove the bistro. But
And
you're
you
telling
can
me you
sell
don't
it.
do uplights. You don't do like this is uplights are
Uplights are
easy
different.
money. Easy
Uplights
money.
is different.
Bar, I can't sell TVs, sparklers, CO2 dancing on
Right,
clouds.
we don't
or the
do
shit
any of
gear.
that
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
They don't want it, and they won't
They don't
pay
want
for
it here.
But I can sell bistro lighting and Kate spot lighting and uplighting for no problem,
Yep.
and they will buy it all day long.
Yeah, my
It's all
my
about
last
what they'll
wedding, she ordered, which is why we bought all the uplights, and she had to postpone her wedding. But the entire room, because she had like 7 rooms that she wanted uplit, 75 lights. You know, and I'm like, this is going to be a lot of money for you. She's like, I don't care. It's what I want.
All right, let's go back to the question then. What do you guys?
What's the
think
worst
the worst
gear?
investment you guys?
The worst investment I ever made.
Pin spots is for me.
Oh, you know what? No, there's actually 2 things. There was a photo
I'm trying to
booth
think,
company.
what I sell.
There was a photo booth company that sold you the photo booth in a package. You know, 3 different boxes, and you stack them up. And I forget what the name of the company is, but I bought this thing, and it was like $8,000. and we bought it.
Damn.
And and then we bought it, and we're looking at this. We're like, this stuff is so cheap. It came with the printer and the camera and everything. Bottom line here is we've now moved over to like pedestal photo booths. The only thing that we kept from that photo booth, that $8,000 photo booth, was the Canon camera, which was like a Canon. It was like an 80D. That was the only thing we kept out of all $8,000. So that sucked.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now I know. Now I built my own, but I didn't know that at the time when I first started it. I wanted turnkey, but it wasn't turnkey. Yeah. And black lights. I bought a big ass box of black lights. We bought 2 pairs. They were like, and I remember to this day, we kept using one, but we never got the secondary rental. So it never made its money back because we kept using the one. So we just sat in our warehouse for like years, and we finally just now threw it away. It's like we can't sell it. It's the old school incandescent black light bulbs. Those ones that were super sensitive. Yeah, that's it for me.
I would say other than lights that I don't use and stuff anymore, I would probably say that damn haze machine. That haze machine was a freaking bust. I used that thing at like 2 events and then it crapped out and it has not worked. I'm just like, I'm not investing any more money in this crap. So it's just an eyesore and stuff now. But yeah, haze machine is probably my worst investment. I'm not going to use that any place else.
You should have brought that up for me so I could fix it for you.
Oh, I'll bring it up there. Don't worry. I got plenty of time on my hands. I'll bring it to you.
I still don't think you need haze or smoke or any of that stuff.
Are you doing lasers? Are you doing lasers or anything like that, or is it just for your lighting?
No. For like DJ. Well, I mean, for what we do. I mean, for me personally, weddings, you don't need like a haze.
Not at weddings, no.
Well, yeah, you definitely wouldn't need it for weddings, but like when you get the occasional kid gigs, or you get like a college party or something like that, and then you want your beams and stuff to show. I mean, it's cool to have it then.
Yeah,
and I do some of those throughout the year, but I'm never going to use it for a wedding.
Nobody allows it. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what Radbone just said.
If a venue allows me to have it, I'm bringing it.
Dude, if a venue allowed it, that would come to me with every gig that has lighting in it.
The nice part about around here, though, all the barn venues and stuff, almost every one of them lets me bring it because they just literally don't care or don't really like it. They normally have airflow through them anyways because it's not AC or heated. So. And
Lenny, haze machines do not kick off the smoke alarms. They're different. Most of them.
Don't say that.
Maybe the old ones, the old alarms, but not in any of the newer ones. I haven't had any issues with mine.
If you get to
I definitely think that they will.
They will set off a laser alarm.
Yeah. The laser alarm, yes, but he's saying fire alarm. But the laser alarm, you are correct. Yeah, but
they will set off a laser. Laser base. It's all about the venue system. And if you're you got to make sure you're using it's the type of haze you use too.
Yeah, there's water-based ones.
Water-based will set it off.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oil-based would set it off, not the water.
No, oil-based are less likely to set off fire alarms. I have set off at the one club I use. They have it's not by regulation at all, but they have a basic like in-house fire alarm with a battery in it. It set it off every time. My oil-based hazer. I literally just grabbed the ladder and took it down and turned it off.
Detroit C has some questions, bro.
Question gear for me. The gear that I bought was stupid. Be my Galaxian lasers. The red, green, and black. I had the Galaxian Royale, the Galaxian regular that had the red and green.
Isn't the wattage only like 0.2?
Yeah, it's like you can't really even see it either. Like and then I bought the ADJ 3D laser. It's also really low wattage and stuff like that. It looked cool in like a small environment like your house, but those were terrible purchases. Speaker wise, my new turbo sounds are probably the worst speakers I've ever bought in my life.
You buy a lot of gear, dude.
Yes, he does.
And you never show it, which is the most annoying part. So we never know if it worked.
See,
I follow you on Instagram, and they're like, I got this, I got that, and I'm just like, we'll never see that in his video, though.
Dude, he read this story all the time, package every day, and I actually am a witness to that. He does get a package every single day.
It's gone down a lot with Corona, but there still are packages arriving.
He'll just like one-off it on like a video. He's like, "Oh yeah, I have some of those. I forgot I had them."
Yeah, I forgot I had them. Forgot I even used them. I purchased them.
I need to make like a poll to see what gear people want to actually see, because like I don't I mean, I have a lot of gear I've never made videos on though. That's
I feel you though, because like sometimes I get packages and I'm like, damn, I gotta wait to film this fucking thing. I want to.
Oh, I stopped.
Now, dude, that was a perfect example with these. When I got my turntables, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna open these right now.
I completely. Any gear video I make now, Barr, I literally don't do the unboxing portion anymore. I just jump straight into here's the gear.
Yeah, because it's hard anyway. Because when you do unboxings, it's just I know some people like it. It's just not for me.
The thing is, people love living vicariously through you. They love that experience.
But I need to be able to see the product, and so I can talk about it. If I don't see the product, it's weird for me.
For me. I mean, when I did do that, I did jump cuts, but people didn't realize that. They thought that when I went from unboxing it to actually reviewing it, they're like, well, how the fuck did this dude review it? He just unboxed it. How the hell does he know it's anything?
You turned the freaking camera off.
Just turned it on. I'm like, no, I spent 2 weeks with this. Now I'm filming that portion.
I just happened to wear the same shirt.
No. Even if you change the shirt, they don't care.
So James Jackson has asked, since he follows me, where are you guys from? So real quickly, where are you from?
I am in Columbia,
England.
South Carolina.
I thought you said Colombia. I was like, what? No, you're not.
Columbia.
I'm in Jersey.
I don't know where I'm from. What, Germany, England?
Yeah, right.
North Carolina.
Germany, England.
Italy.
Unboxing videos makes the video longer so you can put more ads on it. You know, contrary to popular belief, I aim to make my videos short. I don't like to have my videos super long.
Over 10 minutes.
10 to 12 minutes.
It needs to be at least 10 minutes.
I use anything over like 25 is super long for me. I usually try to keep it around the teens.
I can't even get it past. I mean, mine are always sitting at about 13 to 17 minutes. I can get them down.
That's a great sweet spot.
Yeah.
Mine are almost always 20 minutes nowadays.
Yeah. So then people can turn around and say, "Get to the point. Stop talking so much." I talk.
Well, and the sad part is the longer you do this, you start seeing all those comments and those questions, and you like when you go to film a video, it's engraved in your head every single question you might possibly get. So you make sure to answer every possible.
Yeah,
I love that.
It messes with your people don't know how much influence they have on the way you do things because like you'll get a comment and then all right, in the next video I'm gonna do this, and then you just start tweaking yourself, and then but it's always gonna be something. So nobody's ever gonna be fully pleased.
They're asking us about the S1 and the Eon.
S1 and the Eon.
Eon Compact.
That's another thing. Rick has it. Never heard from it. Never.
I tried to pull something up on it.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. It's
really,
really.
Well, I mean, so I've had the Mauis.
You were bashing my bows because you said that Eon was awesome.
Exactly. Yes, you were. In my video, you did it.
Yeah, you were talking mad-ish, dude.
It is better.
You were talking mad-ish about how...
No, it is better than the S1. That is period. But the Mauis are farther. But the Maui 5 Go is so much further along and better than that, than both of them, period. That it just like it was hard. I already knew what the Cadillac sounded like, and I'm listening to the basic one now, and I'm like, I can't see it being usable.
The thing about the Mauis, the transport, man, I can't get over it.
You didn't buy the bags, though. That's why.
They didn't give me the bags.
You didn't buy the bags.
Dude,
I bought the thing.
So annoying to transport that thing.
Dude, if you get the bags, it's a game changer. Dude, the like when I bought the first one, I had to buy the bags with it because I already knew that'd be an issue.
And I will say, Rick is when it comes to the sound department. If you are a sound nerd, the Mauis do blow the S1s out the water. There's no question about it.
But that wasn't the comparison though.
Yeah, but it's also the practicality wise, Bose wins. And I don't know about the Eon Pro because Rick let us down on that one.
Well, see, and the sad part is that's my go-to speaker in my garage right now. Literally, I hook up to my phone all the time and play music in there. I still haven't got a chance to get it out at a gig because when I got it, I didn't have any gigs left.
until we got to this season, and I still haven't had a gig to fucking bring it to. So I need to actually get it, and that's with like a lot of gear.
You don't like it though, right?
This is a good question.
My initial testing of it in my garage, and I did it head to head with like the Maui 5 Go. I don't see it actually being loud enough. And Jay told me it's just as loud as the S1, but I don't know. Me personally, I don't think it's loud enough.
I mean, you've got more lows and stuff in your JBL. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You definitely got more lows, but I mean, the clarity and stuff in the S1 is just phenomenal. I absolutely love it. You know, the worst part about that speaker is the freaking bag. I cannot believe it costs almost $30 for a damn bag to go over that little baby ass speaker. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But that speaker, I love that thing.
Sucks too.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And it's not even a zip bag; it's a cover. So it's ridiculous. But I mean, I love the.
They want
S1.
$80 for the backpack too. It's
Oh
crazy.
hell no! They asked for way too much. We're not doing that.
My favorite compact battery speaker is the Roland VA Never Turning.
No one is talking about the audible click that sounds.
Anyone ever gets?
He's talking about when somebody posts, it makes a click. When they post it, that's what he's talking about.
When somebody posts.
When people leave comments.
Oh, I can't hear that. I have the
Yeah,
sound
yeah,
turned
yeah.
down.
I don't.
Like,
Yeah, got special ears.
yeah,
Dude,
sorry guys, I can't hear that.
I've gotten sick for an event. I've performed events really sick, dude. This
I have too.
it actually happened to me this December. I think I actually got coronavirus before everybody got it because
Dude, I think I did.
We all think we did, like all of us.
Dude,
I really feel like I
dude,
did.
in December, dude, I cannot tell you how sick I was, dude. I did one of the worst gigs of my life. Just, I don't know how I pulled it off, dude. It was like able to break down. I had a huge fever. I was dying, dude. I have no idea how I pulled it off.
Okay,
I had one in February.
Just out of curiosity, I've every time I've had a sick event, like 2 or 3 times now, it's ended up being like one of the best DJ performances I've ever gave.
You mean like Michael Jordan?
Like like my mixing and stuff. Like I go back and watch the footage. I'm like, damn, I fucking was on point with that shit. Like I don't understand it. Like, there's actually a gig log of one of the club nights I did at the bar I was at, and literally I stopped in the middle of the set, like with an hour left. It was like 1 o'clock. We ended at 2 a.m. or whatever. And I like literally happened to have other DJs around me that I knew. And I'm like, hop on this shit. And I ran and I like literally just started vomiting everywhere. It was terrible. But like my DJ, when I went back and watched the footage, I was like, it was like some of the best mixing I think I've ever done.
Oh, I got to give you coronavirus then, Rick. Get you going, man. Get you on a live stream with some coronavirus.
I don't know. I just think I focus more, maybe because when I'm sick.
Jay's trying to get everybody out there doing live streams.
I'm gonna get Eric out there. I'm gonna get Eric to do a live stream.
We'll see.
Hey, I just want you to talk on the mic. Let me live stream, and you just be on the other half of the box, and you just talk on the mic.
He's just gonna read the comments for you.
Watch me do a live stream one day, and it's like, what the fuck? He's sick. I'm like over here, like scratching under my legs, flipping around, like jokes on you.
Eric should do like a video roasting DJs. We got to do a collab, and then I get him just like 10 things I hate about DJs. we just start roasting people.
you know, like the setup reviews and stuff like that. When you just have like Eric do like DJ reviews, and we just like
review human beings.
Dude, we could probably do that. We could do a DJ setup review, and I can show you guys the setups, and then you guys just roast them.
That's not a bad
Let's
idea.
do it next week.
Dude, that would be
Next week,
awesome
let's
on
do
one
it.
of these. That would be awesome on one of these. We could talk into that.
Live stream DJ setup review.
Yes, send them all in.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm down
I like
for
that.
it. No
That's
holds
a great
back.
idea, Bar.
I gotta find a way to monetize that though.
It would get
We'll get a sponsor.
Wait, are we on my
To
channel?
submit
Wait, are we on my channel
$5
next
per
week?
$5 per setup.
I'm
submission.
actually surprised, Bar, you don't have a sponsor.
What do you mean?
That you don't have a sponsor. Like you seems like people would want to sponsor you with 50,000 followers. Rick, what are you at, by the way?
I've had
36 something.
I've had sponsored content. I don't have like somebody who like straight up gives me money every week. That's if that's what you're saying. But I've made money off
I
companies.
actually do. Yeah.
Is there anything else? Rick, your
You have a
brain
sponsor,
finally was
Rick?
in. Rick, your
I
brain-
have a couple. I have a couple sponsorships. I get paid monthly for. That they're just channel sponsors.
But no, you're not. There's a difference between sponsor and affiliate, though.
I mean, I get a regular paycheck every single month from
You
that
son
company.
of a.
But I don't see you rep any brands, dude. You're doing a bad job. They didn't fire you.
I'm still their number.
The only thing I see Rick rep is DJ Life Clothing.
I do rep these companies pretty strong. I mean, they're a big part of my business, and I actually am their number one source of clients. Like both companies have told me I'm the number one source of DJs joining their platform.
What is that like? Bank? Is that like bank?
Oh fuck no! Bank kicked me off. Bank said no one's buying your shit with your company.
Rick, but I think you're referring to affiliates. Affiliate is different, which basically means you're getting paid per sale.
I stopped doing that with these companies. I'm on their payroll.
Oh, okay. Because I get
They couldn't afford to keep paying per affiliate.
I get checks too, bro.
I got checks. What of it?
Yeah, I get checks too,
So?
but
I mean, they're not
put
much.
me down.
No, I have affiliates too, but like I do have two companies that we decided to do that route as a person to advise them on their company and stuff like that moving forward.
Plus, if I don't like something, then I could just say if I'm not sponsored by them.
Yeah, I actually use these companies, so that's why. That's the only reason why I did it.
I have to admit, I'm pretty. We've kept a good stream going.
I know it's like I keep checking back.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's still over.
But
100
I think
people here.
I think the questions have been solid, dude.
I
Like
think
we've
so.
been
Yeah,
tackling some.
this has
solid
actually been
stuff.
like-
fucking time. I hate the gear questions. Even though we went off on a couple tangents, and I was just back here like, the whole time. I hate gear questions. It's because I can't answer them. That's why.
Yeah.
Jetpack opinions.
Last week we took a hit when we got into like the business side though. I was like, damn, we're like soaring. It's just going down.
Hector,
Crazy.
jetpacks
Crazy
are dope.
to me.
I have a couple of them. They do a
I
good
got
job.
2 of them.
Yeah,
What?
jetpack bags.
I'm waiting on them to send info on the new.
Jetpack backpacks is awesome.
Yeah.
God bless them.
They are.
Yeah,
great.
they had a whole new line coming out, and
know,
then
it's actually-
Corona. I know, me too.
I got
and
a prototype. Yep.
Yeah, we all do.
We all got them.
I have an
Yeah.
Odyssey book.
So just what'd you say, Jay?
It's only $100, and it's fucking awesome.
Hey,
No,
Eric, what did you just say? You have a what?
Odyssey,
You have an Odyssey backpack?
Yeah, he's got.
like the DJ brand, Odyssey.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What
okay.
bag do all your DJs use? It's
The Odyssey.
Yeah, it's the Odyssey.
Yeah.
I don't even know
It's
what.
$99, and it is legit. Like, I mean, there. I can't remember which. The Jetpack XL.
XL.
It's like near identical to that.
Yeah.
It's not quite as nice because those are probably like $300 or something. But for a $99 book bag, hell yeah.
I still have my Odyssey bag. I still use it for other gear. I mean, it still
Yeah.
works. It hasn't ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
They make good. They make
Yes.
good bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I like about jetpacks is it's just two dudes just
Yes.
hustling and grinding.
Yeah, and they're
dude.
down for the
It's
culture.
like and they're like super about it. They're like they'll support the industry,
Yes.
and it's just it's two dudes just like doing it for the love of it. So
And
Yeah.
they're not really ripping anyone off.
No, they're
Like
not.
the price they're charging for the
Yeah.
quality of bag
Yeah.
is solid.
It is.
That's what I like.
Yeah,
It's just a good company.
George the Man is a 13-year-old
George, you don't
Yeah,
have to say it 4 times,
Yeah.
pal. We get
He
it.
is
Yeah.
spamming.
George.
We get it, George.
We get it, George.
George.
yeah,
Hey guys, do you know how old George is? We're trying to figure it out.
George,
I'm
the
guessing
man.
13.
My boy's 13. Give him a break. Like,
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, George.
As far as Rodney, what's a good laptop? That's the hard question. I'm a Mac guy.
That's an easy question as a Mac user.
Yeah, I'm a Mac guy.
We answer that all the time.
A Mac.
Yeah,
MacBook Pro is the best thing you could ever buy. I've made
Buy
so much-
yourself whatever MacBook Pro you can afford. That's the best option you can
and
get.
make sure you
Dude,
get one with a
every-
good storage capacity. That's all.
honestly
Yeah.
speaking, the
I don't like
the piece
externals. I don't trust
Mm-mm.
it.
the piece of gear that's made me the most money has always been my laptop.
Absolutely.
It pays for itself like a million times over.
You do everything on your laptop.
Yep. You just don't-
Marketing,
people-
sales, you name
yeah.
it.
People just don't realize it how important
Content.
it is to everything.
Yeah.
Videos,
And
pictures.
somebody just mentioned the Razor Blade. The Razor Blade is a dope computer too. They do a good
Not
job.
bad.
Nah.
Yeah.
How
but
much do you
I'm
pay
a
in
Mac guy.
taxes? Too much.
What?
How much do you pay in taxes?
Too
I get
much.
money back. I get money back, man.
How in the blue Sam hell do you get money back?
You pay your taxes ahead of time.
I file. No. Because in California we're
Rick is on a
W-2s,
salary
so I file. I
for
claim
a
0.
job. He gets.
So I always get money back.
I claim 0 too.
Yeah. I mean, I pay myself too. I'm on payroll for my own company, and then I work for another company, so I'm on payroll. But a lot of fucking people 1099 me, which sucks.
Yeah, I get that.
Yes. Every nickel and dime in the state took 1099 you.
ASUS. I don't know about ASUS. I mean, if it works for you, man, that's great.
Well, Asus is part of HP, so
Get a Mac and don't get an external hard drive.
There are people that love PCs, so I get it.
Conversation over.
Yeah. Look.
Next question, please.
If
you seriously want a hard drive, get this one. It's the biggest
T5?
and baddest hard drive you can get. It's
Is
like
that the
800
T5?
bucks.
Yeah.
It's
Dude,
amazing.
Why is that thing almost $200, Bar?
Because it's solid
Just get
state.
it. When you grow up poor, you'll appreciate really expensive stuff.
That should be Barr's tagline. When you grow up poor.
T3.
T3. That T3 is dope too.
That should be Bar's.
No, so every time he starts a video, he should say, I started out poor, and then go into your thing.
Yeah.
That should be like your intro scene from Rags to Riches.
If you grew up poor, you too can one day afford an expensive.
You too
hard
can be
drive.
like me with all these ladies.
sell the dream. Sell the dream.
Y'all take Venmo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your? Want me to bless you with a $200 request?
I mean, sure, Barr. You got that stimulus money.
What's the most money you've gotten on a song request?
What?
What's the
$100.
most money somebody's given you for one song?
$100.
$100.
I got $100 too.
Yeah.
They were really drunk though.
Of course, they're always drunk. Nobody's giving you $100 if not drunk.
What's the
yeah.
biggest? What's
I
the
got
biggest
$100
tip you
not
guys ever
drunk.
gotten?
$200.
Tip? Really?
My biggest
$200.
tip, I've gotten 500 before.
Jesus.
I was about to say mine was somewhere. I can't remember if it was 500 or 600.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was a
Christ.
massive. Well, these are massive events. Like the pay. It was not like the percentage.
Chill
of
out. This is on another level here. What we're talking about. So just chill out.
I was about to say it's all based on the percentage of the invoice here.
Right.
So your 200 was probably a higher percentage than what I got on my 600.
I feel like DJs don't get paid on percentage though. They just get paid like
Right.
whatever.
If
I'm
It's
sorry, not get tipped on percentage.
It's just basically what they have on them. Like
Yeah.
every time they open their wallet, it's
Yeah.
like if I've got $200 in the wallet, I'm throwing
Yeah.
you two. If I've
I would,
got
I would say
100
I would say my average tip is like $100 though.
Right.
You guys get
even-
tipped at all gigs or like how often?
No.
Rare.
No, I had to learn this the hard way. I complained to the posh guys like, "Hey, how come I don't get tipped?" But when I work with you guys, they're like, "Oh, the owner of the company never gets tipped. So if they know you're the owner, you
Yeah,
don't get
that's
tipped."
that's some bullshit that they're trying to pull on you. Like I've seen all of my employees get tipped right in front of me, and then they just walk away.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I like money.
Started adding.
because they know you're ripping them off.
We're not. That's the funny thing is we're not ripping them off. Like we're just like our employees. $100 goes a
started
long way when
adding,
you got kids,
like-
man. Tell you that much.
I'll add gratuity not included and like bold as shit on my invoices, on my contract, on the emails that quote, like tell them about how much money they owe us and stuff. I'll make sure that like gratuity is written across the board so that it puts in their mind like, what's up,
So one of the coolest things we actually started doing, it only happens when we go overtime. But we used to say for overtime, hey, just bring like a couple $100 or $100 if you think you might go over the time. We don't want them to pay for extra front that they won't use. Just whatever's included in that initial package is what you'll get. And we used to tell them just bring some 20s and whatever
Yeah.
and pay the DJ $50 or $100. I stopped doing that because a couple clients started asking me like, well, can you just send me an invoice like you did afterwards so that I can pay on credit card? And I started doing that for a couple of them, and all of them left a tip. I was blown away. And I guess it's just after the fact and on when I send the invoice, it has like a gratuity slot
Mm-hmm.
for them to put it in. So after the event, their mind's already up they had a great, amazing time, and they just see it and they type in a tip. And the tips have been like significantly higher than what they would be in cash.
Yeah.
Speaking of tips, what do you guys think about splitting tips? Because we just got tips.
This guy wants to talk to me about streaming. He's been trying to get a hold of you. Hey Mo, I got you, man. I was gonna try to call you tomorrow, or we'll connect tomorrow.
You better hit that man up, and you better split that tip 4 ways, 5 ways. You need my Venmo? Make sure you tip your guys out.
Okay, Hector. Do you do free events throughout the year for nonprofits or charities for benefit? Yes.
I do too.
Do them all the time.
I do them for my benefit. I'll do free events so that I can solidify relationships.
Exactly.
You know,
venues.
Yeah.
But
mainly for venues.
Yeah.
It's definitely for a profit in the end.
If I'm doing something where I know it's just me, like driving my own vehicle with a smaller system, I don't charge them. But if they want me to bring a whole bunch of stuff, I only charge them the transportation costs. It's like, you got to cover that, and that's it. But besides that, I'm cool. If I know it's going to generate more money, I don't do free gigs for random people. But if I know that, like, they're a huge part of the Jewish community, and I'm going to get into contact with all those people, I'm doing it for free. So it just depends.
Are you talking about the rabbi?
Hey, I've done it for the rabbi before. Yeah, I've done it for all of them. So let's.
Yeah, if we notice like an influx of leads coming from a venue, like on our DJ event planner thing, we'll email the venue's like coordinator person, and we'll be like, hey, anytime you want, DJ photo booth, just let us know. It's free on the house as long as it's like a weekday event or some shit.
Mix up.
Whoa!
What? Damn, dude, this dude is
get a second one?
Yeah, he's a baller, dude.
Wait, I don't think you can see these tips on my mobile here.
Dude,
yeah, Jesus. Shout out to Mo. Mo, you want to get a question in right now? We'll put you to the front of the line.
What your question is?
Mo,
answer that shit.
I grew up poor, my man.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa! Here comes round 3.
No way.
What? No way. No!
You won't do it again.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, someone else! Oh! Barr, because you blocked me on Facebook. Oh! I don't even use Facebook.
What?
Do I hear 50? Do I hear 50?
Somebody give me 25, 25, 25, going to 35, 35, 35.
We should boot custom sound.
Dude.
Wow.
Do I hear 50 out there?
All right, we're only answering questions that are over $20 now.
A new bar has been set.
Classic. We've been underpriced. Damn. Those guys. Damn.
That's crazy.
You ain't getting 50. All right. Do I hear custom sound? Do I hear 25?
All of a sudden, it's like negative 20.
Make you regret that tip, bitch.
Yeah. That's right, folks. We are not answering any more questions until we get another.
Someone's got to beat 20.
Newport has been set.
Put it on a shirt.
Oh my goodness.
The rest of y'all are sorry.
Damn.
Just block everybody else but Mo.
Yeah, look at this. You guys are getting all this great content, and you guys won't even tip us.
It is some good content.
Or Cleveland.
Go, Mo. Whoa, here comes round number 5.
Oh, man. Is Mo drunk?
Whoa.
I think you're
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Dude, what the hell?
Whoa.
What we don't know is this is Terry's actual side account. He's tipping himself.
Terry's like, I'm just putting that back into the company.
got to get the ball rolling.
That's some good psychological stuff you're doing right there. You're making people think people need to donate money. I like
Damn.
Hey Mo. I'm honestly thinking about doing a live broadcast. I will bring you on an interview on the next one.
Oh, you about to get another 20.
Yeah, I bet you will. Right.
I'm friends
Hey,
with
somebody sent us $1.99.
Yeah. And he
Dude,
commented 25. He commented.
Yo, this is crazy.
Crazy. Oh my God.
And to think you guys waited so long to bring me into your circle.
I
my
know,
God.
right? Oh my God.
Terry's just sitting back there like, I'm getting all this
Hey,
money.
just remember who brought you in.
Well, no, I see that $1.99. That's for you. Mo has been calling me like for the past 3 days. I didn't realize he was that serious. Now I know, Mo.
It says Mo sharing his stimulus.
Well, apparently Barr blocked custom sound, and
Yeah, apparently.
That was $20 per.
There you go. All right, I got you guys.
Barr,
Hold
what
up.
do you-
I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
another $1.99.
I'm
what do
gonna
you
go
have
block
against
some more
custom
people.
sound, Barr?
I have no idea. I didn't even know I blocked people on Facebook.
We got another $1.90. Man, you guys are killing it.
Custom sound. What did you do?
And how do I view my block list on Facebook?
That's a great question.
You don't wanna
I think it's
unblock him.
under
He's
your
probably a loser.
settings.
It's like
under your
deep-
settings
it's
and
deep,
like
deep in
privacy
there.
and all that.
Yeah, it's super deep.
What?
Hey, Barr, I got a question because I saw you premiered this newest video. I remember you saying premieres were stupid. Why are you premiering videos now?
I do instant premieres.
What does that mean?
Another $1.99.
Wait, what?
I do instant premieres. That means like it doesn't say like, oh, this video is premiering in a week from now. It's
Yeah. I know what you mean. I do that too.
What the
I do like an hour away. Just be
Dude,
like,
how much money are we up to? Can we get an account, please?
I know how much money I'm up to.
I was gonna say,
My God,
Terry's over here like,
another $20.
Y'all's up to zero, bitch.
Another $20 is on here.
Oh wow.
damn, bro. All right.
Yeah, I can't believe this.
What?
Okay, next Wednesday we are only taking requests that's only questions for money.
Yo, this
No.
is
You know what?
Yo,
we need to get our
greatly
worth out here.
appreciate you guys.
real.
Appreciate you
25,
guys.
I'll take my shirt off.
Oh
What's
my
up?
gosh.
damn, dude. You just shit all over my super chat, Max. I think the max I ever got was like $50. He did it like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you
Real.
guys.
Yeah, DJ keeps. I want to see a fight. Rick, spit on me.
Oh, $10. Jesus.
Oh my god.
And to think we were about to get off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
we'll just keep it running, you know.
Hey, thank you, Kabina. I appreciate that.
Hey Terry, can you just record us chatting and then just put it on loop and just leave it on?
DJ Jabari, what do we
I like some of those people do on live streams. You know?
Well, the funny thing is, I think that's one of the reasons why I started straining a little bit because it Ecamm automatically records like without you even telling it to. So I moved it to 720. Now we're good. But yeah, I could repost this over and over again. Live tomorrow.
Custom sound says we have 140.
You've seen where they do that like on Fortnite and stuff. They'll have like new Fortnite event. It's like a live like loop, and they're like countdown to it, and it just keeps going because they're trying to get subscribers and stuff.
It's crazy. You know what's crazier? That it only split between 4 people now. That's what's crazier.
Dude, you need to set up a live stream with that with like a DJ mixing and like DJ will drop the drop is coming. It's in 5 minutes. And then it just resets on the time.
Yeah, that's funny, like influence, dude. Like funny, like you see one person doing it and it's like, all right, if he can do it, I can do it too. That's crazy, dude.
This is
We should probably answer EJ Hunt's question. Do you charge clients
Everyone's just
extra
yelling to
for
fight
hours?
now. It's like,
I'm not sure if you guys don't realize we're not in the same room. I'm not. We're not going to.
I mean, we're in the same room.
Yeah, you guys are. Duel to the
Walk
death.
real quick, dude. This is great.
Duel to the death.
all right. What was the question?
What was the question, bro?
DJ Hunt, I think he's the only one. I mean, if anybody who donated, if you have a question, I mean, we gotta answer it. I feel bad. Do you charge clients extra for hour if they ask? Absolutely.
Yes.
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 It's actually in the contract.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hundo.
Yeah.
Hundo.
Yeah.
I usually try to price myself out when it comes to extra hours. I don't really like doing them.
You don't have a set amount?
On my contract,
Thanks,
it says that
Jameson.
we start at $300 for an extra hour. That's if we tell us on the
Jesus.
spot. We tell them that it's a lot cheaper if they tell us beforehand, and we kind of tell them that, you know, if you tell me on the spot, I have to pay my guys extra, just because, you know, they're staying extra. If you tell them on the spot, if I tell somebody they're going to be home at midnight, they're actually going to be home at 2 a.m, then got to pay extra.
That's crazy, Barr, because here, like, you can't. I don't think you could say anything above $50 to $100 because people will be like, no, that's okay. But if you just say $100, people are like, yo, they'll pull their money together real quick.
It's for me. It's $100 per person. Whoever's on the contract. So let's say I have an MC, a DJ, and 2 dancers. They have to pay $400. Not just give me the DJ and send everybody else home. No, it's $400 or nothing.
Now let me ask you guys this: if you have a roadie with you, do you just give that to them? I mean, that's what I do. I don't care if I get a tip or something. The roadie gets the whole tip.
No, I give him part of it.
I do 50.
Yeah, I keep.
I don't give him all of it.
Well, if I get $100 tip, they can have it. I mean, because I've already gotten the bulk of it. That's what I came in expecting to make. Anything extra is
that's because you're not poor.
Yeah, they're tipping you
right.
because of the job you did. So it's not like it's you did a good job. They're showing you appreciation. So
facts. I mean, it is. It's just that if I felt like I was going in, I was making $1,000, and you know the roadie was already going to just make $100 for coming with me. Might as well throw him another 100. It gives him more incentive to come back.
If I knew I was pulling 1,000, yeah, it's a little different when you're dealing with multiple events.
Yeah.
It's not the same as like, oh, I'm one guy. This is my money. You know what I mean?
I straight up just split the tip.
Yeah,
I don't split overtime because I charge prior to that, and then I act like it doesn't exist because I'm a Jew. But I will definitely split the tip for sure.
But I don't split it evenly. Like if somebody gives me here's $200, I check everybody. That guy kicked ass. You're getting more money. You know, that's the way I do it. I don't try to. Not everybody gets it equally because that's not fair.
$19.99.
I'm just like mind blown.
That's
Custom
crazy.
Sounds put $10 on a fight between me and Rick. Do 25 and I'll spit on him.
Thank you, Brett. Appreciate you.
Hey, Mo actually asked the question though. He said, "How do you monetize off of YouTube and also allow YouTube to eat?"
What?
I don't know that last part, but how to monetize off of YouTube and also allow YouTube to eat.
I know a little bit about YouTube. You have to reach a certain threshold in views before you get monetized, and even then, there's a thing called CPM, which is cost per mil, which basically means thousand in Latin or Spanish. So cost for 1,000 is pretty much where you make your money. Everybody's is different, but basically, let's say 1,000 views, cost per mil might be a decent one. It's like $10, but some people have as low as $2. So, you do the math. On average, like the go-to number that everybody says is like 1 million views usually equates to about $2,000.
Gotcha. That's science right there.
There you go.
So basically what we need you guys to do is when you watch the video, please watch it all the way through.
Yeah. And we ain't getting rich. Like I said, 1 million gets you $2,000. So we ain't hitting no million.
Yeah.
That's why we need another 20 in the chat.
You're so stupid. Knowledge gem.
I saw another question here.
Hey, let's keep the race out of the comments.
Dude, it was such a small. Okay.
Do you use handheld or lapel mics for ceremony? I know we got split decisions on this. I use lapels all day.
All day.
I'm handheld all day.
Use lapels if you want it to sound really shitty.
Oh, that's not true.
This is what I hear. This is what I hear with lapels. This is what I hear. Yes, all day long.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yes, give them a handheld mic like a grown.
I have wedding planners and coordinators and venues that require lapel.
Lapel. Thank you.
Okay.
Tell them they're wrong.
And photographers literally will come up to me and thank me when I have lapels versus a handheld. They're like, I don't have to edit out that fucking microphone. I am so happy.
Right.
Mo has asked a question and we have to answer it.
Okay.
Who is funnier, Will Smith or Mr. Bean?
What?
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Mr. Bean is too old school for me,
Yeah.
at least.
Will Smith.
Will Smith all day.
I know
It's
what Mr. Bean
super
is.
funny.
Mr. Bean is creepy.
Yeah.
All right. It says why lapels. The same dude asked the question. So,
Um,
one, photographers don't have to edit out, so they're kind of more hidden. They won't be seen in pictures versus a thing, and it's just kind of down to if it's required or not.
And plus, with lapels, you can have multiple lapels. Like you can have one on the groom, one on the efficient, and stuff like that. You don't
That's
have
a
to put on the
backup.
bribe. But when they're saying their spill, everybody can hear it instead of it's whispers in the back. If you're in the back of the wedding, you're not going to hear what the bride and groom are saying up front.
One thing I like about a lapel over handheld is I know exactly where that mic is at all times in relationship to their mouth. So I don't have to sit there riding the freaking volume knob going up and down as they're further and farther away from the mic. If the officiant's back 2 feet from the handheld mic versus the couple's right up on it. So yeah.
Yeah,
and I use Audio Technica.
GTD sucks, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Mo, real quick, you can definitely get video off of YouTube. There's plenty of websites out there that'll pull video off. You just have to just search MP3
YouTube.
downloader, YouTube, downloader. They're there.
What's next?
Okay. Anything?
I don't like lapels, to be honest.
I think our race ruined our tips.
There's $5.
Did they get taken?
Oh yeah, we're still going.
I don't see. Oh, there it is.
Do you use handheld? Oh yeah, we already answered that.
Thank you, DJ.
Yeah, I mean,
Appreciate you.
let me ask you for the bar at CT that use the handhelds and stuff. Okay, so if all three are standing up there at the altar, where's the microphone going? In between all three of them?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is hideous in a photo.
No, I mean it's just a pole.
It's a and please guys don't go crazy in the comments when I say this. It's a black stick.
Racist
in the middle. It's literally sitting between everybody. I mean, they can't even do their kiss at the end of it because you got a microphone stuck like right here.
Okay, so
the microphone. Hold on, the microphone goes
like this
of the bride and groom. Not. No, you're doing it wrong. The microphone doesn't go behind the bride and groom.
Officiant, mic, bride, groom.
Yeah, it gets covered.
Yeah.
So that won't fly here because they want to hear the bride and groom speak.
No, they just turn the mic.
Yeah, they're going to say yes.
Yeah.
You're going to tell them to turn the mic for everything?
Every
vow. One question. How long are your ceremonies?
No. You guys don't do vows?
My ceremonies are like at least 15 to 30 minutes.
They don't do vows like repeat after me.
Not.
And they go back and forth.
Yeah, they do that here.
They repeat after me.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know the lyrics, or the fucking words.
The lyrics. I don't know the lyrics of that song. That song is I have no clue.
That song's been sang so many times. All right.
But yeah, they do back and forth vows and stuff here. So how do you guys? I mean, there's a mic there. I can't fathom
the mic pickup is good. Like
go check out my gig logs.
Yeah, the mic pickup is really good. So I've never had an issue with them not being able to be heard.
Anytime I've ever used a handheld mic, it's only on the efficient, and the efficient is the only one who gets the mic, and you can't even hear the bride and groom at all because it's like the efficient's here, the microphone's right here, and the bride and groom are right here, but you can't hear them on the microphone up here.
Huh? I don't know, man. Better mics.
Anytime I've ever used a handheld.
You guys lapel up brides too?
Yeah. No. The groom's close.
Then it's gonna sound shitty.
No, it won't.
It doesn't, Bob.
No,
You expect the microphone to reach from the groom?
I will send you a recording
because they're right here. Yeah, because they're right.
You have to have the right microphone. You have to have
and you're saying that my big ass microphone won't reach the bride and groom, but your little lapel will.
It's because yours is directional.
Yes, Bob. That is exactly what we're saying.
It depends on what mic you're using. If you told me you're using a condenser mic, I might actually believe you because it would have a wider pickup range. But if you're using a dynamic,
it's because we use the GTDs, man.
So we need to get back to the people that are paying money to answer questions here.
All right.
You guys,
That's horrible.
Eric,
here, take it away.
Wait, hold on. You see Jeremy's response?
what?
What?
What'd
I
he say?
spent all my money on Barr's sound pack.
Oh, I did see that.
Oh.
Hey,
So what?
gave you a
So
discount. Chill
wait.
out.
So what you're saying is Barr's already got his 20 of the cut.
I think that's what we're saying.
Yes, everybody. I'm gonna make a discount code. So if you guys want to promote it, hashtag Cleveland Terry, Jaybook, Eric, Rick, get you guys some discounts. Let's get these promotions going.
Yeah, go.
Get these
Eric,
packs sold.
Eric will read the question.
Yeah, all right. Do you
All
guys
right.
drink during events sometimes during weddings? If the client asks if I want anything, is it professional or no? You guys drink during events if your clients invite it.
Okay, so if my client invites it and we're cool like that, then yeah, I'll take a drink. But if
Yeah.
the client is not inviting me, I'm not walking up to the bar and getting a drink.
Correct.
Right. That's correct. That's exactly. Couldn't have said it any better.
And
I don't,
go ahead, Bar.
I don't drink at weddings. I'm just,
You don't drink alcohol, period. So
yeah.
I think that's a
didn't know
fun
that.
fact for the audience.
one thing I always, if the client does say, "Hey, let's have a drink" or something like that, I always try to get them to get me something clear. So
Mhm.
that way it doesn't look like I'm drinking to the rest of the crowd.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
White Claws are great.
I don't, because I don't drink at all. But I also made it very clear to the DJs that if they were to accept a drink, that I would punch them in the fucking face.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
my
just
crew doesn't
not
drink.
cool with me.
That's the rule. So every so often, if I'm just doing a one man, or it's myself and my partner, and the client's like, "Hey, come have a drink with me," we're two owners that know what the hell we're doing when we can drink. But I don't want dancers that are drinking and now they have alcohol in their breath and they're dancing with kids. Like that's just, you can't do it. You can't do it. So on a wedding,
It's like, is it professional or not? It's not professional
No.
to do it, but it's not always a situation where it requires being professional.
Right.
Therefore, there's situations where it is okay. I get, if you're homies, then okay. Like you're doing your homie's wedding, you want to take a shot with him, whatever. But like I said, if you're not the owner of the company, fuck no.
that actually pissed me off because I did do a homie's wedding and the venue wouldn't allow the vendors to drink.
Yes.
And it was
They
a
have
homie's wedding.
They have a couple of venues and stuff like that here. They won't serve the staff.
Yeah.
Anybody who's there to work, they won't serve them.
I
Yeah.
mean, I feel like that's fair, like
I do.
That's
I
the
agree.
venue. That's the venue protecting their set.
Right.
Yeah,
but if I'm a guest / DJ, now you're in a gray area.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Gray
they just
area.
want,
It
if
is
you're
a
working,
gray area.
they just flat out put us under working.
Yeah.
And they're probably
Which
like,
is
it's above my pay cut type of answer. It's just
Exactly.
how it goes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of,
You are the driver of the whole bus. Go. We're not driving a bus, man. It's a party. So, we're not killing anybody by taking a drink. Yes, Mo, we have been asked to bring dancers. I actually do that every single weekend. My packages consist of MC, DJ, starts with 2 dancers and goes up from there. So it just depends.
I don't know why I
What?
thought that. I thought that question was a lot dirtier for some reason.
Because you're sleepy. It's because you're sleepy.
Jay Book, you actually a Phillies fan, or are you just wearing a stupid hat?
First of all, I answered that question in there, so we don't have to go through that.
yeah, there's a DJing on IG Live, avoid getting kicked out. We talked about that for literally an hour earlier.
Yeah,
so
you're just a little late. This is actually our 4th hour.
This is
Jesus
this
Christ.
is
Does
the
this-
after hour show. The
This is the
monetized
after
one.
hour.
The monetized one. This is monetized time here.
We need to have that like segments. Like this is the monetize hour.
Yeah.
Any questions will be taken from money. No.
Well, let me ask you guys this: have you guys ever been asked to dance at your events?
Yes.
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 Everybody?
Dan, I've had girls like come and grind on me, dude, and I'm like,
You're
what?
like, Dad.
Well, like drunk mom or drunk grandma, drunk aunt or something like that come up to you and say, "Hey, come on out here and dance with us."
Yeah, like drunk mom, drunk grandma comes and grinds on
Grandma.
you. Like, no.
I had this the one venue we work really well with now, but the head of the venue, the previous DJ who I know, always goes out and leads the cha-cha slide to the left, to the left, to the right. And literally like I put on the cha-cha slide as a or the Cupid shuffle, not the cha-cha slide, Cupid shuffle as a request. And she's like, come on, come out and just like go through it like Ray does, like everyone else does. And I'm like, I mean, I'll come out and dance to it for a second. I'm not fucking leading shit.
Yeah.
That's not me. And like after like 2 or 3 weddings out there, she kind of like got the gist that like I don't need to go out there and lead a dance to actually DJ the crowd. So
I don't even think I know how to do the Cupid shuffle. I think I only know how to do the cha-cha slide because that one comes with
It
instructions.
comes with
included.
instructions.
Well, they both do, Bart.
They both do.
You know, you're
Cupid
probably doing
shuffle,
other stuff when they're both on my own. But
Wait,
yeah,
what's
both
the
do.
Cupid shuffle
but
is
it's
down,
like-
down, do it right, down, down.
It's to the left, to the left. It's that one.
Yeah.
no, it's to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now kick down, kick down, kick down. Yeah.
What about the electric slide?
The electric slide doesn't have words.
The electric slide does not have words.
That one.
How about the
It doesn't have any instructions.
By the way, I was literally like 20 years old when I realized that the electric slide actually was a song. When I started working for a bar mitzvah company, and they're like, "We're gonna do electric slide." I was like, "Okay, cool. Like, give me some funk music, and we'll do the electric slide." And then they brought out "It's Electric."
Oh, you didn't think it was a?
Yeah, and I'm like, "What is this?" Like, this is electric slide. I'm like, I had no idea there was a song to it. We just do it to Fantastic Voyage or something. Like, that's just what you do it to.
The song is lit. Let's go ahead and say Fantastic Voyage is a force to be reckoned with.
Exactly. But It's Electric. That's the worst song on the planet.
If you guys have ever done Filipino weddings, they all have line dances. Every song of them is pretty much a line dance.
Bar, I meant to tell you, I did a Filipino wedding, and they didn't ask for any Filipino music or anything. They just wanted all.
It's just regular American music, but they do line dancing to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a good question from DJ Troy of Detroit. Did any of you get people that actually try to use your equipment at an event? They can try.
Wait, what do you mean by use? Like trying to come behind my board and use it?
I've seen it happen 2 different ways. One, you get that where somebody's trying to, hey, and starts messing with your stuff. And then the other one, I don't know if you guys ever get this, but we get it because we're in LA. Oh, my cousin's this amazing DJ, so he wants to do his whole, 30-minute spots.
No.
And I'm just like, no, they don't know what we're doing.
I don't get that. I get it with the microphone. People are like, oh, my cousin can sing, so she wants to sing something to the bride and groom. I'm like, no, that's probably not the best time to do that right now. Why don't you just let the bride and groom just have their moment? But no, never with my equipment. Nobody touches my equipment. Are you crazy?
I've had people DJ on my equipment at weddings before. I had a groom. His cousin was a DJ. He hopped on.
Yeah, like XTC said. That's the line right there. DJ XTC, let me on, man. I used to DJ back in the day. That is like verbatim. Anybody that wants to get on, they say the same thing.
Running back there.
If it's coming from the bride and groom, then I'll let them do it. But if it's like on hand, like I'm not letting them do it.
So I mean, what bride and groom authorizes that?
Actually, a lot of them. The more than you know.
I was all for it. I'm like, well, whatever.
So
didn't pay to do nothing.
Terry, you lost your black card according to someone in here.
Wait,
Somebody
what?
says I need to do more black events.
Just
at the lost their black card?
XTC Terry did.
Okay,
I don't use my black card.
I don't know.
Hey, just so
I don't even
you
know
guys
what
are
about.
talking about other DJs giving you equipment at the college level. What I dealt with all throughout college as a DJ was every motherfucker coming up to me and saying, "Yo, I got a mix track. I spit. Like, can I get on the mic? Like, play my track, bro? We'll freaking
yeah." When I used to work at the club, I used to have people give me their mixtapes and stuff.
Bro, play my mixtape.
Yeah, play my joint.
They don't need to anymore. Now they can just say play my Spotify, not my Spotify, my SoundCloud.
Oh yeah, no, play my SoundCloud.
You can stream that, right?
There's probably like rapper influencers on like YouTube. They're like, yeah, just go to the DJ, bring them your demo tape. They're probably getting like tips on how to get out.
Like that works. All right. So, dude said, what is it? DJ Hunt, have you ever hooked up with anyone at an event?
Oh my Jesus! No.
Paid question. Got to answer it.
I'm just gonna say yes and leave it at that.
No. I have
Hey,
not.
we can all clarify though. Bars and clubs, right?
Yeah, it's never happened at a wedding.
It's never been at a wedding. It's never been at a private
Yeah,
event.
house
Yeah.
party.
I wish
House
one
party
day.
for
One
sure.
day.
Definitely house parties, but yeah,
That's
I've
my
had
dream.
some bridesmaids. Really
I was
happy.
gonna say I've had some after weddings curricular activity with bridesmaids.
That's not fair, man. I've never ever for me. Good stuff doesn't happen to me. I have to
It's
work
'cause you
for
grew up
Dude, it's like
poor.
the
That's because they grew up poor.
Yeah.
Dude, bridesmaids
They can
always get,
smell it
like,
on them.
Yeah.
so jealous of their.
I always had to work really hard for everything. I don't know why stuff doesn't come easy to me.
Yeah,
The man
that
with
sucks.
56,000 followers.
I don't do shit.
Yeah. I'm so serious. You guys
You didn't work hard. What are you talking about?
that was not meant to be funny.
Hold on. The actual song "Electric Boogie" is about a woman's vibrator. Okay, who knew?
You didn't know
What?
that? I knew that. Yeah, that's real.
You,
That's
you
real.
can't see it. It's electric. Oh wow. Yeah.
There
Okay.
it is.
Wow.
That's awesome. God bless.
But you know it's there.
What if?
Oh wait. Oh Mo, thank you, man.
Eric, Eric, now that I'm singing that song, I'm like, wow.
Hey, so what events are you guys saying no to out the gate? Like if someone
Kids
called,
parties.
like this year or just like in general?
just in general, out the gate, if someone says hey, will you DJ this sort of party? Yay or nay?
If they tell me if they're telling me they're paying for it in exposure, no.
Free
Yeah. I mean at this point,
birthday parties, no.
yeah.
I don't.
No, I'll do those. trying
I'm
to
only
think of what
doing
I'm
now
Kid-
weddings,
birthday parties.
holiday parties, and bars or clubs. That's it.
I'll say no to a kid birthday party depending on the age. If they're under 16, no.
Yeah, I think anybody that's
Baby
under 16,
showers.
under 16, I'll not do. I'll do a couple of like
I-
sweet 16s, maybe here and there, but for the most part, anything under 16, I'm not. doing.
I think that when they open up the floodgates, if anybody's paying, I'm probably working, and that's it. I gotta pay bills.
If it's a miserable gig, I'm booking it and I'm sending someone else.
Uh huh.
you know?
Yeah, I gotta pay bills. I don't want to, but I mean, look, I think that for the next 4 to 6 months, there are going to be house parties anyway. Everything's going to be at their homes, so we better get used to it.
Dude, that coronavirus is gonna be all over that shit.
Oh, by the way, and I'm getting a mask. I don't know what you guys feel about that, but I'll be wearing a mask all party. Don't
I'm
care.
gonna be saying some crazy stuff on the mic, like shout out to everybody with hand sanitizer.
Hey, I'm gonna be getting that yellow caution tape. Make sure you go all the way around my DJ booth.
These are coming right now. We got FSL company ones and DJ Life ones. They're going to be up for sale.
For sale.
So you want me to promote you at my events, Rick? Is that what you're telling me?
Are you saying you want a free mask? Is what you're saying?
You're saying that you sound like you want me to promote you at my event. That's what it sounds like. You want me to say.
No, the FSL ones are for our company only. The DJ Life ones, I mean, you're willing to buy those, man.
DJ Tone, appreciate you, bro.
I mean, if you want to plug it on your site,
Yeah.
we might be able to work something out.
Oh yeah.
You guys are
Hey,
incredible.
just out of curiosity, you guys think $8.99 is too much
to sell
for those masks?
Well, they're selling for $10 to $12 right now.
I was about to say most places I see
I'm gonna be selling them at $8.99.
I think
yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah,
I just bought one for $15.
Yeah, they're gonna be $8.99, and then you can buy a pack of 5 for $40.
Outside events or indoor events?
Indoor.
Oh my God, indoor.
Yeah.
You see what color skin I am? Look what color skin I am. I don't need to be outside. I'm good.
Indoor all day.
I sent my other
All
guys
day.
outdoors. Fuck that.
Rick, where you getting your mask printed?
So the problem I've been noticing with the custom masks, at least, is you can't get them custom unless you order like 200, which is why I'm going to be selling them, because I'm able to order 200 of them and sell them.
You always do that too.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna be
have
honest.
so many leftovers.
I'm not making much money on them though.
You're ordering 200 of these?
They're already ordered.
Damn.
What?
Dude.
They cost $7 a piece to when if you break it down, my cost is going to be $7 per piece. I'm only making $1.99 on each one of these masks. It's my way of being not.
Do you, boo?
I'm not trying to make money on them, like a ton of money, just enough
Oh
to
my
cover.
gosh. I like this question down here. Longest overtime at a gig.
I
I
went
think I actually made a gig log on it.
fuck.
I went like 4 or 5 hours. It was crazy.
I went
What
3
time-
hours.
What time in the morning? What time in the morning was that?
It was
3
supposed to-
a.m.
It was supposed to end at 11, and I think we ended up like around 3, so 11,
Yeah.
12.
I had to tell the client.
I
I
had
had to tell the client I'm
4
done.
hours, yeah.
I said I can't do it anymore. I can't think anymore. Like I can't focus
Right.
on DJing.
So my buddy was just leaving a gig, and he was like, "Yo, you want me to come through and help me break down?" And I was like, "I want you to come through and DJ."
For real.
So he came through, and I
Mhm.
threw him some money because we were just making so much money. We were just like, "Yo, just do a set."
So the one time I went super long, it was actually one of my. I want to say it was like 2018. 2018. It was one of my like early in my years of DJing, but like it was out at a barn, and they bought all the alcohol for it, and they went until 3 a.m. And the only reason we ended at 3 a.m. was because they ran out of alcohol, and all the stores were closed, so they couldn't. They like went and did like beer runs like multiple times to get more alcohol. It was
Jesus.
ridiculous. There was a bunch of kids I knew from high school though that just graduated.
Yeah, mine was 2 a.m. I was just like Terry. I was like, I can't do it
Graduate
anymore.
college.
Like, this is just too much.
Yeah.
it's too much. My brain is fried. There's people sleep in the grass over there, guys. Come on.
Well, that's the worst. Have you ever had those where the party is clearly over, but there's like
Oh, and
four
they wanna
people
keep
having
going. They
fun?
wanna keep
But you got like 5
Yeah.
people who are still on the dance floor.
Yeah, that happened at that party that I was doing, but it only happens at houses because a venue ain't gonna let you do that.
Right.
No, that's definitely a house party. All of those are house.
Damn, 25 for the culture.
For real. Thank you. Which culture though? The YouTube culture? The DJ culture?
We're
Black
not. What,
culture.
Dad? God damn it! We're not trying to go there. We're keeping civil.
You guys go get us kicked out of this chat, bro.
Damn, Rick will put DJ Life on everything. Condoms next.
We don't believe
But
it.
it'll only say D.
You guys want to buy them?
Mine will say DJ Live. His will just say D.
Classic.
No, the side dictates how big you can put the font. The side's low, so you can still fit DJ Life.
Oh my
He said
God.
it was a DJ culture. It wasn't black culture.
Oh, in
Thanks for
Cleveland's case,
clarification.
white culture. Oh, I get it because I
Yeah.
sound white. See, I told you it was going to come back around. That's how it works.
'Cause that's horrible.
Hey, that's a fact.
Dude, this is the best questions we've ever got on one of these two. I'm gonna be honest.
Yep, we got to start charging for them. That's how the good questions come.
Mo asked when are my masks going to be available. Production is going to be 1 to 2 weeks right now, so I don't know.
Eric is a savage, and I love it.
What'd
Eric,
you
you
say?
see that? It says Eric is a savage, and I love it.
No, I just
Coming over
no.
here like
Jeremy's
scrolling
comment: $25 for growing up poor.
What?
I'm telling you, man, that should be your new tagline. I'm telling you.
You guys, it's not funny. I really did grow up.
That and the bar hive. You've got to do the bar hive.
No, he's got the Bar Nation.
You gotta do the bar hive.
the nation.
What do you feel about all day events?
Dude,
I hate them.
George Appleton. I know you're 13, but it's cool. Like, quit posting the same question over and over and over.
Spamming it.
Yeah, George.
What's the worst gig? What's the worst gig? What's the
So,
okay,
so
well,
George,
I've
just so
had a
you
shitty
know,
one.
we actually talked about that earlier. You got to get on like when we start, which we've been on for a
this
while.
4 hours.
Eric,
Yeah.
Eric is a savage. You guys understand me? He don't care your age. He doesn't care about any of that.
I mean, he's
I
been
mean-
kicked out of just about every Facebook group there is out there. I mean, he is a savage.
He is a savage.
Wait, we need to make a shirt for the DJ Life podcast that says Eric is a savage.
No one wants our names. No one cares.
I think you can sell it to your clique.
All right.
Though.
Yeah. My clique all hates me now because I'm all like buddies with Joe.
I like Eric hashtag savage.
Damn, bro.
Okay, well, it is now 9 o'clock, and we've been on for 4 hours.
Dude, it's midnight.
Dude, it's
get with the
midnight here.
times.
California,
Midnight.
selfish. Remember I
What that
told you.
means, the price just doubled.
If you want to see us keep going, we need $50. $50.
I'm not gonna lie, Michael. Yes, like Terry can pay his rent with this one, but I'm saying this was the most this is the best podcast we've done so far. Probably the most interesting.
I think we have to get rid of the other guys.
Yeah,
are they pulling us down? Is that what it is?
They're pulling us down right now.
The numbers have stayed steady. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, these guys are staying steady.
Oh my gosh, we're still over 100.
Yeah, it's still over 100. It's been solid since we got there.
All right, if this gets monetized, we got some issues.
Oh my god.
Oh man, you know what?
We need 15K
next week. We'll see how the numbers are. Because if it were me and I went onto a page and it was 4 hours long, I'd probably be like, I'm not looking at this.
I'm not looking at that thing. Are you crazy?
Seriously.
What could they possibly talk about for 4 hours?
This is probably some of the best content we've probably ever put out too.
I know, right? For $5 drop.
Oh, shout out to
Hector.
Hector.
Appreciate you, Hector. Hey, Cleveland, tell us about your British friend. Why does the guy not like you?
I have a British friend that doesn't like me?
That's what it says.
You tell me.
Collabs are the best. Hit the thumbs up, people. It's the least you can do.
You
Barr
get
grew up poor. Barr grew up poor.
Hey Terry, just remember these tips are because I'm poor.
Thumbs up for Barr because he grew up poor.
Barr, it's all through the chat, bro. You should have never said that.
I love the one. I love the one where the dude goes, "You still poor, bro."
Oh man.
Good night. Persian wife ain't playing on this. Barr grew up poor.
GoPro over my console. Oh, up there? That's actually a cross tour. The CT 9500 cross tour. And it works without having a capture card. So it's good.
Hey, CT, can I use my GoPro and shoot down?
I've heard you can use a GoPro 7, but all the other ones require capture cards.
Damn, of course I got a 6. Of course you do.
if Rick keeps buying, he'll be poor. Ain't lying.
Nah, Rick's got 9 jobs.
Yo, Rick has the most money out of all of us. If anything,
no, I don't.
Rick is definitely on a come up that nobody knows about.
Dude, I don't even.
I'm a hustler,
I don't
that's all.
DJ, so you know I have more money than all you guys.
Yeah, Rick, you definitely got some.
I'm just a hustler, bro. I'm not trying to work all my life.
You got your hands in a lot of cookie jars, bro.
I'm 25. I'm trying to make money.
Leroy, I don't do
Rick's the
NAS.
type of guy that
I don't do NAS, Leroy. I just have extra hard drives and I just back them up. So
Rick's the type of dude to go homeless and just slap his name on like some underwear and shit and like buy this. I'm only making $1 per profit.
Has someone told you
my profits are a little higher than that.
Rick's a numbers guy. He's like,
I'm a numbers guy, dude.
I invested $2,000 on 300 units, and I plan to make $1 per unit, so that equates to about $2,000 per unit.
That's how he does it, though. It's a science to everything.
And 1% on the. He's like a Bernie Sanders.
Dude.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
We just got a brand new drop.
I'm one of those guys. If you show me the numbers and the numbers work in my favor, I'm gonna do it. Like I got money in stocks. I got money in a lot of different things that are making money.
Side note, you should sign up for Honeybooks and Bibo.
Yeah. Just go to www.honeybook.com/Rick Webb.
Rick Webb.
I don't even know what my slash is on the back end, man. I don't even know what that is.
I must have sold 1 million trial accounts and I never had anybody fully commit.
Really? That sucks, dude.
Never. Nobody ever.
What?
I'm amazed people are still signing up for Honeybook right now.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys must be talking to different people because these people do not sign up for any. I've gotten a lot of trials, but maybe only like 3 or 4 have actually signed up.
I tried them all. Well, one summer, because right now I'm still using ShootQ, which is a photography booking site. But I wanted a little to be more DJ focused because I had to customize everything. So I literally went through every single site out there, and all of them look
Good
pretty,
though.
but don't do a thing. You know,
DJ event planner, my boy.
maybe.
You know Eric's gonna plug planner right there.
Hey, you know, for a
I've
small
made-
fee, Eric will set up your whole entire.
Hey, Eric, have those guys given you some kind of income? Like, are you making any money off those dudes? Like,
I've
aside
made-
from your side money,
I've
have you
made
worked
more
with them
money.
personally?
I'm not. I'm the only thing I actually get from DJ Event Planner Company is a free account, and they'll give me as many free accounts as I ask for because they'll give me a free account and then I'll set it up for someone and then I'll set it up for their PayPal and they take over the payments, but it's free up until that point. But past that, there's no actual, beyond my free account, I don't make any money from them. But the users, I've made more money off of making DJ Event Planner accounts in the last month and a half than I have since I started the website.
What's the going rate for that? Well, I don't know if you want to put that out there. Is it
I
Well,
different?
no. How much do you charge for someone to look at you?
I don't care. There's the DIY videos are $500. If you want me to create my system that I created for you, if you have a blank account, is $1,500. And then if you have like a custom, like I need to learn your business and automate it your way, is $2,500.
Wow. You're
That's
making
crazy.
some nice money then, Eric.
Yeah, I'm about to say you got a great come up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's a shitload of. I mean it sounds expensive, but once you get into those top tier accounts, it's a lot of work, And I've never had someone like do it and not be like laughing at the price by the
$5.
end,
Have
Oh.
someone?
Oh,
told
hold
you-
on.
Fuck yeah.
You're doing Hunt?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Hell yeah, we have.
Has someone told you at an event to turn down the music?
Yes.
You know who
Hell
it is?
yeah.
You know who it is? It's the same person every single time.
Grandpa?
It's the people who walk right in front of the speakers to go do what they have to do,
Yes.
saying that the music's too damn loud.
Yes.
I don't get it. Or you pick a table that's right in front of my speakers. Like, what are you doing?
Well, first off,
They're-
it's the
they're
client's
always over
fault.
60.
The client needs to move the people who they know are going to have problems, specifically like the old people, farther away from the speakers. But they always put them in front because they think they're not going to be able to hear the speeches and stuff, and then it gets too loud for them, so they complain. You can't win.
You really can't.
I've had everything from people telling me to turn it down, from the older people to at high schools where I got the venue telling me, hey, the 28th floor is complaining that it's too fucking loud on the first floor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had that at a hotel and stuff.
I
before until they
actually-
turn it down.
I've never actually complied with a hotel that's told me to turn it down. I just say, yeah, I'll do that, and I don't.
You know, here you can actually get a pretty bad ticket
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, I
Really,
have to,
really bad.
if the venue straight up tells me I have to turn down, then I have to turn down. If it's like a guest, then I just kind of be like, fuck you, kind of thing. But,
For me, it depends who on the hotel tells me to turn it down.
There's some
No.
80-year-old dude that just like standing next to you. It's like, all right, well, I don't care. Like, go away.
dude,
Venue,
I'm
that's
a
different.
grumpy DJ, dude. I get so pissed when
Dude.
people like come talk to me when I'm I zone out when I'm DJing. I like to just do my job. I don't want to be bothered.
So
God.
Jameson's got it the best. He said, "Don't turn it down, just EQ the sound." This is exactly what I do. I just take the low
Yeah.
on my drive rack and turn the subs down. a
Yeah,
little
that's
bit.
all it is.
And
Yeah.
that's all it is.
It's all the bass. That's all they
Definitely
care
bass.
about.
It's always
It's
the
always
bass.
bass.
Yeah.
Bar, you say you don't like anybody to kind of bother you. How in the world do you deal with requesting?
He's
I
got a
don't-
big facade, man.
I don't deal with that. I have my my assistant. He knows he's got to stop anybody that touches me.
You just said you have your assistant.
And you don't pay this guy the whole time.
My man's got
give him the-
60,000 YouTube followers. Of course, he's got an
Hey,
assistant.
no, his assistant's probably working for free.
Clout. What y'all
Wait,
wait,
what?
Oh wait,
We're
it's
having an
Christian.
assistant. Yeah.
Oh wait, it's Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
about.
So
No,
so Christian heads them off and then takes the requests for
Yeah,
you.
And then deletes them.
Yes. I tell Christian to talk to them. They don't talk to me. They talk to him.
Oh, that's
And then-
some diva life right there.
No, that's exactly how I do it too. No, like if anybody comes up to me and I'm in the middle of DJing, I look over and I point at Drake.
Okay, I
beside
see
me.
that.
My assistant,
Yeah.
I say, yeah, just go tell him I'm in the middle. Like I
get
and
that.
I just keep
dude,
going.
dude,
And
but I actually
filters
like.
them for me.
Yeah, I'm actually mixing. Like, come on, like, leave me alone.
Doing
my job.
But do sometimes people come up to the DJ booth because you are Barr and less about the music?
Yes, I have gotten recognized at my gigs, if that's what you're asking. But no, I'm super nice. You know, I'm not inconsiderate to the guests. But when I'm DJing, you're gonna get on my bad side if you come ask me for a request. I just don't like it,
dude.
Stay away from me.
Barr, side question: what's some of the weirdest places you've got recognized at?
Dude, I was.
I've had some really weird ones now.
Dude, I was sick as fuck one day, and I went to Target, and I was like sitting down waiting for us to check out. But I was like, I don't feel good. I need to go sit down. And I'm like leaning over on a trash can like this, dude. I'm looking bummy as hell. Someone's like, dude, you're DJ Barr. And I'm like, oh no. But yeah, that was a weird one. You didn't recognize that Target.
So then he lifted his head and said, I grew up poor.
I said that like twice, and now I'm never gonna live it down. That's probably gonna follow me for my whole year.
It's great.
It's your life.
You don't forget your roots. That's it.
And people think it's funny. It's not funny. I really did grow up poor, and like that guy said, I'm still poor. That's why you need to drop another 25 in that chat.
Hold on.
Dude, I've had some weird ones.
What did Detroit say? When you go to the event, for how much of the customer request for extra contrast? Oh, I don't know what that means.
Clients dancing on gear, yeah and nay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I throw my clients on top of myself. It's lit.
No.
The SRX?
No.
Do the kids still say lit?
It depends on if they're
Yes.
babes.
Yeah, I mean, really.
Here's
Like
my.
if they're dudes, hell no.
I let them dance all over the subwoofers.
Here's my thing. When you have your stuff set up a certain way, people try to they try to grab stuff and swing stuff. When you give them an inch, they take a mile. I don't let anybody get anywhere near any of my stuff because they just damage it. I've lost so much equipment because people want to do stuff from it. So
Hey,
I'm just like, no.
Thank you, DJ Royalty.
Didn't they break your facade when I
DJ
was
Food
there?
Stamps.
They brought.
I literally witnessed college kids break Jay's stuff.
Yeah, they
It was
broke
hilarious.
my facade.
Terry, I hope you're keeping count. That's towards me, I think.
I've had lights broken.
DJ grew up poor.
I've had
He's
all of
got
that.
$6 now.
New trend. I grew up poor.
500 pounds. Broken facade.
Yeah, the facades.
Yeah,
people pulling the facades all the time. That's a thing.
People I just can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Little
People think
thumbtacks, you know, like the little thumbtacks, those super tiny. Just upside down, glue them to the top, and then
$10 for Bar's lunch tomorrow.
Whoa! But if you use the really tiny ones, it doesn't fuck up your bag, you know, when you pack it up.
Thank you, Custom Sound. Barr thanks you too.
Thank you. I'm glad I'll eat tomorrow.
Thank you, Tiny Tim.
Somebody bought you lunch tomorrow, Bar.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Bar, why don't you
Don't
can
glue
we-
thumbtacks.
Can
Just
I
facade.
can I have $2 for a drink out there, please?
DJ Rick Webb's next shirt grew up poor. DJ Life grew up poor.
There we go. Now I got a drink and a burger.
Bar, you're gonna need to tell them they need at least 15. You know what DoorDash costs to get delivered to your door?
And I get 5 for the service fee and delivery fee.
Bar, can you just start a GoFundMe now? Grew up poor. Bar, DJ Bar grew up poor.
Started from the bottom, now I'm here.
I now have $12 whole dollars.
$12 whole dollars, man. That's crazy.
$5
Take a cut of that.
for the DJ born poor.
Hey,
It's actually a thing.
Ilamax, I laugh because it's funny. I'm not laughing too hard. I'm expressing myself.
Rick is probably like, you should take that money, buy yourself some masks, and
Flip that.
Rick is like, yo, Delta stock is down right now, all right? So
No, that's you. I don't do that much of stocks. I pay someone to do my stocks.
You gotta
Oh
trust
my
me on
God.
this one. You gotta.
I'm telling you right now, if you go by yourself, you spend a bunch of money. You're gonna need a lot of money here, okay? You're gonna need about $1,400, and you buy 200 DJ masks, and then you sell them.
Hey Rick, somebody had a decent idea. They said if you book any gigs you book when you get those things,
Yes.
in, just
Uh-huh.
throw in the mask and stuff for it. That's
I
not
agree.
a bad idea.
I agree.
What?
That's
Sell
exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, put them as a part of the package. As an
you
upgrade.
put it as a part of the package. Be like, when you guys come back and know it's the virus and stuff is still going to be a thing. So
Yeah,
drop
a big
some masks and stuff for
yeah,
it.
a big thing for us right now
I
is
gotta order
socks.
some more then.
with your logo on it, not like DJ logo, but like the client logo.
Right.
It's like Kim and
Yeah,
Jeff.
exactly. Why
Little
not?
monogram.
The
little
problem
fucking
with
mask.
that is the lead time on getting them is going to be ridiculous.
It's just like ordering a gobo.
No,
Duh.
this
Rick,
it's like
can't you?
five. It's a
Come
5-week
on.
lead time right now on masks.
But Rick, can't you like order like half of them with your logo and then half of them without? That way you can just sell the black ones.
Yeah, but I've already ordered this 200. I gotta order another 200 then.
You know damn well DJs are going to be monetizing the shit out of that. We're going to be seeing
Mhm.
masks as an upsell all day.
Oh yeah,
Brandon probably already has that in production.
And then
I
half
bet
the
you. I
DJs
bet you he
are-
does.
Half the DJs are gonna be like, I just give out the mask for free
Uh-huh.
because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, I hear that.
Can't tell me. I got chewed out for spending my stimulus check.
Yeah, you got ripped a new one.
At least you got a stimulus check.
It's because I'm poor. Poor people get that.
Oh yeah, true that.
I just got mine today, actually.
Hey, CT, you just got a tip too.
Your
bro.
stimulus?
Check
Yeah.
one check too.
Yeah.
Now, CT, on the other hand, he grew up rich. We should be complaining about him getting a stimulus check.
Yeah, how dare the rich people?
The
How
rich
dare
just
them.
get richer.
How
If-
dare
if-
them.
Look at Rick talking.
If I were rich, I would give that money
like
back.
Rick, like Rick doesn't have a trust fund sitting there waiting for him.
I don't have a trust fund. Fuck no. My parents are poor.
Yeah.
Please.
No, my parents don't have money.
Uh,
They have a nice house and a few cars. That's it.
Did you tell me that your
No.
parents live on an acre of land?
Custom
have-
sound, I did not. My partner is online right now. It's not me.
They have 2 acres of land in the middle of bum Ohio.
And that's like for California, that's like 200 grand. It's so different
Yeah, I was
everywhere
about to
else.
say, land is super cheap.
Yeah.
Like, if you take their house and put it in California, it would be $1 million house.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's why. That's why it's funny to me when they send stimulus money and then they send the same amount to the middle of the country and to California, where we're like, this doesn't pay my mortgage.
yeah, the value of money is a
Yeah,
lot different.
it's
out
so
there.
different.
So what you're saying is 1,200 can't afford a mansion.
No, not even close. That 1,200 won't even get you a 1-bedroom apartment here in California.
The Rick just gets richer. Or Richard.
Damn shame.
What's
I
your
wish
net
I
worth,
was-
Rick? Throw some money. Let me borrow some money.
If you
What's your policy on the loan?
Little boy from down
don't
south.
own the
Let me
friend.
hold it down.
I don't own the friends, but if you ever were in a pinch, you could hit me up.
I would say we're more of acquaintances. So
I mean, I told all my boys that I worked with, that I went to school with and stuff. I told them, like, if you in a pinch, let me know. I was okay. In college, I mean, everyone's poor in college, but in college, all my friends referred to me as the ATM because they would come to me and ask for like $20. Like, can I get 20 for tonight? And then they would Venmo me like next week when they got their paycheck.
shout out to Michelle.
It was funny.
Borrow from Barr.
Let's see, is there anything else here?
Is that Michelle or Mitchell?
We need $50 to keep going.
I swear to God, if I got a stimulus check, I'd buy like a grill or something ridiculous though.
And then post all.
For your teeth?
Wait. Oh, you mean like a grill for your mouth?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Like,
just say
thanks,
stimulus
Trump.
right on the front. Just stimulus.
It would say Trump right across the front. I don't give a shit. Like, ah.
Savage Eric.
Just make sure I didn't spend it on anything worth anything.
Eric is a savage, like through and through. Like even just in general, like being around him, he is a savage.
Yeah.
Like this is him normally.
Hold on.
I can only imagine what your podcasts are like.
Raul, when did you email me?
You saying you don't watch our podcast?
Wow. Dude.
Actually, I haven't.
Uncool,
Oh wow,
That's
Oh.
payback for you saying you don't watch his video.
Exactly. Hello.
When did I say that?
Long time ago.
Like in
Yeah,
a live,
still-
in the live stream.
I still don't.
Our
Honestly.
first live stream, you said I don't watch.
Yeah,
your
he said I don't watch any of y'all's videos. I'm like, wow.
I
okay.
watch Bars. I watch Terry's. I'm sorry, Jay. I don't watch most of your videos.
I
I
know you
watch
don't.
any
You
videos.
said sometimes I watch Barr, actually.
I watch Bars so I can steal his ideas and post the same video.
Yeah.
Trying
The
to
rich just get richer.
$2 more. What's the total count, guys? Anybody counting that
Hey,
down there?
anybody got a total count here out of the
Anybody
100?
got that calculator out?
We ain't never hearing from Cleveland after this. You know damn well.
No speak no English.
You about to ghost us?
He about to ghost us. You know damn well he's
I
leaving
don't
our
even-
chat.
Here's the funny thing. No. But in all seriousness, I just started Super Chat. I have no idea how to get this money from the thing.
I think
crazy.
it goes straight. If I remember right, it goes straight to your YouTube check.
Okay, so after the fact. So the next time they release.
It should be on there.
Smart. I don't know how to get this out.
I'm gonna start a YouTube channel.
Wait, I thought
Eric-
the numbers were going
Eric,
down.
you
They're
gotta-
going
you
back
gotta
up again.
Gotta get monetized first.
Yeah.
Our podcast still can't get monetized. Sucks. Hasn't been up long enough. You know, there's a threshold too. Like you have to have 4,000 views, but it has to be over the course of a certain amount of time.
Mhm.
It's like 6 months.
And he keeps doing it over and over again. So you can still lose out on monetizing if later on you don't have it.
Well, yeah. But I'm sitting here like we have over 4,000 views, but we can't monetize until we hit the 6-month period.
Mm.
It literally told me you have to have at least 6 months on YouTube before you can monetize. I'm like, well, fine. We'll get a sponsor. we do. It's called Automate Your DJ Event Plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DJ Royalty, thanks for the tip, man.
And
I'm,
DJ Life Clothing.
I actually have like 5 vlogs that I'm going to put out at least 1 or 2 over the next 2 weeks. Obviously, they're going to be old, but I'll at least try. And I know Barr's got some hidden in the coffer there, waiting to go out. So,
Oh yeah, I got hundreds of good vlogs. I just don't like posting them too close to each other because it's just not a good idea.
Washes them out.
for Mike, do you guys still work on your mixing skills every day? Every day.
Really, every day? I mean, I still do it, but not every day.
Every day.
Once a week.
Once a week. I'm telling you, I like to
If I
DJ. So I'm gonna,
Yeah.
you know, like I literally,
Three.
yeah,
At least 3 times.
When I'm in season, like DJing almost every weekend, I don't practice.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me too. But I DJ a lot too, you know.
I'm at 40, drop like 100.
Well, I think we got everything.
Yeah. I think we're
I think
good.
we can end it 5.5, 6 hours.
This is
whatever that we're on.
insane.
As soon as you said that, like the comments are like flooding through now.
They're like, no.
Yeah, I know.
Here's
right?
money. Here's money. Keep going.
Yeah. So for all the questions that are coming through right now, basically put them in your little notebook on your phone. And next week we will
Come
be
back
doing the
next week.
same thing. And then just post them there and we'll talk about them because we literally have been on for a super long time. And
We've
it's
been
time to
on
go.
since
Time to go.
Since 8, it's like
8
4.5
Eastern.
hours.
Yeah.
It's like 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Just like Jazzy Jeff DJing.
For real. We're like, you can call us, we're the D-Nice of YouTube.
I know.
Oh man.
You're welcome. So, all right, guys. So, make sure you follow each and every one of these people. Follow Rick, Jaybook, DJ Barr. The dude on the phone in the back, as they call him, Rick Sky in the back.
DJ Life Podcast.
And
I'm just that dude.
and obviously,
D Savage.
there you go. Savage. That's what you should call it. D Savage.
Savage.
And make sure you get on Instagram. Follow us there too, because you know a lot of times we post there before we post to YouTube. So follow us on all the social platforms. And besides that, anything else for you guys?
Who's next week? Jay, you want to try and work it out? Figure
Yeah,
out?
I'm gonna probably get with you sometime this week or Eric or something like that. Just walk me through it and see how to figure it out so I can.
All right. So Jaybook's channel, guys. Jaybook. So if you're not subscribed to Jaybook, subscribe there. So that way you know we post it. Obviously, it's going to be posted on our stories and stuff, though.
Yeah, check us out on Instagram and everything, guys. Appreciate
All right,
you.
y'all. Peace out, everybody.
Peace.
All right, let me finish.